if you have the stuff and you enjoy what you're doing and you put that love out into the world, people are gonna see it and people are gonna want to be a part of that because they want to be a part of you.
Are you the streamer that shit themselves on stream? Hello! Hello! It is me! Cooties Mizu! Hello! Dude, I need like a toggleable, like little ice pack for my head for what, and a thermometer when I have the cooties. Oh my god, you tier 3 mongrels. Oh, 3 back to back! I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much. What the hell? Crotty! Hi! Poo poo. Go away. Thank you for the tier there. Hi, Jer. Hi, Thrash. Hello, Namor. Hello. Namor, it's early for you. Or late. Hello, hello. Yo, Poison, thank you for the tier 3 as well. What the frick? Hope work is going well. Zach, you too? You guys, what the frick? Frickety, 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 flippity, flippity, poopity, scoopity, doopity, boopity. Thank you so much for all the tier 3s. You guys are absolutely crazy. Thank you. Dude, we're at 215 points whenever everything pops over. Again, sorry, my voice is still gross because, yeah. Also, the May card is gonna be it's gonna have the Irwin art of the house moving. So just as a FYI, that's what the theme of May's card will be. Yo, what are you, Zach? Thank you for the gift. You guys are literally crazy, and I don't deserve y'all. Thank you so much. You guys are paying off my splurge, which was buying a bathtub, a collapsible bathtub. It was like, and there were like cheaper ones on like Walmart and other things, but I was scared that they didn't have ratings and that they wouldn't be as good or they wouldn't last very long, so I just got the one with the most ratings. And they like went up in price, so all your subs are supporting my splurge of getting a collapsible bathtub. Did you? No, because I ordered it online yesterday. It says it'll be here tomorrow, which is kind of crazy. Let me look. Where arriving Friday. It lied. It lied. It's not gonna be here tomorrow. It hasn't shipped yet. How dare? How could they do it to me? It's okay. I just like realized that I am not wanting to bathe because in the last like 2 times I've taken a sitting shower, I felt awful because it's just, and I was just exhausted and I didn't feel good, so I was like, okay, I think that's a sign that I should just get it so that like I can take baths again. So thank you guys for all the support. Thank you so much. Sorry I sound really sick. I'm fine. I think my fever is gone today. So how's everybody doing? Hello, hello. But yeah, I'll try it soon. What happens when you sit in the shower? I'm assuming, yeah, I have a shower chair, but the thing is like, so sitting still bothers me, especially in the heat. But if it's too cold, then of course the same thing happens. Like there's no winning. And so the best like situation, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Poop Squad. The best way to bathe, at least for me with pots, is like more horizontal, right? So like laying back and stuff, but like sitting, you still have like your legs dangling and the heat and everything, and I'm not submerged. It's just like, you know, either hot cold, and So for me, like, it's still really uncomfortable, exhausting, and not relaxing. Do you know what I mean? Because like at least in the bath you can lay down, which is like the optimal position. The more horizontal, the less your heart has to work. But like, add like hot environment plus like any sort of like sitting or not, it's still like exhausting if you have to like move around and bathe yourself. So like the optimal way is still laying down. It's why I never use my shower chair when I at home. When I had a bath, it was just easier to take a bath, and then you just submerge yourself in your whole body and then just like sit there, you know what I mean? At least rinses you off more like better, and you can just relax, you know. And also, I have really sensitive skin. I hate showers. That's also just another thing. Dude, in theory you can do that. I mean, I could sit on the ground. I do have a shower chair, but I could sit on the ground and then put my feet out. That would probably be the best way, but I was like, I'm just gonna buy the fucking thing. Yo, they have the Nerva. I was asking Nerva, and he's like, just do it. Just do it. God, it's hot in here. So, yeah. And the last few times I went in and taken a shower, I've been like, ugh. I just felt awful afterwards. So it's like, okay, we're just buying it. Because I literally yesterday I really wanted a bath, and I almost like went and got a tote, like one of our moving totes, and like plopped my ass in it. Nerv was like, I don't think they're that big, and I was like, I'm like, dude, I don't know. Like, okay, chat, does anybody else relate to this? This is such a princess thing, but does anybody like not like the sensation of the shower like spray on them by chance? I hate it. Nerva playing with fire on that one. Living danger. Dude, I used like, just get it. Like, it's silly not to. But yeah, I literally almost went and got myself a tote and sat in it yesterday. I was just like, but I didn't need to shower. I'd sit in a hot bath because I have a fever. Yo, thank you for the hype train. I don't deserve it, guys. You guys are helping us get Partner Plus level 2. The second we hit Partner Plus level 2, we're gonna start our Sekiro playthrough. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, but I promise that I will fucking beat it if we hit level 2. And we're at 250 points out of 300, which is crazy. What is that? 85 points away. Which is 10, 12 and some change tier 3s. But I know we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days left, but still we're getting so close, and everybody's stuff like pops really quickly. So thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry I took so many days off. We've been getting a lot of lasering done. I've been posting in the Discord right now. The last of the custom ones are done, and then I haven't set up to start doing April's cards. There's not a ton of April cards compared to, and I already have the backs done, so hopefully those will go by quickly. And then hopefully by the time I get April's cards done and lasering cups and signing cards, the stickers will be here, and then I can just send everything off at once. That's the goal. You live in a more populated area? Yeah, sometimes I get tomorrow deliveries or like whatever. It just happens to be that one was like, oh, it'll be there Thursday, and then now it's saying Friday, so we'll see. I guess it's like shipping from a weird spot. It is weird to think that I can just order stuff and it shows up the next day. It's super weird, even though I don't live in a populated area either. It's just near other populated areas. It's just not like as unpopulated. Having to learn how the world works because it's so different. It's like even like rules of like when stuff's open. It's like I didn't realize that like even like USPS like shows up on Saturdays and stuff. It's like nothing, everything I knew to be true was a lie. But yeah, I'm taking care of myself. I've definitely been resting a lot. Never been homemade potato soup we ate the last 2 days, and mostly just feeling kind of crummy. I've had really clogged ears and a lot of boogers, but doing good. I mostly just like had a sore throat. Today it's a lot better. The last 2 days it really hurt, So I didn't really want to talk very much, so that's why I called off stream. But yeah, so thank you guys for the hype train. Hi Pilot, hi Bebo, how's everybody doing? Thank you for the support. Please don't apologize when you take, oh, you're so sweet. I mean, it was just a cold. It was just a cold. I probably easily could have functioned with it and stuff. It's just like, I was like, what's the point? I have other stuff I can be working on. So whatever, you know, it was bound to happen with like all the stress and moving and like the climate change and everything, and going from being like super homebodies that like never leave the house to like once a week leaving the house. I know that sounds so silly, but and then having more people around and stuff, that kind of thing, you know. Like, I know it sounds so silly, but it's like we were so isolated as well that like I didn't leave the house like sometimes for like a few months at a time and stuff, and like besides like a doctor's appointment here and there, like there was like times where like my parents were out so much and we had to watch the dogs that like I remember there was one time that I didn't even like go out on my deck. I was because I was allergic to the sun last summer. I was having all these allergies and stuff. That like I remember there was like a period like last end of summer to fall that I'm pretty sure I didn't even like walk outside for like 3 months, and I was like, that's it's probably not very healthy. They were just never home, so it's like I had no like time or reason to like go out and like even do something for fun. So I just did, and then I would make Nerva go to the post office. So like never, I just like didn't leave the house for like 3 months, which doesn't seem like a lot maybe, but also is kind of a lot. It's like I didn't even go to the store to pick up something or like ride in the car somewhere. I was like, that's probably not normal. And but because like again I have like a weak immune system, so it's like not leaving the house, not going whatever, to having like people around and like going shopping at least a bit more and having people come help with stuff, like all of those different things, like a lot more cooties. And then like went from like extreme like dry climate to humid climate, and then coming down from stress, just bound to, and new allergens and stuff is like bound to have a cold. It's not that big of a deal. And by the time we found out Nerva might be getting sick, we had like the day before shared a drink, and so we were like, oh whatever. like Nerva was like washing his hands really good, and then I started getting sick the next day, and it was like whatever. it's gonna happen. The house is Cootiesville, whatever. So it is what it is. I haven't worked on any of your paper products. All the laser stuff, when I've been handling it, I've been using wet wipes before I touch everything, to try and keep it clean. And then hopefully before you guys get it, it'll be dead anyway. I was like googling like how long does like the common cold live on like surfaces, because I didn't want to send you guys any cooties, because last time I was sick for a while, and I didn't work on, I think it was January stuff, because I didn't want to touch anybody's stuff before sending it to you guys. So but yeah, so we're just vibing. I'm doing good. I still got the cooties, as you can hear in my voice. It's mostly been like nasal and throat. Like I've had a pretty sore throat, so that's kind of where the voice comes from. And like Karate needed me to record something, and I was like, I sound so awful. I need to like just give me like 2 days. So yeah. Sorry. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you. I've been drinking a lot of water. I don't actually like tea, and I don't own any tea right now, or honey. Which is, did you guys know I don't like honey? Did you know that? Isn't that weird? Everybody likes honey. They sell like those honey sticks and stuff. It's my I'll eat it on like a biscuit or something. But I actually don't like honey very much, like the flavor of honey. If it like people use it as an alternative. That's why you're sick. I mean, isn't that the whole thing, is like eating local honeys is really good for you if it's not pasteurized, because it helps you get over the local allergens. I've heard that's good. There are different kinds of honeys. I think that's probably, I don't like the ones that are commonly, so I bet that has something to do with it, because I have had honey that I like more than others, and surely like flowers and bees are not like created equally. Like, isn't that weird? But yeah, I think like whenever I've had stuff that's like advertised like sweetened with honey, the like overpowering like flavor of the honey, I would rather have less of it. You know what I mean? The only time I really like honey on something is like a really good flavorful biscuit that has a lot of butter on it. Then I'll eat it with honey. Like the biscuits you used to get at like Kentucky Fried Chicken, like KFC, like their little packets of honey, it's pretty liquidy honey. Like I like that. I think it's like watered down. But like just like the bear, or like I had some natural honeys too. I just find the like overpowering flavor of honey, like I'm not a fan of it. I think it probably has something to do with like the different kinds of honey, like Thrash said. I bet that there's different kinds I would like. But people, like, I remember as a kid, people would get like those little honey sticks. They're like, you just cut the top off and you suck the honey out or whatever. I never liked those. Even the flavored ones, I never liked them. And I was always like, why are people like this? So it's funny. Hi, Small and Jin. How are you guys doing? Does anyone else like or dislike honey? But yeah, do you feel like things are starting to calm? Yeah, I think I'll feel better. So, is it Thursday or Friday, the bunker? Thursday?
What?
Thursday storm shelter? Okay, so Thursday we're getting the storm shelter. I think, unless it's tomorrow. I thought it was the 28th. Was it subject to change? Okay. Anyway, so Thursday the storm shelter. I don't know how many days it's gonna take them, so they'll be like jackhammering too, because it's through a slab and they're putting it under our garage. So I don't know how long that'll take. Hopefully only a couple days, so we'll be getting that, and that'll be loud and early in the morning. Hopefully it's only a day or two. And then having to deal with the pods. But Narva's dad called and fixed my phone that on a day I wasn't feeling very good, so that helped a lot, because I wasn't receiving phone calls. Swapping over, there was an issue from going from Verizon to AT&T with my like SIM card. And they fixed it. The guy was awesome, the tech support, so they fixed that for me without me having to do it, and that was really nice. My doctors have been really great, and everything, and there's not a ton. I only have one thing I got to schedule this month, which is getting Zora her like next shot for rabies, her 3-year, and if I miss it, then I can only do a 1-year. Which isn't the biggest deal. And then I gotta license them, but I'm just gonna get the license when I go do that. So, and it doesn't seem like it's an emergency unless you're taking your dogs off of your premises, which if they're on your premises, which they are, like in our car, it's like, it's just not the biggest deal. But yeah, most things are kind of taken care of. And then now it's been like, okay, I want to finish all of the like lasering project, all the big things that I owe you guys, because I know you guys don't care, but it weighs heavily on me that I feel like I promised all these things, you know. And before it could have been like, okay, we could send out March, and then March is done, and then we're gonna send out like, you know, April along with the subathon stuff, and then that's like, that was kind of like how it could have went, but because of everything being so crazy, it got mushed together. And so my brain's like, like I feel terrible, it's so behind, right? Even though you guys don't care, it still bothers me. So getting all that done, I'll feel a lot better. Karate was helping me like get numbers and like sorting, because also from our move, everything's kind of like everywhere still. So just like slowly getting it sorted, counted. I have all the cards like sleeved and labeled and numbered. And then I'll have to sign those, but I feel like I at least got like a lot of that done, which makes me feel better. But it's slowly calming down, and everything, and just figuring out living on our own and what that entails, and with the dogs and everything, which is I guess we're in a strange situation. Like, I'm not a normal situation, so it's just kind of weird. And then you guys saw we had such a wind that our middle shed tipped over, which was kind of funny. We were laughing at that. It's not a big deal. And just all those like little things. And then Zora keeps rolling in poop, so that's been an adventure. I think we've bathed her 3 or 4 times from that in the last like 3 days. So she keeps doing that, and it's been an adventure. But other than that, things are winding down. I think now it's going back from like winding down. Like, I think once I get all the subathon and the laser engraved stuff from March and April done, I'll feel much better, and then I can like move forward with life, because my obligations like were finished. But right now I'm still in like, oh, I'm behind mode, you know, and then it'll be easier and better. Also, at the end of this month, I think it's the 25th. It might be the 26th. Don't quote me on it. Is the charity stream for SummerSlam. I am so behind. I don't know what I'm doing for that yet, but just a FYI, there will be like 2 to 4 days of charity stream for that. So just pre-prepping for that. But yeah, it's just like everything, but we're getting there. I think now, as it's like winding down, it goes from being like I'm kind of vibing and winding down and being better, and then I'm sad, and then I'm better, and then I'm sad. It's like the different emotions of like grief or whatever, but like all over the place. Yeah, and then I'm behind, like, you know what I mean. So yeah, most people, that would be unusual. If it was me though, I'm not even noticed if it wasn't for work and needing to go get out and get food. Right? See, yeah, but yeah, we're doing good besides that. How is everybody in chat? Hey, Small, thanks for hanging out. Everyone, how are you guys doing? How's your week been so far? It feels like a Thursday, but it's only a Tuesday. That's how it feels for me. That's why you're sick. There are different types of honey. Nectar from different flowers would taste differently, and that makes sense. I think I just don't like overly floral ones either, probably. I don't know. I only eat honey except around Jewish New Year, as it's tradition to eat apples in honey. Oh, interesting. I don't know why I didn't know that. Origami, how are you doing? And Bark, how are you doing? And Kurgahan, how are you doing? Thanks for hanging out. Maybe a leftover instinct from wolves, because they roll around and feed. Yeah, so she keeps rolling in it. Link's been known to roll in stuff, but usually it's not his own poop, it's other poop. So then I was thinking it was like other things pooping in the yard, but then she was like, she also has been eating it and stuff. And yeah, we've been yelling at her. I've heard that if you feed them like pineapple or something, it'll make them like think it's gross and not want to eat the poop after or something, or the smell. Either way, we probably just need to poop or scoop the yard anyway. But yeah, she's just in like a fit where she's doing it. Like, she hasn't done it in a while, and then now she's doing it again. And I don't know if it's like all of the animals nearby, or the stress, or maybe something else has been in our yard pooping. There's a stray cat or somebody's cat running around the neighborhood. Maybe it's their poop, like, I don't know, but it's gross. And so yeah, there's been that. But yeah, we're slowly working on all the cards. I'm glad you like it. I actually had to redo yours because it was like darker than the rest. I find that my 8th card, because the laser module for the 2-watt nerd stuff, but pretty much the laser module for the 2-watt doesn't usually have any need for airflow, but because I'm doing so many cards, it builds up on the lens, and so the 8th card, which is usually my bottom left card for whatever reason, is typically darker, which I didn't like. So I've actually swapped to doing 7 at a time. So I actually redid yours. Ooh, how's the BLT? In a way, it's normal if you have some grief. Honey and Greek yogurt is so, yeah, so many people love that. I wish, because like I love, like, you know, traditional frozen yogurt or whatever, like the plain flavor. It's kind of that tart flavor. Well, I already fixed it. Don't worry. It's already done. I love that. And I don't know why I don't like Greek yogurt. I think I just don't like the texture of yogurt in general. If I get like the Yoplait cups or whatever, I freeze it before I eat it. I don't know what it is. I'm a weird texture nerd. I don't like cottage cheese for that either. I saw on TV they give wolves other animal fecal matter for them to sniff or roll around in. It's supposed to be a natural behavior or something. Yeah, probably. I think, again, it's got to be something else. Because usually Link would roll in, like, elk poop or something. So, I don't know. Thank you, Curry Hand Hugs. I smell it. Nervous cooking a pizza. Oh, let me mute. Such a booger. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. What? Keep getting spam phone call from Montana Verizon, which is really weird. I think it's like a scam. Because it's really weird because I'm not the owner of the business account anyway, so it's like really weird. And then I swapped to a different state, and then I swapped services, and it's really weird. I'm gonna have to block the number. One of our dogs started eating poop and never did figure out why. Scooping it seems to like the way to go. Yeah, apparently, I think I was walking out there when I was looking at the shed, and there was a decent amount of poop. So I was like, okay, we need to do a big old scoop of the yard. It's building up. But yeah, she keeps getting into it. I'm like, girl! I have to bathe you again. The other morning, Nerva grabbed her and did it again. I'm like, oh! But anyway, yeah, it's just like... disappointing. Thank you. I don't know. Not her, but yeah. Maybe they found out you're from the area and are hoping. Yeah, I think that, yeah, one time we actually had a scam call, and it was so creepy because it was using Nerva's dad's phone number, and I didn't even have him in my contacts, so it was just a weird coincidence, I think. I don't know, but it was weird, and they were like spoofing phone numbers. Like it looks like a different phone number than it is and stuff, but I was just like, when they lick at you after chat, dude, yeah, or puke it up in your hair. I'm like, girl, why you still smell like poop? I need to brush your teeth. But yeah, so just block more of the phone numbers. But yeah, I don't know. I think honestly, it's just like in this weird moment where like it's been so long. Okay, let's see. I have a voicemail. Oh, weird. It's my cardiologist asking if you want to do a survey. No. I don't know. It's just weird. It's like, let's see. Okay, so I haven't talked to my parents since they kicked us out, besides like a couple texts over the pods and then asking for like a code and then the bill that we got sent in the mail. It's since the 18th of last month. So what does that make that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll be 6 weeks on Friday. And then my grandma was kind of being weird and asking weird questions and being like, hey, if you actually did like clean your house, prove it. Show me a photo. Yo, you have deadlines. They're creeping up on you. Have you done them yet? Yo, does Narva have a job? Who is he working for? can you afford a house? I don't think you can. And it's just like, and then I didn't respond, and then she's like, hey, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I've just been like busy working and streaming and stuff. And she's like, oh, well, you didn't respond, so I was worried. And I was like, no, it's fine, like I'm fine, I'm just working. And then she didn't respond, and that was a week ago. Today it was the 20th, and it's just like, I know I shouldn't talk about this on the internet, but it's just fucking sad, right? That makes it sad. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, is it weird to you? Like, it's just fucking weird. I just like, I don't even know how I've been here 5 weeks already. It's just like, doesn't feel like it. It's been a disaster. But shooting you with love, thank you, hug. It's just weird. It's, I was telling Nerva before stream, I was talking about it, and I was like, you know, I don't even know what I want out of the situation anymore. I don't know if there's anything that can fix it or change it, you know? Like, I sincerely don't think there is. It's just like, I don't think there's anything that could be said or done that would like make me feel better. It's just overall like weird, like, you know. And it's like, I don't even like have something I expect or want to fix it. And I don't think that there's anything that could say or want that would fix it or make it better. If anything, and just make it worse. But it's like still like lingering disappointment and like confusion. And he's like, I just think it's one of those things that just takes time. And I think that that's really what it is. It's just like, I just feel weird. It's currently Narc week on Bose Against the World's channel, and we were listening to the second video today, and I was chanting Narc week, Narc week, Narc week, and the dogs were howling, and it was great earlier. I was having a good old time. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Anyway, so that's my tea. I think also being sick and having like the cooties just put me in a mood. Narc week, yeah, for it's narcissistic like people week, where she reacts and talks about annoying, like she does a lot of like it's all about narcissists, but it's really funny. If you watch Bose Against the World, I feel like I get a lot of my coping skills and like understanding of like these weird gaslighting situations and how to handle them by watching her stuff. And I'm like, Narc week, Narc week. Dude, it's like it's just a competition to be who's the most annoying person. Who's a narcissist? I love her. You guys should watch Bose Against the World. Actually, I'm gonna eat my pizza. Let's see. Let's watch a little blurb of the narcissistic parent. Hold on. While I eat my pizza. And then we're gonna play some cozy games. A narcissist is when my sister gave me when I was very young. It goes, when you get a group hug and you think everybody's hugging, you. Dude, okay, this one is kind of confusing because you need like back experience, but this lady is a parent who went no contact, her daughter went no contact with her, and then posted a TikTok about being like, yeah, like this is how I'm doing after going no contact with my like narcissistic parent. And this lady started making a whole YouTube career out of being like a parent who's been like abandoned by their child, and she made like a support group and gives like classes on coping with it. And every year her daughter's birthday comes around, she buys herself a gift. Anyway, so anyway, here's just for the backstory, but this is us reacting. You kind of need a bit of lore. Look, I'm gonna be eating my pizza.
Reject the parents like this.
Oh my god.
I feel triggered just looking at her. She's so powerful.
Said I was emotionally abusive
mood.
to buy myself a present for Haley's birthday every year.
Nothing's gonna happen to you, baby. I just want a hug.
You know what? Honestly, I don't give a shit.
Narquit.
15 minutes. It's only 15 minutes. We are safe. We are safe.
Can people really heal from the pain of estrangement?
Oh, you
If
need
you're an
Bose's
estranged
reaction.
parent,
Hold
I
on.
know this
Whoa.
journey can
Wrong.
seem like it's never going to end. You just think, I'll never get over this. There's no way.
When is she gonna stop this little tantrum? Narrative rewriting.
I love this child. This child has rejected me for whatever reasons.
Yes.
Not to invalidate their reasons.
Oh, you are.
I'm sure they're good reasons
No.
in their own heart because
She does Sinister,
you've
where she
gotta
talks
have some
about female
serious demons
killers.
in your life to reject a parent like this.
Who is the demon? Where does the demon lie? Where is the lair of the demon? Who could it be? Could it be? No. Where is the demon? Where did this trauma come from? This child has told me that I've hurt them, but it must be a demon.
And sometimes they need space to grapple with their own personal
Space from the demon.
issues.
Is a demon here with
But
us?
when you're on
I
the
don't
parent
know.
side
Could it be?
and maybe
Her!
you didn't get any explanation, a full explanation, or maybe you got an explanation that just seemed kind
Not
of hard
good
to
enough?
fathom.
Not kind of hard to it's incredibly hard to fathom me being the problem. Now, look, if you're here all this week on Narc Week, you will see these tools over and over and over again. And what tool did we just see? When you lay it out cleanly for the person and they say, what? How did we get here? What are you talking about? Why are you so upset? When you get that reaction, that means you have explained yourself perfectly and you've cornered them. And now the only thing they can do, amnesia.
Then
Amnesia.
it's a shock.
Yeah.
That's
And
not
basically
a
what you're
boy.
dealing with is a
Amnesia.
grieving process.
The back
It
to the
is-
corner. That didn't happen.
It is an
Amnesia. I don't
ambiguous
remember that.
grieving process because you're mourning someone who's still alive,
Yeah.
but who doesn't want to be a part of your life.
Yeah.
And although this is a
My mother loves to
really
do that.
tough pill for parents to swallow, I know it was for me.
I didn't like this thing you said or did
I
to
wanna
me.
tell
What do you
you
mean? I've never
That
done
you
that.
can heal. You absolutely can heal.
There's an ad gonna play if you guys get the ad thing for watching.
I've talked to over 100 parents.
Yo, why she got the most hood stance I have ever seen? Why she post up right now like a felon that's about to tell me not to do
Yeah,
drugs?
who's recording this
and
for her?
they've
Does she have a
done
tripod?
it in front. I know we're only 2 minutes in, but this is the most tolerable video from her so far.
True.
And actually, this is the most accountability I've seen from her.
I know. I feel like this lady uses really pretty and flowery words that sound right. They like sound right. Like, but if you know the backstory and what she's talking about, then you're like, oh shit, never mind. Like, you know what I mean?
Much, we're
Shit
actually
cold
getting
and
enough
gold
that
is
it's
still
satisfying
shit.
you. Like, oh,
Yeah!
you really accepted. Like, you've been cut off.
Housekeeping!
Look at the water. Look at the water, Diane. Just look at the water.
Mm-hmm.
Dingus Dev said, the dare person who comes in to shoot it straight with you.
Parents deeply grappling with this issue, and I've seen all kinds of parents from all kinds of walks of life with all kinds of mindsets and backgrounds and situations.
Why does she have one glove on?
Estrangements are not all the same. They're very different. Every situation is entirely unique. You can't just look at one person's situation, consider it for 5 minutes and say, oh, it's this person's fault or that person's fault. It is very much a multifaceted breakdown
It is your fault.
of a relationship, and there can be so many factors. There
It
can
is your
be
fault.
abuse, there can be mental illness, there can be addictions, there can be ideologies, there can be so many things.
Wow, it would be crazy if the addiction
Parents who, well, in this case, to be fair, parents who estrange their trans children are totally at fault. Yeah. I don't know if her daughter is trans or not. But in this case, the child estranged themselves from the parent. But yeah, no, 100%. One of these like moments of there's 100% parents who are estranging their children who are estranging their parents, and then she's like, oh, it's not the parents' fault. They're struggling, and it's definitely they have horrible children.
It would be
That's
crazy
what
if
this
the
group
mental
of
health
old
was
women
caused
is.
by the abuse, neglect, and manipulation they experience as a child. That would be fucking wild, you know? Yo, y'all ever have a moment that like a phrase that somebody said has been burned into your brain for eternity and you never said anything about it, you never call it out, and then 5 years later, you finally like say to the person,
hey, that thing you said that's been seared into my brain for 5 years really hurt me.
and then they said back,
I never said that.
My parents' thing is that they would always like you know, put your thumb up. I don't have my hand tracking your thumb and your like pointer finger, and then you like twist a knob. They would do that motion at me when I was being too loud, and my mom would always say that like at birth they should have had a knob implanted on my belly button so that they could turn my like loud voice down. And so every time I'm in a public setting and I'm annoying or too loud, she just would like put her hand up and do the motion and expect me to like be quieter. And I remember talking about how rude that and how hurtful it was. And like one time we were out as an adult, and and I remember as an adult, and I was like just talking, and then she like involuntarily did the motion, and I just like stopped, and like this was recently, this was within the last year, and I just kind of like stopped talking, and just, I don't know if I was at a doctor's thing or we were at something, but she did it. And I just stopped talking. And then she like later, like I brought it up that I'm sorry for like being annoying and too loud. And she's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, you did the knob motion thing. And she was like, no, I didn't. And I was like, well, that's what it looked like. You told me I was like needed to shut up and I was being too loud or talking too much or shouldn't be talking. And she's like, no, you must have misunderstood. And I think she just involuntarily was annoyed by me and did it.
like, guys, we're at a point where we just have to laugh about it, you know? You know that they said it. You know that it happened. Like, what are we doing? See,
but yeah, across the room, my daughter's being annoying or too loud knob.
But eventually, it just... It's so funny.
But you guys were watching the ad if you got that.
I have to laugh.
Maybe, yeah, Jen, you're probably right.
Make them do anything, because if you've done your job,
dude, she's
they
sitting
are
in
adults living out in the world, supporting themselves, being their own person, and we just have to let them fly, let them go, let them be. Our job is done. It is tragic when they choose to cut you out of their life. You know, we have all of our own emotions, everything: disgust, shame, shock, fear, sadness, anger, resentment.
Hi, Ghost Rider! I'm eating and we're watching a Bose video while I'm eating.
Just be overwhelming at times, but you need to...
Oh my God. Mad Fart 69, introspective username and introspective question, said, can you talk about the dynamic between a narc parent and a narc child and how it's them against the rest of the siblings who see it for what it is? That dynamic is a nightmare when there is a narc parent, narc child, and then one other child that doesn't.
You would think Nomori, but it's like even when I would like call it out and be like, oh, am I being too loud or whatever? And they're like, I did the knob. I did the motion. You should have like known what I was talking about right now. And like, then I'll do it and I'll quiet down. And then if it's still not quiet, it's like, again, it's like, you're just so loud. Can you not hear how loud you are?
And have other siblings to talk to. The
you would
narc
think
child,
you could just have a conversation.
They will bond with the narc parent by triangulating against that child, and they will never know what's going on. So if you are in that dynamic, you might feel it. You
but
have
it's rude when they do it as
maybe
an
older
adult.
or younger sibling that is obsessed. Well, of course, it's an older or younger sibling, right? But you'll have this sibling that is obsessed.
I don't know what's better. It's just used in a rude way. I honestly think as an adult, she would just go on and on and just like make a point of, it was pretty much as a way to just say, you're really obnoxious and you're being too loud and I don't want to hear you talk anymore. It was never like just quiet down. It was also like, I don't want to hear you talking. I remember one time we went to visit somewhere and I was always encouraged to like participate. And I remember we were going over to someone's house and she had this conversation with me, and this is after high school sometime, or like late high school, like 17 or 18, like during summer vacation. And we were going to someone's house that like they hadn't seen in a while, and then she's like, by the way, I want you to like, when we're there, and they made me come, I didn't want to go, you need to like be quiet and like shut up, like nobody wants to hear. So like you talk too much and you need to realize that, and I don't want any of that during this dinner. And I just sat there silently. And then afterward I asked her if I did like, if I was too annoying. And she acted like she didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah. As an adult, by the way. This is not like a little kid thing. This was like, I mean, it's been years now. But when they were having a dinner and they insisted that I come too. And I'm like, why can't I stay home? And they're like, whatever. And I was like, and I dressed up and it looked nice or whatever. And we were going to go to their house. And it was some like rich people my parents hadn't like seen in forever or whatever they're friends with. And she was like, she turned around the car and looked at me and she's like, yeah, so like while we're there, you need to not be like annoying and talk all the time like you do. And I was just like so humiliated and embarrassed in the moment. Like if that were true, like why can't we have this conversation like retro, like after the fact when it happens, not just like we're about to be somewhere, we're about to be like you know, like we're about to go somewhere, about to be somewhere, and like right before just like crushing like me as a human and saying how annoying I am and that nobody wants to hear what I have to say, and me being loud and annoying. And then afterward, like I don't think I was a streamer at the time. Afterward, I asked her if I did fine, and she just acted like that conversation never happened, even though it wasn't just like a one-off. It was like a full-blown back and forth conversation of how annoying I was like 10 minutes before we got there. I'm tired. Please be quiet. I'm trying to sleep. I will call the police. Hellbent narcissist. Hello. Hello, narcissist. Unconditionally love and support and bring them into the world, understanding how to succeed and do better than they did. If you are too dumb and self-absorbed to offer love without condition, you shouldn't be a parent. Fucking preach, Muai.
With their parents' validation, and they will both put you down in order to get it. And then they bond more. It's a fucking nightmare. And when you finally get out of it, you will have so much more depth, so much more knowledge. And that sibling is still going to be chasing their parent around. And that parent will never let that sibling go. And that will be their life forever. Like, imagine you get
We're watching Bows Against the World for Narc Week. It's really coincidental. I'm eating pizza right now. We were talking about narcissists, and I was talking about watching this earlier, so I decided to eat pizza with you guys while we listen to Bows talk about narcissists and make fun of this narcissistic parent.
Your 30s or so,
Narc
and your
week,
sibling,
narc
your sister
week,
is still
narc
like,
week.
I'm still mom's favorite. I still won mom.
This is legit my uncle.
okay, weirdo. All right, have fun with that.
I'm
If
an
you're in
only
that
child.
dynamic, go do anything else, and you will be so much happier. You won.
It's 4 a.m. You have to be quiet
literally
because I
won.
can't lower my volume. JK.
And while they're like,
Dude, people, I'm trying to be better about having confidence, because people are like, stop yelling, you're blowing my speakers out. And I'm like, don't have me at full blast.
like wrestling each other, and they're like, and then also their dynamic is weird, right? That's just weird. Next.
And so, yes, we go back and we reflect and we think about what did we do wrong and what could we have done better. And, you know, you sort of sift through the rubble of your life and just try to make sense of it all. And so that's a process. It's a process. It goes on for a while. There's some deep reflection. that you go through. But, you know, in the end, you can't beat yourself up forever. You know, yes, acknowledge what you did wrong. Yes, do better next time. All of those things, but ultimately you have to forgive yourself.
I will never be able to address my dad's narcissism as he actually isn't capable of my... Dude, that's Zora, don't eat his food. No. I gave you a treat. You don't get any more now. Dude, get out. I handed him that so he could have it. You don't get any more now. Dude, that sucks, Sheeny guy. Honestly, I think the thing is, like, if you have been mistreated by people who have continuously... So one thing I've always regretted is there's been relationships with family members in my life that, out of respect for my parents, I've never pushed back when I was hurt by them. And now they're old and they've been like this, and that's how they've been forever. And I feel like the right decision would have been, when things happen, to call them out and say that I don't like it, instead of just all these years allowing that to happen. Because I really think that if I had set those boundaries up, I could have a healthy relationship, like, with them, by just pointing it out. But out of, like, respect and being told not to by, like, my parents for so long, it's just too gone. It's like, relationships that you really want to have and be healthy, and it's not one-sided, meaning, like, they get everything and you just feel like shit to, like, make them happy in whatever they want. If you actually want to have a healthy relationship with that person, I really think that you have to do those uncomfortable things. You have to have those fights. In those senses, fighting is, like, healthy. And if they hear you tell them all the things, you try to be reasonable, you try to set those boundaries, and if those people are incapable of respecting your boundaries, finding a middle ground, or understanding that they've hurt you and to not act that way, then they don't deserve to be in your life anymore, because you're just, like, maintaining this, like, one-sided relationship that only benefits the other person, out of, like, feeling of guilt because it's, like, a blood relationship, or you have to, or respect your elders and stuff. And at the end of the day, like, all that's doing is taking from you. You get nothing out of it. Like, and then also that same person refuses to apologize. Unfortunately, like, forgiveness happens within yourself and finding peace within yourself, and you don't owe that person anything. And, like, you also, people who are mean to you, bully you, hate you, or whatever, like, they get nothing out of you being hurt all the time. You know what I mean? Or you, like, at the end of the day, like, it's you hurting all the time is just, it hurts you. It doesn't hurt them. Nothing you do hurts them. You know what I mean? It doesn't go back. So it's, like, at the end of the day, unfortunately, like, forgiveness and, like, peace comes from within, and no one can give you that. It's like, even in, like, my weird situation I've talked about, it's like, even if it's been almost 6 weeks, you know, since my parents, like, told us to get the fuck out and cut off ties. Meanwhile, blocking me on social media, changing passwords, instead of just, like, DMing me, like, about bills, sending them in the snail mail in a box, cryptic things, other family members poking their nose and not being double agents, and the whole time trying to make it now, let's make it as difficult as possible. All of these awful things, never once just taking pause to be like, are you okay? How are you doing? Did you make it to your house safely? Congrats on being a homeowner. Like, none of that. And I truly think to myself, I've, like, thought about this deeply. It's like, if they were to, like, message me right now and be like, I am so sorry, it's like, what does that do for me? I don't know if at this point an apology would ever fix anything. I think the longer time goes on, the less likely it can ever be fixed. Do you know what I mean? And that's just for me. I'm not, like, trying to project that on you, but I realize, like, even if people who are shitty are so once you've been treated so shitty by someone, like, it doesn't mean that like, you can accept their apology and you can be at peace with stuff, but like, it doesn't mean that they deserve to be back in your life again. And I'm kind of at the place, at least for me, it's like, it's been 6 weeks since my parents decided to, like, she's definitely a Karen. It's been 6 weeks. Sorry, I also have a cold for anybody just coming in, so I apologize. It's been 6 weeks since my parents decided that out of 27 years of taking care of their disabled child, that they just don't want to be in my life anymore, after I've literally been as good of a child as I think I can be, and just completely disowning me, completely, like the Hulu password, kicking our Amazon Prime account off the Prime, like sending me snail mail bills, doing all these things, trying to have pods show up at my house when I have nowhere to unload them because we're having a storm shelter like put in, and we weren't even supposed to move here till the like mid-June because the storm shelter wasn't gonna, like, all the things. And it's like they've continuously actively tried to make my life harder and prove to me that, like, it's a punishment, right? And it's just like, you know what? That's not what a parent does. That's not what someone who loves you does. And it's just like one of those things. It's like there's nothing that can fix or take away what's happened. And I just have to, like, somehow, like, even if they were to come up and be like, I am so sorry, blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, at least for me, I don't know if there will be nothing that will ever allow this moment in time to not have happened, you know? And that's just, like, unfortunate, you know? So it just, like, life is so short, energy is so fleeting. After having so many health issues, I realize how limited of energy and mental space I have. At the end of the day, it's just like I don't have the energy or time to deal with shit like that. Life is, yeah, it's true, Moai. It's true. It's hard. I'm still working through the mourning process of that, but 100%, it's like if they were to come and be like, hey, we fucked up, I'm sorry, I'd be like, yeah, you did. Cool, thanks, bye. And is that seem childish? Maybe. It makes me, the child in me wants to be like, yeah, it is. But at the end of the day, it's just like, I have nothing more to give. I have a heart condition. I'm at risk of having a heart attack because of the stress I've been under. They knew this. And yet they still continued with all my health issues to make it harder and worse intentionally and maliciously over a long period of time. It's just, there's no forgiving in that. There's no, like, hey, you can come back into my life after you decided to be like that. And maybe they'll accept people who treat them shitty back into their life, but I sure as fuck, I have so many health issues and so many other things. I have to sleep so much to rally and be able to stream and try to live my life and balance, like being able to fucking like take care of myself and bathe myself and feed myself, let alone enjoy my dogs, enjoy my boyfriend, stream, and have a social life of any kind. Like, I don't have time for that shit. And like, people who have normal lives and aren't sick don't have time for that shit. And I really realize I don't have time for that shit. A lot of those health issues are like 100% Muwai. Like, I've had to, and you know what's embarrassing and humiliating is I've had to call the doctors that she's sat in the appointments with me, and I have to call their office and be like, hey, this is really awkward, and I don't know what email my patient portal is under. I don't know what phone number. I think it's this, but I don't know. And I don't know the username and the password. And you're just gonna have to believe me and reset it for me. It's like, do you know how humiliating that is? Like, not you guys, but like that. It's like how humiliating it is to be like, hey, so you know that person that like comes into all my appointments and stuff? Yeah, they disowned me and I don't have access to anything, and all the usernames are different and all the passwords are different, and all of them need codes for resetting from their email, and I don't have access to those. And I don't even know where my appointments are, so like can you give me those? And it's just like money, thank you for 3 months. I don't deserve you. Thank you for 34 months of your time and pre-subbing for 3. You're crazy. Thank you so much. Time to start up. Thank you for the support. And like, you guys are my family and community, and I love you. Anyway, sorry for ranting. But you're right, Muai. And it's just like all of these things, it's like one day at a time and one thing at a time. And even like my grandmother texting me and being like, deadlines are coming up, don't miss out on them. And I'm just over here like, what fucking deadlines? How would you know? What like me dying, old age? Like what fucking deadlines? Like that's how I feel. And it's just like I'm sorry, I'm also explaining myself and we're ranting or whatever, and I'm just talking because I was kind of depressed before stream, so I apologize. Being sick, I'll explain one more thing and then I'll catch up on stream, and you're fine. You guys are lovely, and I'm feeling much better after my cold. And thank you so much for just being rocks in my life. I hope that you guys can take some strength from a moment of it. We can all like rise above whatever holds us back together. And I can but also that maybe a piece of this, if you didn't know, or you enjoy my content or care about me, like it just kind of pulls the pieces together to understand why I'm such a mess. Not that it's an excuse. But I realized, so you guys remember my subathon, and this is, so I got the cooties, right? And it really kind of brought back a bit of sad, you know, and loneliness of like, because my mom usually like takes care of me when I'm sick and stuff, and none of us been taking me. And during the subathon, one of the last days, I got food poisoning, and I kept running to the bathroom, and then we ended stream. Well, after the stream, I proceeded to dry heave for like 6 hours, could not throw up, and was almost passing out. And finally, it was like 1 or 2 a.m. And I'm like, oh my God, I don't know how I'm going to take my medication. I can't not take my meds. And so things were already tense in my house, and I decided to wake up my mom and ask if I should go to the hospital, because the hospital is an hour and a half away, and I don't want to take my medication and throw it up, because like that can't happen, right? Then the doses all like, and so I go to their door, I go to open it, it's locked, and I knock on it and I explain, and she just is like, well, you're an adult, you can figure it out. And I'm like, can you just come out here? I know, I'm sorry for waking you up. It's just, I've been dry heaving for hours, and I don't know what to do. And like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like take my meds or whatever. Like, you know, oh, a lot of meds can be taken suppository. That's interesting. Well, I was coming out both ends. Anyway, so then she's like, Morgan, you can figure it out. Just go to the ER then. And I'm like, somebody's gonna need to watch my dog. She'll be fine out there. And she just doesn't want to come out of her room. And I hate puking. I'm terrified of puking. It's one of my I've only puked maybe like 1 hand's worth since I was 2. Like, I don't throw up. So I started sobbing from all the stress, and that my mom wouldn't come out to just have a face-to-face conversation and help me decide what to do. She's just like, well, you're an adult, you can figure. And I just like started crying. And then finally I hear her sigh through the door, and she comes out, and then she like kind of rallies being a mom and is like, all right, it's fine. I'll watch Zora. She's not used to being without you guys, but it'll be fine. I was like, are you sure? Like, we could take her. She's like, don't you want Morgan to be able to come in to the ER? And I'm like, yeah. So, like, she helps me get, like, my clothes on and a new bucket that I've been dry heaving and, like, spitting into. And we drive. Well, on the way there, I threw up finally in the car a lot. And then we decided, I was so exhausted by this point. I was like, what are they going to do now? They can't do anything. I've finally thrown up. It's just going to be waiting out, puking whatever's left of. I had food poisoning, like what went in came out. And so I was like, okay, let's just head home. So we drive back. It was like 45 minutes an hour of just like driving halfway there, then turning around and going back. We get home and I texted her that we're coming back home because I finally threw up and I don't think the hospital can do anything. So I would rather just go be at home than be exhausted and have to drive back, right? Nerva hasn't sleep either. And so we get home and I'm like, oh, thank you. Like, was Zora okay? She was like, she was just awful. Cried the whole time. Blah, blah. And I was like, I'm really sorry or whatever. And then Nerva is unloading the car from like my meds, different stuff we had going, whatever. I get a new puke bucket and I'm sitting on the floor, either dry heaving or petting the dog. And I look up at her and I'm like teary eyed. And I'm like, I'm just like glad that like I finally puked and I'm sorry. I just wasn't feeling well. And she's like, well, you know, this is your fault. Like, it's probably because you've been streaming too much. And I looked at her teary-eyed and I said, I just have been trying to make as much money as I can before we have to move. And she's like, well, you should know better and that your health is important and take better care of yourself. And she walked away. And I think that says a lot. So like these emotions and like thinking about this because I got sick kind of came back up. And so anyway, figured I'd share that with you guys. But so sorry TMI, but I think that says a lot. Like, I don't think, and maybe I did overdo it, but also I got food poisoning. Yo, Carmen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Poopa Squad. So anyway, long story short, and then our final fights being like, why do you hate me? And her being like, don't put words in my mouth. Like, there was never like a, I love you. Of course I care about you, whatever. And this was a week before the final blow up. It was like the previous Friday before they kicked us out. And I think this moment in time, like, the only reason she came out to watch my dog is she felt obligated because she's my parent. But I think, like, the lack of, like, the coldness and the lack of caring was already there. And I don't know, it just kind of, like, sits with me of, like, I don't think that's normal. And I don't think that that's what you do for someone. You don't act that way when you care about someone. And also someone who's, like, chronically ill. And, like, before I just thought, oh, she was, like, worried for me. And, like, that's why she said it. Is she's like, look, like, you've been doing too much. Like, you ought to take care of yourself. Like, wasn't said like that. It didn't come off like that. And, like, in the time, I told myself, oh, she's just worried about me. But then, like, now I'm sick again a month later, right? A month and a half later. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't think that's what that meant. And I think, because I go over the times of, like, could I have said something differently? Could I have acted something differently? Could I have changed something? Could I have fixed something? And I think that this moment was, like, happened before the moment that exploded everything, right? And I think that that just tells I didn't do anything. Nothing happened. It was already happening. And I was just pretending it wasn't. But whatever changed and whatever happened, it had far long before that been storm clouding ahead. You know, it was already happened. It already was there. And a week time later didn't change that. You know? Anyway, that's my story. We can keep watching this crazy lady because she's funny. But I hope that, like, I don't know. I try to talk to you guys about this too because, like, number one, it's like it feels better to me to get it out. But also number two, I think, like, even if it's not the same, a lot of us relate to these things and like makes us think about things, and hearing about other people's stuff, at least for me, it made me realize a lot of things and give me different kinds of coping things in my life. And I don't know, together we can just like figure our shit out slowly. And don't be sorry, it's okay. And I'm so sorry to hear that. Yo, Tougher, take care of yourself first and foremost. I'm so sorry about your job. And thank you guys so much for all the help during the subathon. You guys are lovely, and literally the only reason that we're not like dying here. Like, literally, I can't tell you how much the subathon has been a blessing after the fact with this unexpected move, because we thought we had more time. So thank you for your patience with the rewards. Little hello. Cat, dude, I'm sorry you came in when I'm chewing the shit and the stuff. But yeah, dude, it was 6 hours of dry heaving at least. And it's okay. It's just like one of those things, like slowly working through it, you know. Your mother sounds like my late mother a little too much. It's what I realized is, like, I was the like daughter and I was doing great and her taking care of me and my health issues, until one day she just woke up and was like, I don't want to be a mom anymore and I don't like you. That's how it feels. That's how it feels. I don't know what caused that. One time I yelled at her. One time in my whole life, saying, why the fuck did you do this thing? Why didn't you do this? That's it. That's it. They came home from a camping trip. Their dog flipped their stomach. She had called me crying and complaining about him in Helena. She drove home. She comes home. She walks in. I'm at starting stream soon. Like, starting soon page. Starting to stream. She throws my stream room door open and says, Blaze died. He's dead. And I just looked at her and I said, why the fuck didn't you go to the vet? And ever since then, and I was like, what did you do? Because she had called me several times over the last several days complaining about their dog. I later found out from Nerva, I was never told, he fell down the stairs and was hurt. And so he was dry heaving from hurting. They didn't take him to the vet. They drove right through a town that's an hour and a half away. Then they finally took him to the vet and he died on the way there. Anyway, I never got to say goodbye. I never whatever. That was a year and a half ago. And that moment is the only thing they were already being cold before that. But that moment, it's like she's never been able to forgive it. I have so many times tried to apologize. I have told her I have apologized. It was horrific seeing him flip a stomach, do whatever. All that's her own. That's what I'm saying. So anyway, both of them drove through the town that's an hour and a half away while knowing and stopping to call me while they're there complaining about him. And I'm like, should you take him to the vet? And they're like, no, we're gonna go home first and then we'll see how he is and then we'll drive him back to the vet, whatever. And then she hangs up on me. So I'm starting stream just like, whatever, because they're just like always gone. And half the time I take care of the dog, half the time not. She gets home, the dog's dead. And how do you think emotionally, after being like called like 4 times over the last like 2 days, complaining about their dog, like how do you think I would feel, bro? Like, what do you think a normal human's response is? Like, so I just like was so flabbergasted, and instead of being like, oh my god, he passed away, he's dying, like whatever, like, and I never told chat this really, like, because I of course was protecting them. She just walks in, he's dying, he's dead. And I just looked at her, and she'd also told me she fed him all this stuff to make him stop being so annoying. Like, and I'm like, what the fuck did you give him? Why didn't you stop at the vet? What did you do? You know? And should I have said, what the fuck did you do? Why didn't you go to the fucking vet? No. But also, after the string of events, I just was like so dumbstruck. I was like, what? And then you walked into my stream as I'm starting stream and just was like, he's dead. And I'm just like, and Yeah, she was giving him a lot of human meds to shut him up. Yeah. It's logically kind of a fallacy. Dude, how do you keep feed a community like I don't know. He was panting and being annoying and all those things. And so anyway, like that's what they're saying. And so my horrific response was, what the fuck did you do? Why didn't you go to the vet? You were in Helena. What did you do? That's a felony animal. Well, there you go. So now you know why I never left the house alone with my animal. So anyway, I later forgave her and figured out, I felt in my heart that it was a mistake and a bad decision, and hopefully he, you know, maybe he was already gonna die. He's 12. Right? Maybe something, I don't know. And so I apologize. They didn't let me say goodbye to him. They didn't let me see it. Nerva like helped them move him so they could take him in the car, and he died on the way to the vet. Anyway, even months later I apologized, and she would pretend to forgive me, but it was never the same. And everyone I've ever told about that is like, that what you said is what anybody who is shocked and upset being told in such a like nonchalant, shitty way would respond. Who cares about their animals? I mean, Chad, do you think I deserve getting kicked out of my house and treated like a piece of shit? Like I'm like a abusive drug addict or something, and like being thrown out by my parents like I'm some evil piece of poop because of that a year and a half ago? After apologizing several times, do you think I deserve that? That's the only thing I can think of in my whole life. Also, I'm pretty sure by your guys' response, I'm pretty sure anybody would have reacted the same. And if I had a nickel for all the terrible things they've said to me, and I forgive them, but I just never talked about these things, and I never said these things, and I never told you guys like exactly what happened, because I protected them, because I lived with them, you know? And I was like, you know, we all make mistakes. We all make bad calls. We all have whatever. They were camping with my uncle and aunt. My aunt is like severely ill and was going through cancer and having a hard time breathing, and she had to go to the ER while they were there camping, and then the dog's panting, whatever. Like, she was stressed out, but still, like, she had called me being grumpy the day before. She called me on the way home saying they were on the way home complaining about them. She called me in Helena saying he was still being annoying, and I'm like, yo, you should take him to the vet. She's like, nah, he's fine. I gave him this, this, and this. Like, and I'm just like, why are you giving him so many things? She's like, Google said that, like, they're fine for dogs. And I was like, you should take him to the vet. Like, pretty sure I reacted how a normal human would react. Yeah, I don't mean to be like, whatever you believe. I feel like God just like went and was like, I'm just gonna make this happen. Like, it was a blessing in disguise. Was it terrible? Do I feel scorned? Am I having to mourn this situation and feel awful about it? And my parents just randomly... From our personal experiencing, witnessing how they treat their dogs when they're being the slightest inconvenience, they were probably treating Blaze horribly the last days of... Yeah. Dude, that's gonna make me cry thinking about that. He wasn't a mean dog sometimes, and he was one of our most strangest Rottweilers we've ever had, but I still loved him, and I wasn't allowed to mourn him. I wasn't allowed to say goodbye because I'm the piece of shit that's like, why didn't you go to the vet? And I took that blame. And then a month later, they got a puppy, and then they're like, hey, do you want the other puppy? Then our puppy was sick. Then our puppy died from tachycardia and heart failure, which is really hits home. And then 2 days after she passed, my parents were like, Mom's like, are you gonna stream or not? And I'm like, I'm sad. I just want to lay in bed. And she says, I think you're fine. We only had her for a month and I spent more time with her than you did. You need to get off your ass and go stream or something. And, you know, was it probably for my health? Was it good to, like, go be with my community and do that? Probably, yeah, but it wasn't said in that way. So when we moved, I took all of her stuff. I took her ashes. I took her collar. I took her toys. Then 5 days later, I found Zora, and I took her. And then they were mad I got a puppy, even though they told me I could. Thought my heart would break. And then I spent the whole last year of my life apologizing for not being good enough and not having a good enough dog and putting another... You don't have to give sub, I'm sorry. Thank you for the gifted subs, Alistair. And so... And in February, when they hit Bear, our new dog, I just realized in that moment that if they thought that was okay, that I would never leave my dogs home alone with them ever again. And I wouldn't go to TwitchCon. I didn't go to TwitchCon. And in February, I wouldn't go to the wedding of a content creator I was really excited about. And I stood my ground, and that's when we got told to leave. And then I tried to make amends with my family, stay out of their way, be quiet. And then the day we signed with the house, I showed them the house. I showed them pictures of the house. She couldn't even be excited for me. Except for kind of half-assed, like, cool, congrats. I guess it's okay. It's fine for a starter house. It's not that great. Good enough for you, I guess. Couldn't be happy. And then just breathing was enough to get us kicked out. Sorry for talking about it. I didn't realize I was gonna have a meltdown on stream today. So... Sorry I keep going through the motions. I think it's like onions being peeled off in layers and realizing things, you know, and I really go through the, like, what did I do wrong? I must have done wrong. I tell people, and mostly garlic. I tell people I got disowned by my family, and their automatic response is like, oh, you must have done something wrong. And it's just like, just seems like I stood up and I said something mean to my mom for the first time in my whole life, and that was the end of her ever wanting to have a relationship. And after that, every time my dad would do something awful and crazy, abusive, threaten to hurt Nerva or dogs, threaten like, oh, you don't like it, I'll go take the dog and back and shoot it. I'd be like, how can you say that? How do you think this is okay? And it's like, you're the problem, Mizu. You're the problem. You cause problems. You make us walk on eggshells. You're over here scheming and conniving, and all you do is cause problems. You need to shut the fuck up and get out of here. And it's like, how one moment in time of thinking you have your whole life, parents who care, spent their life trying to heal your chronic illness. That one moment in time was enough for them to be like, I hate you. And we want nothing to do with you anymore. And I still come into terms with what that means. And I don't know about you guys, and I talk about this because, you know, I'm still the brainwashed child a little bit. So I think it's good just I realized I kept so many secrets, and the way I told stories left out pieces because I always wanted to protect them and not spread crap about our personal lives online. But I also think that being able to talk about it is really freeing because, like, I don't know if any of you have ever felt this way, but I feel like alone in a hotel, like, no one else is there. I could just be purely alone, not in anybody's house. And somehow if I did the wrong thing, I swore I said something, they would know. Like, that's the fear I felt of doing anything. Somehow they would know, as if there's like this like fucking watchful eye over me, like it's Santa Claus, knows when you're sleeping and knows when you're awake. And I think that, like, for me, and I'm sorry you guys have been the around for it, but I think for me, being free is like not having to keep that secret anymore. I don't know. Anyway, sorry I didn't start stream today to have a pity party. I'm sorry. You guys are amazing, and I love you all so much, and I'm sorry for trauma bombing all of you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Alice there. Thank you guys for the love. But I also, like, felt a lot of shame and guilt for getting another puppy, putting them in that environment, and just, I thought things were better, and having Link and Zora, and I always felt so much guilt, and I was also terrified they'd take my babies away from me, and in the end, I chose my puppies over them. So, those are who meant to me the most. But I think what Cat Dude said here is that the separation needed to happen. I think so too. I always looked at it as like, well, I don't have bruises and I don't have scars, so it must not be that bad, you know? And hi, also there. Thank you for the gift. Finally found a job. Today is my first day, and the shift is. Oh my god, you didn't need to come in and give subs right before your job. I'm sorry. Have a wonderful day at work, and thank you for being a blessed part of our community. And we love you, and I don't deserve you. And thank you for being a rock in my life when I've not been the best rock in all of your guys' lives. So thank you. Yeah, I'd still try to snuggle up to Blaze and give him head scrubs, even though he didn't like it. He would growl, and I'd still give him kisses, because he's a little grump butt, but I still loved him. When he was a puppy, I used to hold him in my Papazon chair. Everyone handling it said it's not the years in your life, but the life in yours. Although it was meant for those who have fun and live short, same goes with you and how we treat others. You could be far closer to someone who has been with them for their entire life, just pouring your all into a short amount of time. I agree. Mizu, you and Larva, you have the people in chat, and you have your dogs, and those are the things you don't have, but hang in there. Well, thank you. I am a stinky. Hi, Kakashi. I'm sorry coming in when I'm, yo, Bose, yeah, but it made me cry. Dude, see, Bose has been my rock in my life because after watching Bose for, like, several years, it's honestly given me a lot of tools to, like, identify toxic things in my life that I was unaware of. And I feel so silly as, like, an adult for not realizing, but, you know, she's wonderful, right? She's so smart. Anyway, yo, it's just, yeah, I wasn't even gonna fight back. I was already thinking through the emotions. We just were punched if it, yeah, Nervous was prepared to get punched in the face and not fight back to prove a point. And I was like, yeah, we should have left. But it was just really after, it just escalated after like a fucking year. It's the fear of being blamed if something been ingrailed in you. Don't worry. Keep telling yourself that you are free now and that weren't wrong. Thank you, Alice there. I hope you have a wonderful day at work and enjoy it and feel uplifted and proud of your accomplishments. And I'm proud of you and that we love you. Teme and Viva, hello. Oh, I'm sorry. And actually really happy for you finally at a point in this situation where you're able to properly express and release these emotions. I mean, thank you. It's just anger, frustration, rejection, release it. I think like it's relatable too. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's so weird it's not relatable. But I think we all relate to these things and different things. And I think like I know listening to both is like helped in, you know, and like being able to identify things that I felt weird about but could never like pinpoint why, and like her explaining that and like, yo, you're just gaslit, you know, you just are dealing with a narcissist and stuff, and just like, anyway, so sorry for having a meltdown. I didn't mean to. That's what I get for pulling up Narc Week over here. But yeah, so this just been, I'm going through the emotions. It's taking time, but I love you all so much, and I'm truly just so blessed to have you all, and I don't know what I would do without you all. You give me purpose and a reason to keep being a better me every day, and I love you for that. Let me blow my nose and you guys watch the video.
And you have to forgive the child, too.
Has anyone else noticed, because we've been watching her journey, that like she's saying different things than she said in the past, and then she'll come right back around to, and you've got to forgive the child. Girl, forgive the child for what? If she had not gone on this victim tirade to punish her daughter for cutting her off and stalking her on social media and making all these insane claims.
All right, sorry, I had to blow my schnoodle boodle.
You know, 3, 4, 5 years later, she may have let her mom back into her life.
See, this
even
is
the
how
way
I
she
feel.
was with her tactics, just been like, damn, you know, I miss my mom. It happens, you know? But now, with all of this shit that she's done on YouTube.
Oh, by the way, this parent is like a head person who, so their daughter went no contact with them, and then they went out of their and post a video about like how I'm doing now that I'm no contact with my parent, made a TikTok about it. Then her parent has made a whole entire YouTube fucking like career out of being the like disowned parent and making a community and helping other people and like content about what it feels like to be a disowned and estranged parent, and that she buys herself a present on her daughter's birthday every year and shit. So she's like a toxic bitch. She says these flowery words that sound right, but when you know the context of the situation, you're like, fuck you, bitch. So there's a little context in the background.
This hole so deep that she may never ever have a relationship with her child again. She may never meet her grandchildren.
I feel you, in Norval. I told you this before, but I was abandoned by my dad young, and was disowned by my mom. And all I did was trying to be a good son, and I know how you feel. Sorry you've had to deal with that. I'm sorry anybody has to go through that, because, like, people in your life are supposed to love and care for you and lift you up, and love should be unconditional, and my heart breaks that you've had to deal with that. And thank you for being a part of my life and being all of you guys in here. I'm like, not just how wonderfully you treat me and each other and everything, but I see you guys in other people's streams, and I see you guys in other communities, and I'm just so honored and grateful to be surrounded by so many people who just like unconditionally go out into the world and spread love and kindness to one another, because that's really what the world needs a lot more of, because we have shit like this. And sending hugs.
Children,
and also
they may
there,
never
and I'm
talk
proud
again.
of you
And
for
what's
making
crazy
it
about
through all that.
Is this woman had a trait where she was so
Sorry, I had a
desperate
meltdown,
for
chat.
control
You know,
and victimhood
par for the course.
that she just completely blacked herself out of the next 30 years of her daughter's life, or forever, basically.
If you guys want to watch
because
this
she
video or
just
check
couldn't
out
handle
Bo's, you
the
guys
rejection.
should
Like,
check it out
yo,
here.
Shut up, go to therapy, sit down, and maybe you'll get to meet your grandchildren. But like, dude, because for me personally, if I cut off a family member and they
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute.
did this on YouTube, I will never ever speak to you again. And you can
Sees us cheating on her with other streamers. No, no, but like that's how it feels. Is like what Buzz is saying right here is like, if I did this and then I saw this, I understand I'm the one talking about it on the internet, but it's different. I'm hurt, and I'm a private individual, even though I'm a public person. Nobody knows the identity of my parents. Nobody, like, they're not content creators or public figures. They could just they saw me make a tweet or something and they could be insulted by it. But at the end of the day, all the people in their circle have no idea what's going on. You know, and it's like, I'm hurt and this is my way of talking about it. But if like they went out of their way to like destroy my life and make moving harder, it's like, no space for you. Because I'm sure it wasn't just because that one event. Your parents probably have been simmering with resentment, and this has let the 100% cat dude. Honestly, the things you guys say, y'all are so spot on, because a lot of you guys come in, you hear a piece of it, and I've slowly been just like word vomiting pieces over the last month or two. But like, you guys are so profoundly like picking out like the underlying tones, and it makes me feel, honestly, you guys really like validate me a lot too, because like I feel crazy. And 100%, it's like one of those things, because it's like, for me, I'm the fixer. I'm like, what did I do wrong? What was the moment? What could I have done better? And I just let it eat me inside. And it's just like, the last time during the fight, Nerva went upstairs to make me food, and then he grabbed the pot. Their dog barks at the pot. Then my dog, Zora, barked at the pot, and then they just started screaming that she's not allowed upstairs anymore. And so Nerva apologized, puts her downstairs, and then they start going off about how he's intentionally doing stuff to make them crazy and antagonize them, and then like intentionally trying to make them angry without like, and like doing like, and we're just like, what is this paranoia that you speak of? What the fuck? It's been the opposite. The last 2 months, we've been laying low, avoiding you, not even eating sometimes, because we don't want to go into the kitchen and then sneak to get food in the middle of the night, just to like not cross paths with you and like bother you or like fart in the wrong direction. But yet we've been scheming and plotting to harass you. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's the crazy thing, is they were just going on and on and on about like all this. Anyway, and then the last time, I have to say this because it's really sad. So he is a good man, because we went to the hot springs. This was before all this shit started happening, and little kids started bullying me for being like bald and ugly and standing up to them. And I just grabbed their football and I threw it out because they kept splashing people. And I went and told them, and we left. And I was really upset because like children were bullying me at the hot springs. A year later, when the fight happens, Nerva was gonna let my dad punch him in the face at the top of the stairs. This was last summer during a different fight. And I came out, and I thought he was shit talking my mom, and I storm out of my room to like say, hey, don't talk to her like that, only to realize he's talking to Nerva, had no idea, who is standing at the top of the stairs, and he was about ready to clobber Nerva on the top of the stairs and like punch him down the stairs. And Nerva told me after the fact that he was gonna take the punch, so that to prove the point that we're not the bad guys, and that he felt bad for not standing up to me for me at the pool. I was just felt that was his moment, and that he's not gonna not stand. Just went out there and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Blah! Like, you know, and then and everyone's embarrassed because I come out and see it all. My mom's just over there not doing anything about it, and I'm just like, and I was like, you don't let him punch you. Like, he's like, I'm just gonna take it, because then who's the one who got punched? Who's the one who didn't get punched? I wasn't gonna fight back. I was just gonna take it and be like, see, you're in the wrong. And then I'll look at your mom and be like, see, he's in the wrong. Like, so yeah, he's a badass. Anyway. You're right, cat dude. I don't know what the event was. I think it was, honestly, what it is my parents used to be wealthy. They retired at like 40. They used to be the coolest people ever and have really fancy lives. They were really cool to other people. And I was bullied. I was nerdy. I am chronically ill. And I'm a disappointment. And there's a reason there's only one of me. I have no siblings. And I was meant to be an arm candy child, but that was flawed because I didn't come out like that. And I've tried my best, and my parents have tried to be the, like, good disabled child parents. And I really think that it's just come to the point in life where they're just like, wow, I have all these problems, and obviously it's not my fault. It's this person's fault. It's theirs fault. It's Nerva's fault. It's your dog's fault. Wait, I figured it out. The reason that I'm so unhappy and we're broke, it's my daughter's fault. And that's really what it is. It's lack of accountability for their own fuck ups in life. And they just have decided that I'm the reason for that. And they're like, wow, I don't want to be a parent to an adult child anymore. Bye. But then the resentment on top of that, I don't fucking know. Just petty bullshit. They, like, the last time they went camping, they were gone for 28 days. And they came back more pissed than when they left. And I was like, almost zero contact. I think I texted them 3 times while they were gone. And I'm just like, bruh, you went on a non-stop, never-ending vacation. You're still mad? Like, and you're like, eh, and when we left, the last thing my dad said is like, I want to go fucking camping. And I'm like, you were camping last week. I hate living here. And I'm like, cool, bro. Like, me too. And yet, you know what? I can't drive and I'm chronically ill, but you can go off in your, and I'm broke, but you can go off in your fucking RV. Enjoy yourself. I have a job and responsibilities. Bye. But cool. I just like, I don't know. That's just how it's been. It's just like, I bet that was a pretty fucking good 28 days, though. While it lasted, it was amazing, except for when they started getting closer. When they were farther enough away, like, we actually sat in the living room and watched TV and made, like, quality food. And, like, I realized that I wasn't waking up drenched in sweat every couple hours sleeping because a loud noise happened and I thought an emergency was happening or a fight was happening in the house. It was crazy. Children can be so cruel, but they have the excuse of being children. Adults have no alibi. Exactly! You know what? I'm gonna be that brat. Go. Doesn't matter how fucking old you get, your parent is still the adult in the situation and they should fucking act like it. I don't care how bratty your child is. I don't care how much of turds they are. You should be the more mature person always because you have more life experience. You're 20 years older. There's no excuse for you not be the bigger person. That's my opinion. There's just no excuse. The child shouldn't have to be the adult in this situation, no matter how old you get. I don't care if your kid's 60 and you're 80. Like, it was a good fucking 28 days, Ramrod. And then they came back without warning us, and they just appeared, and we only saw it because we tracked their movements on Find My Phone. Even the dogs are living finally in freedom, and I have a whole house in multiple states apart. Yeah. Although, who knows? I'm always like, man, I hope they're not just gonna randomly show up at my door and be buttheads. I think they're too embarrassed. Literally want to go I want to go fucking camping at the end of the fight was a word-for-word quote. Wild. I'm not joking. That's how the fight ended. Is my dad looked at us and he said, I want to go fucking camping. And then he ran into his bedroom. And my mom looked at me with like the most disgusted, hateful face I've ever seen. And she says, you need to be quiet and get out fast. And then turn around, slam the door, and that's the last words that were ever spoken. I want to go fucking camping! Like a 60-year-old man saying that. Good fucking God. Good for you. You were just camping for a week, a couple months before that, for like 2 weeks, and then like for 28 days, and then you just went for a couple days again? Like, cool. Good for you. Glad you're living your silver, like, day as well. Nobody should ever have a child for a purpose of being an accessory. It sounds like your parents are social climbers and phony. Well, then they lost all their money in the recession. My dad had 2 strokes and 2 heart attacks, and neither of them wanted to work or do anything. And they also didn't file for bankruptcy, and then have been living their whole entire life off of selling land. And I thought we were really broke, but apparently maybe not, because they bought like $100,000 of an RV and a side-by-side. By the way, they've never once purchased anything for my stream career or anything like that, or supported that, besides maybe helping with events like planning or whatever. And the last few times I've tried to tell them about my streaming career, they just are like, Mizu, I'm busy right now and I don't have the mental space to hear about this right now. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. Or I'd come out in the morning, my dad would be watching TV, and I'd be like, good morning, and he wouldn't break eye contact with the TV, and he'd just ignore me like I wasn't standing there. And then I lost 10 pounds. My mom's like, hey, look how great. Don't you think she looks great? And he just looked at me with disgust and then looked away and never responded. So, yeah. And then I was told, your dad's trying. You're the problem. He's your father. Don't speak to him like that. You shouldn't talk about them like that. He tries so hard and you don't even try. Proceeds to watch TV and ignore my existence. I mean, technically, you could really petty if they show up. You don't want them on your... I will call the cops. I will. If they show up at my house, that's not a could. It's a I will. You show up, you drive fucking states away and show up out of fucking nowhere after being no contact and sending me bills in the mail and blocking me on social media. Oh, I'm calling the fucking cops. Blocking the doors. All right? Getting a restraining order. Thank you very much. No live EDM and Jay. I'm sorry, guys. Keep it on bitching. I'm shitting and bitching over here. Puggy eye. She got me. Bonk. All of you guys are great. Anyway, dude, if I do, I'm recording. I wasn't recording everything. God damn, I wish I recorded. I had the foresight. The last time it happened, I went over to see what the noise was I was hearing, opened the door, had left my phone on the desk, and ran upstairs hearing the fight, and didn't have my phone. God damn, if I had the footage, I'd post it on Twitter. I'd post it on Twitter, because you know what I think it comes down to is they're embarrassed that this move wasn't a punishment. It was that Nerva's parents helped buy a house and have a private loan through them. So they are embarrassed that somebody else is the grand poopah who bought us a house, and that this isn't a proper punishment for how piece of a poop we are. And so because of that, they are mad and resentful that they are not the grandiose parents, that somebody else bought me a house, and they're mad about it. And then my grandmother is like, I don't think you can afford a house. And I'm like, well, it's cheaper than renting an apartment because we own it. 40-year loan on a $120,000 house is cheaper than renting, Grandma. Where else am I supposed to live? If I can't afford this house, what can I afford? Do you think Nerva's parents are gonna be like, hey, I see you're scraping by this month. Get out. Like, I'm just saying. She texted me that. She was like, I don't think you can afford a house. And I'm like, how do you know what my finances are? I can't afford. Dude, like, if I can't afford this house, I sure as fuck can't afford an apartment. That's for damn sure. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, I'm sick. Your life story is gonna make really good content for YouTuber that you're watching. Dude, that's true. Bose, interview me. We can talk. Dude, I need a Bose session on how to cope with this mindfuck abandonment of narc parents. Okay, coming to terms with my narc parents. Dude, Vent Homie, you guys are so cute. How are you guys doing? Life and No Life EDM. How are you guys? How is everyone? But yeah, dude, man, based on everything I've heard about your mom, I wouldn't be surprised if she said you looked great, specifically just to set him up for that look of disgust. Dude, well, he used to say creepy things when I was skinnier too. So like he would always make a comment if I wasn't wearing a bra. And I think that that's a whole nother, bucket of biscuits right there. And then now that I'm fat and bald, I get a completely different response, and it's quite obvious. Mizu needs her bath. Thank God. Thank God I splurged and bought a collapsible bathtub last night. It was like, with tax, it was like $260, and I didn't want to spend that. But then I was like, Nerve was like, get it. It's fine. And I was like, we could get a different piece of furniture for the house or upgrade the house. And he's like, get the bathtub. And I was like, ah! So in 2 days, I'll finally have a bath. It'll be great. Yo, choose the people who you need to ignore. Really, when people start criticism without thinking or sympathy, I gotta, no worries. Have a good day. Where we love you and I'm proud of you. Smoochies. I'm so proud of you. Dude, preach house over apartment. Yeah, it's just like, dude, they may have wanted you kicked out of the house, realized you couldn't live on your own, and then come crawling. Maybe. I already told them. It's not like one day I was like, we bought a house, boom. It was like, hey, this is our plan. This is our plan. This is how we're doing it. This is how we're affording it. This is how much money we're spending on it. And this is how much the nervous parents, and I just didn't want you guys in the dark that we are looking for a house. And then when we found the house, I told them the signing date. Then when the day we signed is when they freaked out. And I'm like, you had like 2.5 months to be like, never mind, I didn't mean it. No, you don't need to. How are you gonna afford this? Blah, 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 blah. But instead it's like, neener, you got food poisoning. It's your fault for working too hard streaming. You like, ha, 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 ha. You got food poisoning. It's your own fault for streaming too much. Get out. And then we were supposed to move till mid-June, so I'd have time to finish all my, like, subathon rewards and, make more money. And they're like, get out! I want to go camping! Fathers should not be commenting on their daughter's choice of chest support. That's getting into creepy territory. He'd be like, oh, I see the cats are out today. Do like a hand motion because I wasn't wearing a bra. And I'll have you know I'm part of the itty bitty titty committee. And I told my mother on numerous occasions this made me uncomfortable. It did not stop. Just airing out all the dirty laundry. Yo, that's actually a really cheap bathtub. I mean, I could have got a cheaper one, but it's like, it's collapsible or whatever. But I figured that one was the one that was like the best for what it was. It had good reviews. I can return it if I don't like it, etc. But yeah. We'll send Nerve a baby pit. Oh! Mizu, I got a house after living with my folks to save up. Yeah! Now I have a little baby! Congrats! Yo! Here's to better life. All the hype. All the things. Woo, woo, woo! On to better things and being adults. Yeah! Congrats! A father should not had to get up and deal with my roommate's dog. He demanded attention, so pets were rewarded. Hope life, dude, life is getting better. I'm just full of complaining because we're watching Narc Week with Bose, and as you can see, we've only made it 10 minutes into a 20-minute video of listening to a narcissistic parent, and apparently it squished the trauma bombs out of me. Yeah, hydrate, shall we hydrate together? I did not have a washer, and Nerva's been slowly getting through the washer, dude. Y'all, thank you. It's a mess, but it's our mess, you know?
I will.
I'm not gonna lie, I would have punched him. No, he did it all the time. My mom thought it was funny. I thought it was creepy. And then when I got fat and bald, he stopped doing it, which makes it even more creepy. It's like, when I'm ugly and I gain weight, you should still make the same comments, right? If it's just a joke.
On that, buddy.
Because one of the resentments that we parents carry pretty closely through this.
Yep, you're telling me. I literally had a conversation before with my mom like years ago before I was on steroids and had a bunch of medical mishaps about how uncomfortable some of the things and how he acted made me. And yeah, and then it stopped when I lost my hair, shaved the rest of it, and gained 20 pounds from all the medications and shit I'm on. It stopped happening, which, by the way, again, if it's just a funny joke, if I'm less attractive, my parents shouldn't change the kind of joke they make. If it's just a joke.
Process for a while is anger and resentment at the child for.
Yep.
Ooh, the tone when
that's a package to unload another time.
Wait, and guess what? That can be done.
When my sister turned 18, my dad took her and her boyfriend to a strip club. Bro, that's fucking weird as shit. That's fucking weird as shit too. Dude, add it to the trauma list. Add it to the trauma list. Add it to the trauma bucket. Oh my god. Yo, we're Racky. You're coming in. It's Narc Week at the beginning. Here, okay, what are we at? We're at 10:13. We're at Narc Week. Okay, Narc Week.
No.
Narc Week. Narc Week.
I don't know if I can do it.
You've got to have some serious demons in your life to reject a parent like this.
Also, by the way, this is a woman who made a career on YouTube off of her daughter went no contact, made a TikTok about how well she's doing after going no contact with her narcissistic, toxic parent, and then her parent now has made a whole entire YouTube thing about being an estranged parent and how hurt she is, and it's all about her, and it's the like poor me parent show, and she has a support group of other parents who are probably pieces of poop, and it's really cringe. So she says all the butterfly, beautiful things that are like sound like they're right, but then when you take it into context, then you're like, ugh.
God, I feel triggered just looking at her. She's so powerful.
She is powerful.
I buy myself a present for Haley's birthday every year.
What's gonna happen to you, baby? I just want a hug.
You know what? Honestly, I don't give a
Narc Week.
Oh my God, I love Narc Week.
Narc
Only 15
Week.
minutes. It's only 15 minutes. We are safe. We are safe.
All right, there you go. That's the introduction to Narc Week. We're back at it, boys. Okay, we're gonna get through this. This is only a 20-minute video. We're 10 minutes in. We got cozy farming sims to play. We can do this. Okay, being taken to a strip club is for uncles, not fathers. Not fathers to daughters either. With their daughter's boyfriend. That's weird. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. Yo, it's weird. For my younger brother's 18th birthday, dad took him to a corner where all the hobos live and said, you might live here one. Every time I think I trauma bomb a little too much, then a lot of you guys have some stories, and I'm like, this is why we need to talk about these things. This is why we need to talk about these things, because this shit isn't normal. No, I still haven't modded Stardew because I suck ass. But I have a game that just launched that is a farming sim. Dude, see this shit? Not normal. Don't fucking have kids and do this shit. Oh my god. That's someone who doesn't love their child. That's someone who is a narc and a psycho and a manipulator. Ugh.
I understand the roots of it.
Yo, Nerva. Imagine your parent, when you turn 18, they take you to the hobo corner and say, you might live here one day. Happy birthday. You might end up with this dumpster fire over here.
But it is just simply not true. You must love and care for your child to some degree. Otherwise, no, they don't have to be there. I know, it's shocking. It's absolutely insane, but it's true.
Guess what? Because only one person in this situation decides to be the parent. You decided to have a child. The child did not choose you to be. Like, it is what it is. It's just Your child doesn't have to. You don't
Desperate
own your child just because you pooped him out.
Control and punishing the child. Can you guys imagine how empty it's gonna feel in 10 or 15 years when she legitimately has no contact?
I thought you were your face revealing this is Bose. Spoiler alert! I used to be a face cam streamer. Everyone knows what I look like.
With her daughter. Like, I actually don't think that she thinks that this is pain. This is nowhere near what she's gonna feel in 10 or 15 years. It's nowhere near. It's really not.
And that's really all we can do is make the best of a bad situation.
I thought that was a big butt. Wait, is it? Why does it look like a thick acorn? What the fuck is this?
I have done a lot of internal reflection.
Parents treat their children like shit or neglect them, then go do the surprise Pikachu face when they become estranged. That's literally gonna be my parents, like,
sure,
in like a year when they are lonely on Christmas, because my dad expects everybody to give him Christmas, but he doesn't do Christmas for anybody else. And then my mom just writes his name on everything. And we always get extra stuff for my mom because my dad can't be trusted with money, so he's not allowed to do Christmas anyway. Y'all, everybody being lonely on Christmas and then being like, oh yeah, remember when the Christmas tree always was full underneath it and now there's like 1 or 2 items under there and nobody likes us? Oh yeah, because our daughter would spend like 2 months or 3 months of what she made on Twitch, her and her boyfriend, and would splurge on Christmas just to make, because I'm an only child, my parents' Christmas so special, and would go into debt every Christmas for it, to spend way too much money every year on Christmas to make the tree full underneath. Oh yeah, you remember that? That'll be lonely anyway.
I take accountability for my part in whatever I think might have gone wrong with my daughter.
I think I'm pretty sure you know, woman. I think you know.
Because there's no contact, but there are some things, and yeah, for what I did, I totally get it. And that's all I can do. I'm not going to beat myself up or flagellate myself in front of the entire internet.
What did you cut out there, ma'am? What was cut out?
I got lost in words.
I was about to say, there's moments where, like, she says things that I have to say are better than the previous video, but then she'll just add this little hook on. She'll be like, you know, I do take accountability for what that little fucking bitch did to me.
It is what it is. And part of the healing journey is accepting what is, facing the truth, no matter how harsh or ugly it is, and accepting responsibility for your part.
Yo, so subtle. No matter how ugly it is. And you know, the big part is accepting responsibility. Like, holy shit. She's getting better, but we're still in the trenches, guys.
No matter how harsh.
Whoever edited this, I can't with that.
Or ugly it is, and accepting responsibility for your part in it, and forgiving yourself, forgiving your child, forgiving anyone else who was a participant perhaps in the situation, wishing them well,
Violet,
blessing
love
them,
you. If you're going to work, have a good day at work.
and just moving.
We're watching Bose Against the World's video for Narc Week from the narcissist, and we're reacting to this narcissistic mom.
Moving on with
and our
life.
YouTube
We're like
channel.
leaves in the river of life.
Did she just say we're like leaves in the river of life? Jesus Christ. Katie said, Bose, what are you supposed to do when the older sibling is estranged and the parents take it out on the younger ones? Hey, when it's time to go, leave. Go. Look, if you're 16, 17, start ramping up for that job, honey. I moved out when I was 17. I was like, I must leave. Goodbye, everybody. You can do it, girl. You guys band together and get out and stop talking to them. Move on. Listen, I know that not everybody can move out. I moved in with 5 people. I had 5 roommates. I was the 6th. I lived in a room that
Don't you dare refer to Uncle Iroh, you bad woman.
only contained a bed, okay? I did not even have a plug in the room that I was in. It was not an actual bedroom. It was like a little area where they just set up a curtain for me. And I lived there, okay? I lived there and I got my head on straight. If you need to live in a little hole for a minute, if you need to go to a shelter or something, believe it or not, sometimes it is better than staying there. And also, you need to know too, if you have some kind of narc family member or narc parent or something like that, because look, guys, sometimes it's a guardian. If you have somebody like that, they will make you believe that you cannot take care of yourself. I will never forget paying my bills and having a person say,
You can't even pay your bills.
why are the lights on? Why is the rent paid? What are you talking about?
I love
Okay,
that quote. I love that quote. I thought you can't pay your bills.
Person say,
You can't even pay your bills.
why are the lights on? Why is the rent paid? What are you talking about? Mark Week, you will see these tools
Oh
over
shit!
and
I clicked the button. Son of a biscuit! I just got so worked up. I got
only
so worked up.
contained a
Yo, that
bed,
sounds like
okay?
the
I did not even
irony.
have a plug.
Dude, that's just like what
and also,
I'm
you
worried
need to
you
know
can't afford a house. Why the lights on? Why the Wi-Fi on? Why do I got 1 gig up, down? Why do I got dogs? Why the dogs eating fancy food? Why am I still fat? I don't know. Why did I just get my insurance bill in the mail and I still have insurance because I paid for it? Why did I got a house? I'm worried you can't afford.
too, if you have some kind of narc family member or narc parent or something like that, because look, guys, sometimes it's a guardian. If you have somebody like that, they will make you believe that you cannot take care of yourself.
I somehow paid for it. I don't know.
I will never forget paying my bills and having a person say,
You can't even pay your bills.
why are the lights on? Why is the rent paid? What are you talking about?
Never
Okay,
related
they will
to
make
anything.
You think that you can't live out on your own.
Yes,
but the
it's
reality is that they
yes,
need
I got
you
you,
in the
boo boo.
house. They
Follow Bows Against the World Queen. I
you a
love
supply.
Dude, if you start watching her, watch some of the backlog. If you got toxic people in your life, she points out so many things and I'm like, oh my god, that always made me uncomfortable and I never knew why. And then she pointed it out and I'm like, I'm not crazy. Now I actually understand what gaslighting is.
They need to trigger you. They need to get attention from you. They need to get things from you. Okay.
Dude, you gotta do it. There's a backlog. She's been a creator for a while. She's got more than one chat. Dude, oh my god, she's amazing. Go fucking watch her because I've been watching her for a couple years. And then the last fight I had with my parents, and I usually get a little emotional, and I kind of relate to Amrath going and screaming in the corner because that's me. That's me. Like, you pretend to be calm and someone is saying all the nasty things, but it's like covered in a veil of like calmness. And then instead of like it hurts you so bad that the other person doesn't care that you're upset, that you're just like, why are you doing it? Like, that's me. That's me. So then I've been watching Bows, and then I just remembered the fight in February. And my dad is like yelling, my mom's yelling, and she's like, you're the problem, Morgan. You're the problem. You put your nose in everything and you just need to walk away, leave, and keep your mouth shut. And I just paused, and all of the words of Bows came raining into my ears like, and then I was like, wait a second. All right, so you're telling me that you're and instead of freaking out and crying like I do, I just looked at her and I said, so you think this behavior is okay? And she's like, you need to stop getting the last word and shut your mouth and leave. You're the problem. And I'm like, so you're telling me right now you think this is okay? And she's like, stop arguing and walk away. You're the problem. We'll deal with this later. And I'm like, so you're telling me that this is okay? And she just does it again. And I'm like, you're going to enable this behavior? Am I correct in assuming so? And she's just like, and I was like, okay. And then I walked away, and then I had a meltdown in my room. But the only reason it was like in my brain, I was like, wait a minute. She's enabling this. They're both doing it. And it's all because of Bows.
if you are in that environment, like, look, at 16, start working if you can.
It's really helpful after watching her for so long. It's like ingrained in my brain, the little nuances, and I'm like, oh my god,
I know everybody can't,
I'm not
but for
crazy.
the ones that can, start working.
Because you
go
like
do whatever,
gaslight
figure it out,
yourself.
you gotta go.
Like
You gotta
the
leave.
things you're
Go
picking
move
up
in with a
on, they're
friend,
not real.
Go live with 6 roommates.
It's like when somebody says like, wow, Jessica, your hair looks really nice today, but you know that it's like an insult, but to everyone around you, you'd be like, can you believe how much of a bitch she was? They'd be like, what are you talking about? She complimented you. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking like and you feel like crazy? She like identifies
it's just
it, and
what
I'm
you
like,
do
yeah.
sometimes. All right, I think I was in that situation for like 6 or 7 months, and then I saved up and I got a place. So
It is what it is, baby.
let me just say this one more time. I understand
Bose
not
is
everybody
our
can
hero.
get out. I am
Bose
just telling you
is our
what I
big
did.
sister. We
it.
love Bose against the world.
So there's a lot of different ways that parents cope with the pain of estrangement. Some of them
Oh yeah,
join
if I ever get comfortable dipping my dude, honestly, it's important information for everybody. It could be work, online, like people, cousins, like whatever, acquaintances, parent. It doesn't matter. It doesn't just have to be parents. It's like, dude, using compliments that pass, and then like it's like, you know what, people know the right dig to say in front of everyone, and to everybody else it sounded like a nice thing, but to you it was rude. Like people who are like that, those are the worst. Those are the and then if you and they do it in a way that if you were to be like fight back or just be like put a boundary down and be like, that was rude, please don't talk like that to me, everyone else would be like, oh, why are you acting like that to that person? We love them. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, my life. Anyway, sorry, we gotta get through this video. It was only 20 minutes. We got 6 minutes left, boys. We got this.
Some of them go to therapy.
Oh yeah, that I was love bombed with an online situationship. Looking back and after what? Okay, like also like I didn't realize, because like to me, I feel like I'm a love bomber, but then I realized what real love bombing is, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's like toxic love bombing. Like you're a fucked up person. I'm just the person who gets really excited that people are nice to me, and I'm like, I want you in my life, but then I'm sick and I have chronic illness and social anxiety, and then I retreat and recluse amongst myself. But that's not, dude. It's a love bombing. That's my family. Like, oh man, see all these the nuance of things where you think it's nice, but you can't put your finger on why it feels icky. Bose will save your soul. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate together.
Some of them take
We're
courses.
pisser buddies.
Some people find friends in their
Fellow
community who are
pissers.
going through the same thing and connect with those people. Some people find a lot of comfort in their church community. There is no right or wrong way to approach the coping of estrangement. Everybody does it differently. Everybody does it on their own time. You just have to work through it in the best way you know how.
Flowery words,
We've
but
had
means
a
nothing
private
from you,
community
psycho
for
lady.
about a year,
Hi,
a little over a
Megan.
year
Thanks for
now.
hanging out.
And
Hope you're having a great day.
Tell me why on the top left here, why is it her with her face
A
covered
private
out?
community for
Look.
about a year.
What?
a
It's a
little
good
over a
profile
year now.
picture.
And it's just a beautiful small community. We like it that way.
Victim
it's an
chat.
oasis, honestly, of tranquility where
Victim
you
chat.
can pour your heart out in a safe space, and we all help each other work through our various issues, because every single one of us
We all-
has a unique set of circumstances that we're facing in the estrangement. And the other thing I want to let you know is that we've gone ahead and created a program to help parents go from heartbreak to healing if this kind of a structured environment.
Dude, I have a crazy idea. You should stop being a bitch. Just saying.
I love her so much. I
We
fucking
created
love
this
her.
because so many parents reached out, heartbroken, frustrated, and feeling stuck.
Yo, this little infomercial, this little voice over here, this is another control thing. It's like, I am not alone.
Dude, her inside a red circle with a strike through her as the group picture is so ridiculous. She's like, I am a group leader for all us estranged parents where we can all deal with our emotions together. And I'm like, I love Bose being like, victim chat. And they're just all like, being like, yeah, guys, yeah. We all were shitty parents and we feel bad for ourselves. Yay!
have people. I have people that support me, and your words don't mean anything. This is just like more ego stuff, man. Like this, look, at the end of the day, you may never meet your grandchildren because of this YouTube channel. And you think it hurts now, you are going to be in a world of hurt in 10 years.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
She may.
I love this too, because me, it hurts now. Me in 10 years, it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt. But you know who it is gonna hurt? It's like, you know, the people who like don't admit to doing bad things, like if you cheated on someone or something, you may think that like you didn't do anything wrong, but that underbelly of like the bad thing you did that tainted whatever it is in your life, that never goes away. I don't have any of that guilt. I am at peace with my decisions, and literally, God bless all you chat, because I'm like, am I being immature? Should I try to fix it? And chat's like, no! What's done is done. Don't touch it. Don't go near it. Nothing. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. You validate me, because I'm the person who goes back into crawling into like the child form of myself. That's like, I have to fix everything and be the adult in this situation. And even if I don't actually did anything wrong, I should apologize and fix it so that everything's okay. And that gives me, I get nothing out of that. That's toxic. I don't have to. I've done what I've done. I don't have to be the adult. And me being an adult is actually not doing anything. Like, and choosing to be like, nah, fam, you hurt me, and I'm done. I don't need to apologize for anything. I don't need to fix anything. What's done is done. It can't be fixed. It can't be forgotten. And I'm just gonna move on with my life, and I'm done. And that's more mature than me trying to fix it anymore. Because I already tried. Living there for the past year and a half. You guys heard my story earlier on. I tried, okay? Norva tried. Everybody tried. And it's like, you know what? Moving on is the only thing that can be done. And it is what it is.
Just keep making videos at this point, because there's no turning back after this.
Yep.
Many had tried therapy.
Oh yeah, and what she said is, she's like, there's no turning back because of her being a professional YouTube. Like, I feel bad for me, lady. And it's 100% true. It's like, she ruined any chance of fixing it with her child by being like, I'm a YouTube parent and I'm a community member and feel bad for me because we're it's like, well, your child you'll never know your grandkids, you'll never be a part of their life anymore, and right now it hurts because it's fresh and you're sad, and then in 10 years I'm just gonna be living my own life and like whatever.
Books and support groups with little relief, and some had even attempted.
And it's the same thing I feel about like the ticking time bomb, as people being like, are you gonna have kids? Are you gonna, and it's like, I can be a part of a child's life in some way without having them come from my loins, you know? Like, I don't want kids. I don't plan on getting kids, like having kids. I don't want to spread my genetics. I don't want to be pregnant. And people are always like, you're gonna be so lonely and sad when you're old. And I'm like, I can choose to be a part of someone's life or adopt or do whatever when I have my poop in a group and I'm at a place in life where I can properly enjoy that in a healthy manner. And it's like the same thing, dude. The loins made me spit. But it's so true. People are like, your womanly clock is ticking, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't want kids. And they're like, what are you gonna do when you're older? And I'm like, have a life, have fur babies, be a cool aunt, adopt, volunteer, have purpose. Like, I don't know, none of your fucking business. Like, if you felt your need that in your you know, golden age, you know, your golden like years, that you needed to be a part of a grandchild's life or something, you could be a godparent. Like, it's like, you don't just get old one day and you like can't have like make friendships and relationships with people and like leave the fucking house. Like, god damn. Like, oh, Mizu got to emotionally vomit and it cleansed her. She's finally, see, we gotta get it out. We gotta flush it out. It's like a good shit, and then you feel better after. She's like the messiah of estranged parents. Like, girl, I know. It's like, wow, so cool for you. I'm sorry to hear that, though. For me, I don't want kids, but for other women, as like, I like feel my heart goes out for anybody who does want to have kids and isn't capable or can't. It's definitely something that it blows, and I'm sorry that you have to go through that, and I hope that you find other things that fulfill you in that way. I feel this so much. I feel like women especially get the when you have a kid, dude. I have, like, since I was like a kid, like I remember being like 10 and being like, I don't want kids. And people are like, well, you don't know that. And I was like, I didn't even like, people give me like baby dolls, and I was like, ugh. Like, I've always been like that. Always been like that. And they're like, you'll get older and you're changing your mind. When Nerva and I started dating, I was 18, he was 21, and we started dating, and a month into us dating, I was like, straight up like, hey, this might be weird, but I'm just letting you know I don't want kids. And he was so weirded out. He was like, why are you telling me this? I'm like, for some people that's a deal breaker. He's like, we're just like dating. And I was like, I'm just letting you know I don't want to waste your time, man. Like, and also now, like, we had this conversation the other day, and Nerva's like, you got so many health problems, I don't want you going through labor. Ew. I don't need you being pregnant, like dying, having a baby. Like, he's like that. He's like, I don't want you having a kid. If you're like, hey, I want to have a kid, I'd be like, I don't know about that. Like, I don't think you should have one. So it's like, you know, it's just like one of those things. We've been watching a lot of, like, we watched 1923, and people die in childbirth and stuff. Not that that's like a big thing anymore, but he's like, I wouldn't want to have one. I'm not expecting you to have one. And like, W Nerva moment. W boyfriend moment right there. That man goals. Like, I ain't having kids. I can barely adult. I think in mentality in 1900s of like, you need to have children, like our grandparents had 12 kids, and then, you know, kind of make their kids have the children as a thing. Yeah, I told my parents, I was like, sucks to suck not having kids, no grandkids for you. Like, my wife thought she was giving birth for hours and told the nurse she was going to die. It was like 30 minutes, and our doula passed out, and I had to get, oh my god, that's scary that you had to catch her, dude. After the whole keeping someone on life support to have their baby thing in the news, I kind of don't want to try for another. I don't see. I'm glad that your wifey and your kiddo are healthy and happy and safe. But like, yo, like, proud of you. Also, my mother was like, when I was younger, she backed off about it now though, but I still get it from acquaintances, and I'm like too busy with graduate. Dude, it's just so fucking weird. Also, like, okay, I have the you know what's the secret? I think it's a little bit narcissistic of me to say, because I haven't been single in so long, okay? But I will say one thing. Is like, number one, like, Nerva and I are just best friends who live together and happen to be dating. Like that. I just friend zoned you. I'm just saying, like, that it's like, that's, and we've been together forever through sickness and health, like all of these things, the trauma that we've went through, like all the things, the deterioration of my health. I don't want kids. I don't want to. We're not married. Like, whatever. And honestly, the thing that I'm so grateful for, and I really take pause on, is I see, oh, you know what, this is a perfect example. So Nerva and I just watched, it's the predecessor thing to Yellowstone, and it's like, it's 1923, and the thing that I couldn't get over, okay, the thing I couldn't get over, justice for Nerva, because my friend's so new. What was crazy to me, and I kept pointing out through watching it, is the amount of healthy relationships in that show. I haven't watched Yellowstone all the way through, and I was surprised watching 1923. It's like the one before it or whatever. But the people, how they dealt with situations, not the crazy like cowboy shit, but like the way they loved each other. And the way, like, one woman, she couldn't have a baby, and then she was crazy and she wanted to leave, and then it found out she was pregnant. That's why she was acting crazy. And just the amount of like true love and kindness and thoughtfulness and the way that they spoke to the people they loved in that show had me baffled. And it really gave me pause to be like, yeah, it's the prequel series. Yeah. It gave me pause because I realized so much of like pop, whatever, like the TV and social media and news and all that, it doesn't show healthy relationships. It shows like cheating and lust and like all of these things that like, and toxicness and treating people, even your friends, like shitty. You know? And like, is there drama in that show and bad people? Absolutely. But the people, like the core values of the people and the way that they like protected each other and loved each other was like something that like shocked me. Being like an old Western show that's like a prequel to Yellowstone. Like, I wasn't expecting that going in, and I was like, actually, like, the jealousy and even love triangle has gone wrong in the true crime side. Like, yeah, it's just always like cheating and stealing and like all like raping and like all these fucking things, right? And like that's just what TV is. It's like this drama and this depression and like toxic relationships from friends to family to work, like relationship, like all of them. And it's just like, and then I watched that show and it was people in the most beautiful like essence of the word, just caring for one another. And I was like, and it wasn't even a slice of life. I agree, though. I love slice of life. That's why I watch slice of life. But like, no, that's why I do too. Because like, I'm so tired of like like mild happy, rock bottom. Okay, we're back to the same mild happy, humdrum, depression over and over again. And it's so depressing. And I was like, and it made me really like, what if you grow up in a toxic relationship, a toxic household, and you've never seen what true love is? A healthy parental child relationship. It is such a disservice to the world that like TV and different kinds of media we consume doesn't ever show that. Not to say it doesn't, but you know what I mean? Like the most prevalent ones are not. And I was just shocked like by that, you know, and it made me really think about it. Like I don't know if that makes sense. And one thing that I think is I'll have like, since I've been streaming, like one thing I found is so I think we've all had this friend, or you might be this friend, and that's okay. Have you ever had a friend who can never not be dating someone? They always are in relationships. They're always talking. When they're single, they're talking to like 20 people. They're always in this relationship and whatever. And then when they are in a relationship, you're kind of like, like as a friend, you don't like them that much. Like you look at their significant other and you see their relationship and you're just kind of like, like, or you don't think it's great. What I found is like, there's so much empowerment for you as a person utterly being alone and being comfortable with being alone and being single. And there's so much like shame that comes with being single because of pop culture and everything, I feel like. And I think that that's so toxic that it's like people judge for like not being in relationships and stuff. And it's really, really toxic, like, and everything. And so when so I had this friend and she was always in relationships all the time and always like chasing after her men, and then like in a relationship, and every time she'd get in a relationship she would like that was kind of healthy, she'd get bored and leave or whatever. And I just think that like if you always have to fill that void and you can't ever be comfortable as a person and being comfortable being single, and you always have to be dating, you always have to have that chase, you always have to whatever, you're missing out on all those opportunities in life when by that chase that when you weren't expecting it, like because you're always filling that void, you're gonna like sometimes miss out on better opportunities. It's the same thing with like the negativity versus positivity effect, or like the glass is half full or half empty. If you always think your glass is half empty, every time an opportunity comes up that is maybe more half full, you'll miss it because you're so focused on that half empty. And like if you're always dating these people who are just filling the void, you easily could miss out on the person who was more than just filling the void and you were meant to be with. And so like this chasing of not being alone can take away from you actually finding the right person and having the confidence to find someone who fits you more instead of just like settling for just okay. And so many people I know are in relationships that are just okay, and I'm like, that is sad. You should want more for your life and the people you surround yourself and find that. I don't know. That's my 2 cents. Hi Vecula, hello. How are you? How have you been? Every motion because physics. I mean, geez, we just live in desiring to feel alive. More than chemistry or synchronization is true love. I think that for every single person, your companion that you want to be around forever differs. But I remember my parents had a friend, and that was a couple, and during COVID they both came to visit or something, and they were saying how they were getting ready to retire, but they're going to retire at 2 different times so that they get used to being around each other so much, because after COVID they realized they don't actually like being around each other so much. And maybe this is just a personal preference, but I think that the person that you want to end up and be your life companion is somebody that you love, like things that would annoy you about that other people you love about this person. Like you never get tired of them. Every time something that you love and enjoy and exciting happens, you're sad that they weren't there because you wish they could have experienced it too. I think that says a lot about companionship, because when someday we all grow old, get fat, and don't care about looks and all of the like physical stuff, and it's like what do you still love about that person after all of the young like fling stuff fades, you know? And if you find I think that says a lot about it. But everybody is kind of different with like your love language and stuff, but that's what love means to me. And also, like, some people say, like, opposites attract. Nerve and I are, like, 2 sides of the same coin. We just, like, both enjoy the same things. But my roommate dragged around his ex for a while because he didn't want to be alone for any amount of time. Yeah, it's just not healthy. Also, then, like, you're not learning. I think also being in different relationships is healthy still, because you learn what you don't like, what you didn't like, what wasn't good for you in that relationship. But also you can also get trapped in always dating the same kind of person, and that's not good for you, and that's toxic. Like, you know what I mean? You keep getting in these bad relationships because it's familiar. And so like being able to choose which one and like is right for you. We don't realize that we do familiar, but we get in familiar toxic relationships all the time because it's familiar and it's comfortable, even though it's toxic and it's not good. One friend who was courting one girl while dating another, and I was like, dude, keep some of the girls for us. Like, what the fuck? I've known girls like that too. She'd forget which one she was talking to and sometimes mess it up because she was always talking to like 20 to like 40 dudes all the time. I'm like, how do you keep that straight, bro? You know, I think that like if you're just open-minded to like stuff and just like not looking for it, I think that the right kind of people that are supposed to be in your life come like find you and stuff. But you know what I mean? But I think sometimes when we're looking for something, because we're trying to see a relationship in something, we also find the wrong person because we're just trying to fill the void, you know? But people do change all the time. The hard part is changing and staying compatible. That's fair. Dude, the wife and I started dating at 15 and now I'm 32. Damn, congratulations! What is that? 17 years? Well, congrats to you both and congrats with the kiddo as well and moving and everything. Nerva and I, we just celebrated our 9-year friend anniversary and in October we'll be dating for 9 years. However strong ones interpreted in old info or new info and only looking for that which we already have experience from. Frustrating thing is he was courting the other because he was having trouble with the other relation. I was like, stop rebound. Yeah, that's definitely toxic too. Thank you. We were a long distance. I was healthy. Then I went from in person, and then also him being my caregiver because of all my health issues and stuff. So it's been quite the journey. I'm very, very lucky and blessed to have found my life partner at 18. Definitely an oddity, especially after becoming chronically ill. Young people don't usually. I don't have all my friends left me when I became chronically ill. They don't relate to it. They don't want to be around it, let alone, you know, romantic partners. This is where being a loner growing up helps. Never experienced any of that mess because I have never been in friend groups to deal with that. You know, honestly, like being comfortable and finding yourself and being okay with being alone, it makes you such a strong person, and it gives you really great values of what you want to protect within yourself and what you want to share with other people, and like the piece of you that want to share with other people. And I think that that's so precious, and we all learn that at different ages, and it's just hard because we all humans are social creatures, and even introverts in different ways, and there's such a huge fear of feeling, you know, and being alone. But the internet helps with that, at least in my opinion. Conclusion: how to find new experiences if never knowing what's new? I don't know. I guess you have to be able to identify that it's new. Tempest, hello. Yeah, we've been together a long time. Like I said, I think May 13th was our friend anniversary, like, so, of when we met. It was 9 years, and then October 14th is our dating anniversary, and that'll be 9 years. I don't know, we're old farts, so we've known each other longer than I've been streaming, which is 6 years.
Attempted professional reconciliation only to find it pushed their kids further away. The reality...
Okay, I gotta skip through her little commercial. I can't do it. Jesus.
That May sounded so confident. Oh yeah, it's because I wasn't like, was it March or May? And then I was like, oh yeah, the 5th month, so it's May. He wasn't even listening though, so I couldn't even double check. Oh, I was saying May, like as in our friend anniversary. Dude, I've always felt alienated from people due to my disability, so I just stuck to my family and not to myself. And now that I've moved out, I'm so sorry that you've had to deal with that, and I'm sure that's so lonely and difficult and hard, and I wish that there was something to like make that easier and better, but I truly think that you're such a lovely and wonderful person. You're so fucking smart, and beyond that, like, driven, because like I went to college, like, not much, and it was just art college, but like it takes a lot to be dedicated enough to something to want to stick with it as long as you have, and to like pursue those things. And you have such a niche desire and interest, and I really think that anything that you believe in, like, you're gonna go far with. And I think you're an incredibly inspirational person, like, despite your setbacks and stuff, still streaming and all that you do. It's incredible, and I'm so proud of you. And I hope that you find people that you love and cherish and want to be around. Because what I found is, like, so I live out in the middle of nowhere before moving, and I had no friends growing up, and then obviously now my parents have disowned me. And Nerva and I started out long distance. He saw me on my friend's Snapchat story, who I was ex-friends with. She came back into my life, and then, like, again was a bitch, and then we're not friends again. So it was a very brief time, and that's when we met. And we both happened to be named Morgan, and it was just very much like happened to be, right? And what I realized is, like, the people that you're meant to surround yourself with or be around doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna live next door or even the next state over. Sometimes they're far away, but luckily the internet makes the world seem a lot smaller. Of course, the ad starts playing. Yes, I'm trying to. Hi, Money Talk. How are you doing? I'm trying to pick out who has a sub so that I know who can't hear me. What's crazier is that I thought I would find a friend group when I was in college, because I went to school with a large deaf population. But even there, I was somewhat alienated, even told I wasn't deaf enough. Dude, it's really hard. I know it's not the same. I definitely have completely different, like, issue than that. And I can't imagine having to deal with like deafness or anything like that. I've really struggled with, like, I started to relating to people who had, like, alopecia, and people being like, well, I have versalis that's scarring, you don't count. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm completely bald. I wish I was either bald or not bald. The in between is so much worse, in my opinion. I hate it. I would rather just be fully bald, not having, like, lesions on my scalp all the time, and then, like, wigs would be more comfortable. The hope of it coming back would be gone, and I could get over that. Like, it's crazy. And even, like, with chronic illness, people are always so judgmental, or being like, well, I'm more sick than you. And or I've had a lot of toxic people who I think I'm relating with. They're chronically ill. We kind of, like, share some things, and then there's, like, one-upping, or, like, they start having the same health issues that they have. And I've had a lot of people, like, make up stuff or pretend that they, like, start having the same health issues as me to get close. And I'm like, it's crazy. I wish I had an answer of, like, why people do it. If it's for attention, some sort of, like, narcissism, or, like, insecurity or jealousy over attention. I don't know what the answer is, because it's so unfathomable to me. Thank you to anyone who got the ad. Except for that it just sucks. Like, it's like my heart condition, or just other things. Like, I've really dealt with a lot. POTS can be very mild, or even worse than mine, where you'll have to be in a chair reclined all the time. You can't ever stand up without passing out. Some people have that, and there's no fixing it. Mine is still considered pretty moderate to, like, a lot. I don't know what the right word would be. But you know, I'm passable normal in so many times and try to rally and stuff. And because I don't act like woe is me, upset, sick, moaning and groaning and complaining all the time, a lot of times people don't take it seriously, or they're like, well, yours isn't that bad, get over it. And it's just really hard. It's like, even if an illness isn't even fully, you know, invisible yet, people don't know enough about it. Or like, for instance, Nerva's always fighting with people on social media about thyroid disease, because so for me personally, we consider my thyroid disease to be like one of the least like worried about diseases that I have. But I was diagnosed at 18 with hypothyroid, at least a decent, like, it was already settled, it wasn't wavering. It's pretty odd to be diagnosed that young, blah blah blah. Most people get it in like 40s, 50s, and it's fairly under control, but I do have a lot of the symptoms, but we attribute the symptoms to other health conditions being exacerbated. But like, you'll see people on social media who are talking about their struggles with their thyroid disease, and then someone else comes in and they're like, I have thyroid disease, I got my thyroid removed, I'm on this medicine, and I'm just fine. And it's like, just because your disease is under control doesn't mean somebody else's disease is fine and non-symptomatic because they're on medication. So many things are so much more nuanced, and even like different genders and genetics of how well they handle having that condition. It's a shame that even people who are dealing with some sort of thing that sets them back, makes them not feel in, makes them not feel as proper as a person and normal as everybody else, and feels isolated, still continues to judge and hurt other people who are also feeling that way. I've never understood it. I know sometimes it comes from like an accident, like you think you're relating to someone, you might be one-upping them, right? Yo, K-Money, I don't deserve it. Thank you so much. This is the last month for our push for Partner Plus, and we're really hoping we get it. We're currently at 227. All the subs have been rolling over. Thank you so much. You'll get the color card this month. I've been working on the cards. This is April's card. We just released the theme for that, and hopefully they'll be going out soon, and you'll get the color card too for doing tier 3. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. But yeah, sorry, we've been like just blah 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 yappity yapping. But my heart goes out. Monkey, how do you feel being half deaf? Did you get bullied growing up because of that? I feel like I'm allowed to just point him out. I think he's okay with it. For me, it's weird. I make friends, but no matter how long we've been friends, I always feel empty, which makes me feel alone. Not to be weird. I have I'm not big in like the personality, whatever, but like I'm considered an INFJ, which is cringe because everybody says they're an INFJ. INFJ is like the rarest personality or whatever, but at least with me, my personality, I find myself capable of fitting in with a lot of other people if I want to. But you are unique as a person and different. Your feelings of what relationships are is different. Closeness is different. Your wants with like all of these things. And so I find myself like, other people like me, I can fit in enough, but a lot of times it's quite lonely because you don't find a lot of people who are that kind of like same personality and feel that same way and relate to it. And like Nerva is happy to have lots of different friends who have lots of different interests. And it's okay that they're just like, your friendship is because you both like One Piece and that's what you talk about. Whereas like me, I'm friends with people who are like, I prefer to have like deep relationships with people that are like fully encompassing, and that's not like what everybody wants. That's like a lot. And not every personality and every kind of person wants people who are like all of that, like, you know what I mean? And it's not always related, so it's hard. Think, and also just finding people who like are not energy vampires to you, even if they're a nice person, like you can't put your finger on it, you like being around them, but they just drain you. Like, that's just not your person. And it's hard. It's hard. It's a balance. I easily fall in love with spirits as a kind of preparatory thing since the afterlife. I realize that it's nothing compared to having a real relationship, other human, but I don't know. It feels like a challenge sometimes to see how far in this to the supernatural it can get. Yeah, that's really interesting. I think you just find your way and find your people, and it's okay if you don't find someone, and you just surround yourself with people you want, and one day you'll have, maybe you fall in love with the bestest friend you've ever had, and they complete you, and that's the relationship and your life partner you have. That's based off of my knowledge of ASL, which is very limited, but to be honest, I'd rather keep my hearing aids and be able to communicate verbally, because it can be a bitch kid. I wouldn't know how. I can't sign. I don't know how do you find it difficult to find people who can sign? I mean, I still learn ASL, but it's more so as just in case hearing aids aren't strong enough for me to hear properly. Yeah, I can't imagine how difficult that is, because since you have cochlear implants, I'm assuming, why wouldn't you want to use them? If I do have a friend who also was deaf. He's from Sweden, and he has double cochlears, and his cause him a lot of pain and headaches. That they can't quite put their finger on what's wrong with them. So that makes sense, if like getting tired of wearing them and stuff. But I think for wanting to like, I would assume it kind of sucks having to speak sign language all the time, because like me, I can't sign, nor can I understand sign. I feel like that would be very difficult. Me and INTP, we not made the same. See, I don't know like all the other ones, or like that much about it. That's why I don't talk about the personalities. That I just know enough to know. And I'm also, there's like turbulent or not turbulent, at least on the 16 personalities one. And turbulence, the less common one. I'm that one. And I'm just like, this is how I feel about it. Everyone's like, yay, I'm so unique and rare, and that's cool. And I'm like, wow, I'm weird, and I struggle to make relationships with people because they are not like the same in different ways. Like, and I look at the world and I'm like, ugh, and then I don't find very many others that are like it, and I'm just like, and it's lonely, and it's odd feeling so kind of outcast by other people who just make it work, right? Fair. I mean, for me, if we vibe well, I consider you a friend. See, like, I'm not saying like because we're vibing, we're not friends. I call it like anybody who's like that friends, but you know what I mean, like the deep. I'm a person who seeks very deep relationships with the people I'm close to. So it's like, but it's not common for everyone. Like what people thrive from relationships varies a lot. This is one of 2 nights my wife and baby are out and I can watch my TV shows, and I'm going to step away and watch. No, please enjoy. Please enjoy. It was so nice to meet you again. We'll see. Sorry, meet you again. See you again. And congratulations. Thank you for feeling like coming in and sharing your wonderful news. Sorry I came in when I'm like word vomiting about life and stuff, but I'm so honored that you took the time to stop by, and I apologize you caught me on a bad time, but I'm so grateful for this community and the fact that any of you guys come by and just be like, hey, what's up? Like, you know, and I just wishing you all that you get sleep and rest, and you guys, you, wifey, and the baby are healthy and good, and sending so much love and hugs. But yeah, dude, you heard of One Piece? Now get ready for 2 Piece. 73 points. Do this crazy. I just bumped up again. 67 points, chat. 67 points. If you guys don't know what Partner Plus level 2 is, it will give us 70-30 revenue split on Twitch subs. We've already unlocked level 1, which gives us 60-40 instead of 50-50. And you have to, what's weird about it is it has to be paid subs. You have to pay for it yourself. And 300 points for 3 months in a row, which is really hard. A tier 1 is worth 1 point, a tier 2 is worth 2 points, and a paid for yourself tier 3 is worth 6 points. Gift subs don't count. This is an incredible honor to me that you guys even tried to hit this, that we got 2 months in a row. It's absolutely crazy to me, and I'm so honored because I know this is such an ask, and you guys have been rocks in my life during one of the hardest times in my life, and I barely even streamed last month, and we still hit it, and you all are so incredible. We still have a week left, which is or 5 days, whatever it is, it doesn't matter, and we are 63 points away, which is 10 tier 3s and some change, and I am so deeply honored. Anybody who tier 3s gets a color card, or if you get 5 subs, you get or the tier 3, like, and the tier 3 just for the color card and everything. But normally if you get 5 subs, you get the metal engraved trading card of the month, and a art card hand signed by me, shipped worldwide and everything. Once a month we do those, and they change, but for an extra incentive while we've been Partner Plus pushing, tier 3s also get the colored card. So I am catching up on all that. Hopefully by the first week of June is when March, April, and subathon rewards will be going out, and then after all those go out is when I will start manufacturing May's. So this is the card for April Fools, if you guys want to see it in the Discord. And then the artwork here that Erwin made us, this will be featured on May's card, if you're curious. Thank you guys so much. Okay, let's fucking finish this video. Wow, Bose is pulling out, dude. We just trauma dumped for 3 hours straight. Does everybody, I need everyone to just, you need some water. We're all, everybody, we're gonna hydrate together, okay? We're gonna, everybody, Nerva, I just saw Nerva pick up his water. Everybody, get your water. Drink it up. Drink it up, okay? And possibly even better in your Mizu engraved cup. Okay, it doesn't matter. Water volume is water volume. Don't listen to those psychos making fun of people on TikTok for having colored water. Water volume is water volume. Caffeine is a diuretic, but it is not negative water. You just piss it out faster. Say it with me. Fuck the water in misinformation. All right, and now what we're gonna do together, we're gonna flush the toxic bullshit out of our life. Ugh. Oh, okay, the poop doesn't even spin or flush. That is so weird. I don't know what's wrong with that poop, but anyway, all right, yeah. Everybody, one more flush. Flush the toxic bullshit out of your life. Get rid of it. Take that huge ass dump and flush it. Woo! All right, we gotta finish this. All right, T-pose on them for dominance so they know what's up. All right. Mizu, this is one. I don't have cochlear implants. I have, really? Oh, I have hearing aids like the old fogies, but it's an option if I want. I'm just scared of the surgery requires cochlear. I don't blame you. So we know someone. I mean, if hearing aids work for you, I would 100% do that. I feel you. It's been a while since I spoke to her, but I have an old viewer who's lovely. I met in person when Nerva and I went to his friend's wedding, Tatas, and she has something in her family where they ended up with hearing aids, a lot of them, and she has hearing aids that like connect to her computer, her phone, etc., so she can hear really well through them. And she has to deal with that, and she doesn't have cochlear, so I don't blame you if those work for you. the person I know who has double cochlears, he has a lot of migraines, and when he sleeps, he takes them off because of pain. So I don't blame you. That's quite scary. Sorry for my assumption. I'm not super knowledgeable about deaf things, so please inform me, or if I say wrong, always feel free to correct me, because I'm just winging it. So you got it, Ghost Rider. I believe in you. And I can't feel how deep a relationship is. They all feel the same to me. I think that's okay. And I think maybe you just have yet to find the right people in your life, you know, who connect with you and stuff. I'm not the best person to ask because I'm a mess. You know, don't ask me. I know that for some people, maybe therapy helps, and just trying to maybe finding, like, digging into yourself and finding what is missing within you that you're trying to, like, the hole and the void you're trying to fill. But you know, I think that just finding the right people to fill your life with, but it's hard. It's hard. We're very fragile and unique and all existing, winging it. Even adults, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. 80-year-olds, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. What's the meaning of life? Who knows? Why are we here on this spinning like ball in the middle of the I don't know. But we're here, and we're all just trying our best, fucking up a lot, falling over. God damn, how we became the apex predator. Who fucking knows? But we're winging it. And just one day at a time and hanging out. Also, split fire! Nom, 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 nom. Skibbity-doo, beep, beep. The poop killer is gonna... Oh, no. You can't flush it! It got stuck! It's a common mistake, and I'm always willing to help people better understand the difference of their... Aw, you're so wonderful! Everybody, can we get a... Nerva. What? Shout out, Rack! Go check her out. She's a cutie patootie. And sharing her beautiful story with her deafness. All of the things that you have, I know I don't know you the super bestest, wellest, but like the amount of kindness you show, the amount of intelligence you have, your life goals and dreams, the kind of person you are, like Rack Doggo is the kind of person that you guys should want to be around. She's so smart, so positive, so kind, and just putting herself out there despite her differences and dealing with deafness. I'm sure that's really something that, like, I admire about you, of being able to put yourself out there and trying to do that despite, like, what you're dealing with. And it's incredible, and you guys should go follow her right now. All right, let's get through this video.
My personal guidance as a mom who's been there and come out.
My personal guidance
week,
as a
narc
mom,
week,
she is
narc
now the
week,
leader
narc
of
week.
the estranged narc mom.
She's
You don't
the
have
leader
to
of
be
the
angry.
estranged
You don't
narc
have to be
moms.
resentful. You don't have to be miserable all of the time. You don't have to be so depressed you don't want to get out of bed. Yes, are all those reactions valid? 100%. You're going to have these feelings. But the point is, you need to understand that they're temporary. These feelings are temporary, and if you just kind of take that perspective and you're able to step out of yourself and just realize as they're kind of more like this, my own conflict, and give out. I've spoken to they're not already of parents. We have these children. We love these
Dude,
children.
whoever edits
we
these.
love these children no matter what. Thick and thin, whether they're here or not. We love them. I'm going to love them forever. And they can't change that.
Oh, and thank God somebody sped
We're
it up.
gonna love these children
Blah, blah,
no
blah,
matter
wah,
what.
wah,
We're
wah,
gonna
wah,
love them forever.
Best part of the video. Everybody, put your listening glasses on. All
Can't
right.
change that. Do you hear the control?
Sorry, Rack. That was any deaf people in here. I apologize. That was insensitive after the conversation we just had. That's not what I meant.
Language
Okay.
in there disguised as love. I don't want this love. I don't want it. You can keep it. And actually, it's so funny. She says, I'm going to love them no matter what, and they can't change that. Actually, I'm going to put a wall between...
I personally found it funny. Good. Okay. I put it on, and then I was like, wait a second. Take it back a second, Mizu. The conversation you just had, insensitive.
Me and
I don't know about you, but I make fun of my issues because, like, it's my coping mechanism. Like, I have IBS and I shit my pants sometimes, and I'm like, you know what? Free the poops. I shit my pants, and that's okay. But maybe somebody else doesn't feel that way about their stuff, and it's insensitive.
that love that you're trying to get me, and I'm never gonna receive it.
Okay, this part, it's so good.
A wall between me.
This part's
like,
so good.
And
okay.
actually, it's so funny. She says, I'm gonna love them no matter what, and they can't change that. Actually, I'm gonna put a wall between me and that love that you're trying to get me, and I'm never gonna receive it. It's funny because, like, energetically, you can tell them that. I'm never gonna receive this. There's a wall. Your love hits the wall and it stops right in there. It's gonna sound so corny, but like, you either tell them you keep that and you keep loving that wall, and I will be on the other side of it. So fuck off. That one is very annoying to me.
The next part gets it. Deny
your love. I'm gonna deny your love.
I mean,
and then you can't deny your love, and you can be like, oh yeah, I did. It's not coming through.
It's not over
here. It's so crazy to me that, like, this is also confining and controlling, and it's under the guise of love. I rebuke that, honey. You keep it.
We love these children no matter what. Thick and thin, whether they're here or not. We love them, and we're going to love them forever. And they can't change that. And it's just, the door is open. The door is open if they want to come through, but if they don't, then that's fine too. The point is to get to a spot in your life where it's okay either way. It's okay if they come back. It's okay if they don't come back. It's okay.
She says, the door's open. They can walk right through it. They can walk through it.
My
I need you to visually imagine yourself walking up to her door and closing it and walking away. Because then what would they do? Like, I mean, really, like, through imagery, picture that. They're going to freak out and be like, no, I'm going to open the door again. But, like, you've already closed it and you're already gone.
Slam the door and then
like, somehow, energetically, I need you to do that. Like, oh my God, how funny is that?
So,
she's
it's
just
2025.
like, the doors are all the way open, and you just like, do, 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 and you just walk over, close the door, do, 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 and they're like, the door's still open, but you're gone. It's just like,
make this your year to heal. You can make this choice. Make it your choice. In our community, that's our theme this year. We're going to make this our best year ever, no matter what our kids decide to do or not do. And as parents who raise these children with love,
editor, can I get an explosion? We will be back all this week for Narc Week.
Narc Week. Narc Week.
God, why have I not done this every single year? If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, make sure you do. And also, if this is your first time seeing these videos, yo, honey, baby, sweetie, we got a whole play.
Narc Week. Narc Week. Narc Week. Hopefully we don't cry and trauma bomb every time. But if you guys are going through it, we've all met a narcissist in our life. Get up in Narc Week. Narc Week. Narc Week. All right, let's play some fucking cozy games or some shit. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so good. That was so good. Dude, I don't even know what the past 3 hours, how it happened so long. Oh my God. Okay. Poopy diaper narc week. Poopy diaper narc week. Preach, Igor. Preach. All right. I was gonna play one game, but then I realized so we have a key from Cattle Country official launch, and it came out today. The embargo was this morning, but I was gonna get Snacko, and then I ended up buying a bathtub, so instead I didn't get Snacko, but I tried to play the demo and I couldn't play the demo. It wouldn't launch on my Steam Deck, even though it says it's Steam Deck friendly, so you might have to buy the paid version to play it. But I figured let's try the demo of Snacko, and then we're gonna play Cattle County. But we're going for the cozy vibes, because if we hit Partner Plus level 2, I will be beating Sekiro, which is the one Souls-like game. If you guys don't know, I play a lot of Souls-like games. This is the one Souls-like game that I've always said that I don't think I can beat, but I promised you I would beat it if I do. So, we'll see. Okay, have you played COVID? I've actually never beaten it, but I have played COVID, just a smidge. Sorry. I should have muted, but you know what? It's... You guys have to deal with my cold. Anyway, it's all good. I personally found it funny. I make fun of my deafness all the time. I got some friends do it too, and it's totally good. Listening glasses fits though. Make sure shutter glass is the same. These are my listening glasses. I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad. You guys are silly. Poopy diaper cutie pooty pooty doodle doodle booty. Dude, instead of like a shirt that says I pooped today, instead it says I shit my pants today. Because that's more accurate sometimes. And you know what's funny? Actually, so I knew of Smosh, but I really was very unaware of the Smosh lore. And when I became aware of her being from Smosh was during all of the weird buying back of Smosh, like, an era or whatever, all of that stuff that happened where they like got control of their channel again and stuff. And then she talked about it and I was like, oh my god. Like, I had no idea for the longest time though. I'm very old to getting to the internet. Even though my age group was already like on the internet, I was very sheltered. The whip and summons persona. Yo, I like the artwork and whatever character you're creating as well. It looks so cute. Okay. Ooh, wait, that's your cold vein. Oh, I need to do more character creation. All right, so this is Snacko. It reminds me of Cornucopia, which is really great. I need to play it more. The devs are really nice to Cornucopia, and I really need to get it back into it. It's like a 3D voxel-esque world with a 2D pixel art character. Got it? Okay. So we're just gonna vibe, and yo, I just want to give, can we get an emote round of applause for everybody who stuck through my trauma bombing, everyone who is kind and amazing, everybody who's a part of this community, everybody who supports one another, everyone for supporting us here, you supporting each other, everybody who related, everybody who didn't relate, anybody who pooped their pants before, all of you guys, God bless. Everybody here together, emote hype in the chat for just being the cutest community ever. Yo, we'll get some hype up in here. Hype. Spam it up. Everybody's amazing. You guys are legends. And cute. Okay, my voice is gonna be cursed. You guys will have to deal with it. Okay. I feel so comfortable, like I'm sleeping. I'm at home, right? Why can I hear the ocean? Oh, I'm in my living room in front of my mirror. Oh, is this the character creator? Oh my god. Also, it's hold on. Cozy cat farm sim question mark and Snacko. Boop boop. There we go. All right. Where's my slider for the music? There we go. It's cute. A little boop boop. My ears are kind of pluggy, so I'm like, blah. Okay, wait. How many colors are we dealing with? You know what I mean? So we have base, face, ear, detail, misc. What if we go white? And then left eye, right eye? What if we like kind of like go like we like channel our inner like Zobo? You know what I mean? Like a little bit of like Zora vibes while also like, you know, what is the face details? Like what parts? This like purple color is kind of nice. We'll keep with it. Okay. Or we can maybe bring it like into the blue hues and then like darker maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, face. Left ear, right ear. Inner ear. Can we like get like a pale pink in the middle? Yeah. And then right ear, maybe like this color? Maybe. I'm trying to like figure out what I maybe a little brighter there. Okay. Blush and paw. Oh my god, wait, the paws. They're so cute. The little paw pad. Okay, and the blush. Let's go with the same color, maybe. What if we go like purple? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of like a lot of colors. Let's go like a lighter blush. Okay. What are these though? I don't really know. Maybe. Well, we're playing the. Oh God. Wait! I just realized you reset it. Oh. Okay. I was like, wait a second. I was about to have a tantrum. Okay, tail. Oh. Is there anything else? Wait, can we like see the other side of the cat? Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of vibing it. Do we like it? Okay. Yeah. Darker UI, we love that. Reduce flashing, I think it's fine. Yeah. The world of Snacko! Sorry, Snacko, I got boogers. Oh my God, they're adorable. They're adorable. I haven't either, Shinigami. I'm gonna have to play it through because we've talked about it a lot. Okay, this is Mikan. Oh, I think I can see land in the distance. Oops, sorry. Did I wake you? How'd you sleep? Any dreams? I was at home. Oh, you're so silly. We've been at the boat for a while. We're far away from home now. It's not home anymore. We don't have a home to go back to. It's too late to go back, isn't it? Yo, Mikan, you're hitting too close to home, bro. Hey, no teasing. You're not homesick even a little bit? Nope. Not at all. Wow, I always knew you were the braver one. Don't give me that too, no. Duh, look rude. Well, we'll be fine. I know it. We'll be A-okay. We got carrots. I'm not okay. It's just thunder. Wait, thunder? And rain. Don't buy the DLC. Why? It's okay. I'm still A-okay. Keep calm is important. Maybe I'll only be okay. Wait, what? This is way too much water. Is the boat leaking? Should we start scooping it out? That's not going to work. It's time to jump ship. You can swim? Oh, right. You took swimming for Felines 101 as your last elective. Well, I did it! It's too late for regrets now. I'll just have to wave my paws around. All right, ready when you are. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh, yeah. Boo, Shinigami, boo. You're right. Am I okay? I can hear your water. It's really dark. Am I under the water or in a dream? Child of the land. A voice? You must return whence you came and leave this land in peace. Hello? Wake up! Don't make me have to ring you out. Is it a pirate cat? We're sleeping. We're little kitty. There you go. Glad you just took a bit. You just look a bit ruffled. Don't think there are any problem sides for you at fur. Mikan? What's it? Maybe you got some water in your ears. Nobu! Name's Nobu, pleased to meet ya. You're lucky I couldn't sleep, so I decided to clean out my shed earlier. So, what's your name? We're the Mizu. And we're Winter 23rd. Boop. Still remember how to speedrun the game and how to get all the endings. I played way too much. Oh my gosh. Alright, Mizu, we can do the introductions later for now. Is that your boat over there? I guess I don't have to speculate how much about what happened. Did it pay much for it? I hope he didn't where is Mikan? So there's more than one of ya? Well, let's not get ourselves into a donut just yet. I'm sure she's just like you, shaken but not stirred. Stirred? Don't you worry. Let's have a peek around the beach and see if any soaked kids turn up. Feeling a little disoriented. You can see to toggle between walking and running, space to jump, camera, and the settings. Okay. Whoa! I thought it was gonna be a side scroller. The boat is unusable. I should just look for Mikan. Okay, this is already so cute. Okay. Ha! Oh my god, this is adorable. Is that the fluffy buns? There we go. I'm guessing that's their fur ball Mikan. And if she's able to snore that loud, she's probably just fine. Yay! Look at her little butt. Shouldn't wander off from the beach. What do you mean?
Sunny side up, please.
Dude, I want eggies.
Pancakes, butter lots. Can you put it on Mizu's tab?
Wake up, you donut!
Sir, I'm not sleeping. I was listening to a lecture.
Ah! Mizu!
I'm glad to see you. Wait, is this the afterlife? Did you get sand in your brain? Probably. If I shake my head, maybe some of it will come out like a salt shaker?
Now, don't tease the snowball. Poor thing just washed up shore. My name's Nobu. Just found your friend down at the beach here. The two of you are sure lucky. This here island's the only land around this part past Capital City.
The island? Does that mean we made it? Snacko Island!
No more rain. Extremely energetic for a kid who almost drowned. This weather don't seem too happy still. Let's head back to my house for some dry towels and food.
Oh, wow, thank you so much, Mr. Nobu. You're the greatest, the bestest.
If you don't drop the mister, you'll be sleeping out here tonight. Alright, kids, let's get out of the storm before we start cracking jokes.
Yay! Mr. Nobu is the best.
Guess being shipwrecked to work up an appetite. Go on and have your fifth bowl, Snowball.
Don't mind if I do, thanks, Mr. Nobu.
What did I say about the mister?
Call you some Nobu. I remember that much, mister.
Can't tell if you're trying to be funny if you're just dumb. Like a brain cell as aside, you two really came all the way out here for nothing just because you saw the island on the telly?
We bought some camping supplies. They're at the bottom of the ocean now, though. I don't know. We weren't happy with our job, so we figured, why not go on an adventure?
Not sure if you kids are brave or just naive.
Well, our plan was to return home if we was going terribly, but the storm...
Our boat! Don't worry about it, Snowball. Worst comes to worst, just take my boat and buy another in the city, ha-ha.
You're right, thanks, mister. I feel much better now.
Y'all ain't scared of the... Never mind. Ain't nothing to be done about that tonight. The two of you must be exhausted. Alright, kids, let's get some shut-eye. I ain't got a bed, but there's room on the floor. Don't look at me like that. It's better than outside.
Man, they just were like, we're gonna go live on a random island. Wow!
Alright, lazy bones, up and at 'em.
Hey, Hog, the futon all to himself. What time is it?
Sunrise. Yeah, back to sleep we go. Breakfast time.
I'm awake. Alrighty, kids, breakfast. Then the two of you lend me a paw. Think of it as payment for letting you sleep on the floor. Haha. This game is adorable. I like the... Oh my gosh, the cloud's a kitty. Snackle. Wah, wah. No, you're adorable. You're beautiful. Furball doesn't look like she can even swing a hoe. Well then, you'll be helping me plant some seeds first. Let's start with the basics. Nothing more beginner friendly than turnips. It's always turnips. Or is it the kitty a cloud? No one has touched the pot of land in a while. It's just overgrown soil. Still good. Got some old tools as a blast for you? This here what you'll need to give the farming thing a try. Alright. Hoe, watering can, and terms. So much for our carrot seeds. The basics of farming are simple. Till the soil, the seeds, and water them every day until they're good for picking. There's more than that, but I reckon that's enough to get you going. Why don't you try planting those seeds I give you? Anywhere's fine on the farm tile. Alright, Sprout, give it a try. Yay! Alright, old man, fluffy mant. I reckon I can figure it out. Oh, RQ? Over here? Oh. Oh, okay. Come on, I have 9 seeds. But we're wrecking on the... Oh, look at the bush. Okay, I don't think we can destroy that bush. Oh, we got some grass seeds. Oops. I don't have very good aim, chat. Boop. Boop. Alright. Grass seeds. Boop. Or not grass. I'm stupid. Wait. E. My bad. You just hover over it and then click E. I think because I chose the dark UI, the game is like slightly darker. It's kind of cozy. My girl, her Nubby's Nubby factor. It was funny because the reaction of everyone in chat is just like, yes, that game. Wait, dude, I can't believe it's so viral and everybody knows it so well. Ox, like, it was the first, like, time I saw it. Like, I had no idea. Oh. You only wanted us to plant 4? This is my pizza, Zora. Looking pretty good for a city kid, Sprout. Like, you're a natural. Well, I knew you were gonna get great at this stuff. Well then, all the planting's gotta be done today. How's this? I still need some wood and stone. Alright. He's gonna go make us lunch while we gather some. Alright. Yay! Axe and a pickaxe. Because of high winds. Blew it over. Seems like our sister cat is lazy. I'm allergic to gathering wood, so I'll be providing moral support. But yeah, high winds. Well, at least you know there's no raccoon or possums underneath that one. Yeah, I think it's just the red one. Probably why Zora keeps rolling in poop everywhere. You're right. She does need her pizza because she's a puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy. Are you a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess? She wags when I do that. Are you a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess? I start saying it, and the second I say puppy and a princess, like for the first time, her tail starts wagging. Are you a puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy? Yeah! Do you still want it, even if it's gluten-free pizza? Oh wow, I was not clicking very fast, and now I'm realizing, that's like a lot of work, isn't it? Tiring? Don't work yourself too hard. Picked out the berries early. I bet you give some energy. Don't die from cute. It's so adorable. Thanks for hanging out. We love you, Dwarf. I can't wait to see your listening glasses. All right, just a little bite. Mr. Blue, do you want some pizza? That dude did not let us water all the plants, though. What are you looking at? Is that a frog? Monster Higher Fire collab is out. Did you bring enough pizza for chat? I had enough earlier, but now I've eaten it all. Let's go back for lunch. Oh, is it gonna eat us? Dude, he made ramen. Plenty of food here, Munch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You can make food this good using things you found on the island? Meow, wee! Thanks for the meal, mister. Glad you liked it, Snowball. I'm surprised a kid can eat that fast. I've been curious. What's living in the city like? I've only been there to visit family in the marketplace. There's a mix of personalities. Many are nice, but they can be rude too. They'll scam ya. Where'd you come from? Well, you see, we were buying supplies. A merchant called me over for magical snacks. It's supposed to turn into a big meal enough to feed 10 if you added water. And it didn't? Of course it didn't. You didn't see any floating hamburgers when you found us on the beach, did you? I suppose. And then there was this time. I think that's what the carrot seeds were for. Maybe they have crunchy bamboo shoots. Oh, a pizza would probably be good for me. So round the chicken back myself. After that, we had to go door to door. That's terrible. It wasn't terrible for me, but how do you feel, Mizu? My soul exited the atmosphere. Yeah, we're like walking ghosts. It's just the same every single day. I get very tiring. We thought we'd try something fun. We'll end up doing the same thing forever. Heard about the island, haven't you? You mean about the goddess cursing the island? Yeah, we were taught a bit in school. Well, I don't know if you know about this, but... Sorry, I was popping my ears. But you can't get to most of the place on the island because my asthma's on. No way to go out and use the island, or everyone left. Either I went back home or moved to the city. Why are you still here then? I'm a stubborn one. This island's been in my family for generations, all farmers. A lot of work to live here though. You still up for it? Yeah! We can do it. Sounds good. Enough for me. Alright, fun me kids. Time to wrap up the day. I gotta get free of Sprouts. Cruncha, muncha, muncha, cruncha, cruncha. Well, Sprout, I didn't make you do all of that cleanup for nothing. This farm is yours. Well, thank you. No problem. What are you doing? What? It's just pushing my chair. What are you doing? Are you squeezing in the toll cave? No problem. Wow, you're gonna be camping outside. Hope it doesn't rain. No chance for our sprouts will get their own house. Really? Where? First things first, this is gonna be important if you want to do anything with your with this bear island. So listen up, all right? Lots of things you unlock through quest. Once you finish them, you gotta claim your rewards. You can do this by checking the journal. Put into the practice. Go ahead and claim the builder's kit. Yay! All right. First, it's driving me nuts. I gotta finish watering these plants. I've been waiting for this game to come out forever. Gonna have to buy the actual version. Okay, tab. Cooking. What is this, sissy baby? Claim all. What do you need, baby girl? So now you're probably wondering what that does. Yeah, it's got a lot packed in it. So we can take this one bit at a time. You use your kit like it's a tool, just like how you did with your hoe or your watering can. Once you get it open, if it's a plaything you have, a rucksack, or anything in storage containers. There's more to it than that, but you'll keep things simple, alright? Quest will have a ticket indication and they accept rewards, and you get it with when you get the quest. One for this one is the crafting recipe for the starter home. You don't get one in your bag, but you know how to make it. You also get the rest of the materials to craft the house. Once you have the recipe and the materials, you can place it directly with your kit. So go ahead and place your new home down. Yay! Shower, we're getting a house. Is this just the demo? Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree, it's just the demo. How did we get 99 wood? I didn't even realize. Builder's kit. Oh. Boop. Oh. Crap. Oh! I'm trying to figure out how to rotate. I see to rotate my camera, but wow! Well, that's where it goes. You're gonna get houses this easy. Remember all the rental applications we filled out? Now, it ain't a home without anything to sleep on. Let's go inside. You can go inside? Well, I don't know how you like it. Wow! Dude, I think it's bigger than his house. You sure did. Ain't that something? This looks so nice. Good at everything. It was a gift I told you about. Yo, he gave us a bed. He gave us a bed instead of just a futon. Hope you get some good use out of it. Check the bulletin board. I'll teach you how to make your own furniture. Free stuff, so you better check it out. Anyway, go ahead on this place with your builder's kit. All right. Yay! I guess I did not mean to put my lamp there. Okay. Can we, like, move stuff? Ooh. Oh. Whoops. Getting a little stucky. Ooh. Zobo. Zobo. I don't know how to, like, it says control? Or that's shift. Oh, then you middle click. I couldn't figure out how to rotate. Man. Okay. It's like, how do I rotate? Now it makes a whole lot more sense now. And a storage bin. At the base of our bed. Boop. Well done. On top of the carrot, make sure it's homey. Let me show Snowball where she'll be staying. Wait for you outside, Snowball. Okay, mister. I'll be out real quick. See you tomorrow, Sprout. Hi, Lawrence. How are you doing? He had a bed and he made Mizu sleep on the floor. Yeah, true! That's a lot of info to take in. Gotta be a real farmer. Wait, you're already a real farmer. How exciting. And you can sell your stuff and you can make the stuff. What do do you mean? That doesn't sound fair. It's super fair. By the way, what happened when we got split up at the beach? Are you okay? Explain my dream. Oh, that's kind of scary. I'm doing good besides having a cootie cold, but other than that, hearing random voices, I'm not surprised you had a nightmare like that. The storm is scary. When the boat started leaking, my brain started to leak too. We have bad luck, huh? But now it's good from here. The memory is so vivid. It feels like it just happened yesterday. Oh wait, it did. Anyways, I'm glad we're lucky to meet the mister. I'll work real hard to pay back his kindness. You gotta do that too, okay? And ready for our life on Snacko Island. Yay! Nya-nya! Puppy puppies. Puppy, 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 puppy puppies. A, auto-saved. E to continue. But doing good. Glad you're doing good. Hugs. Ha! Got me a place to stay, but it needs some work. It needs some work. Can you please help? Our first quest. Dude, their house is cuter than ours. It's kind of this kind of work is better when you're with others. You're saying that because you get to take more breaks. So, mister, how you let me borrow some books last night? So there was a book about, like, local history. You want to talk about it? Why not? You haven't told us anything. The mighty touchy topic around these parts when I was a kid. Lots of friendships broken up over arguments regarding all this hooey. Well, I'm sure we'll find out more as we spend more time here. Without getting close to the miasma, of course. Well, we're done out here. Let's go to the interior now, kids. Dude, I should have angled my house. I'm sad at it. Dude, their house is way nicer than ours. Wow, it's such a cute yellow house. Very yellow. Shoots ya. Thank you both. I got cozy now. I'm glad we live here. Silgit, why you or anyone would want to move here, especially with the reputation? I think everyone I know that's our age doesn't mind this kind of stuff as much. Did you call me old? Plus, the air is nice. Life isn't as hectic and sad. Why not just move to the outskirts of the city then? In this economy? Bring it on, miasma. You can't scare me anymore. The VP of Operations. Yeah, dude, we should steal it. You're right. Dude, that looks complicated. It's supposed to be Steam Deck ready, so I'm like kind of considering. I kind of want to buy it for the Steam Deck. I'm considering it. Look at it. They have a little carrot. Or wait, no, that's a plant. I'm stupid. Why is their house so cute? Chat, their house is way more cuter than ours. And I accidentally placed ours in a stupid spot. Oh, there's another house over there. Where's our house? Oh my god. Map. Where's our house? Chat. Check the bulletin board. Where's the bulletin board? What's this? Okay, that's his house. Dude, do you have to buy a specific? No, you just buy it on Steam. But I was gonna buy it as a present to myself, and then I decided to buy a collapsible bathtub. So I was like, we'll just play the demo. And then the demo didn't work on Steam Deck, so I was like, okay, I'll just wait. Dude, where are we supposed to... Okay, I knew this game was like supposed to be cute and everything and larger, but... And we're gonna fix up the town, but I'm like such a silly. Okay, intro to farming. DIY? Full charge ahead and shipping off. Let's do the intro to farming, I guess. Wait, view and treat. Oh, this is so cool. These are... Oh, taking request, getting started, new home. It's like a skill. It's like a tree of missions. Oh, quest tree. You needed the bathtub though. That's true. That's true. I could get it, but I'm being responsible, Splitfire, you see. I released a dev deck too.
I could get it after I complete more stuff that I might have to do. Is this... Oh, is just this whole area our farm? Wonky crayon? It's like a band. There's a frozen area over there. Okay, I think we went the wrong way, chat, and I'm scared I'm going back. Mizu responsible does not compute. Rude! How dare you listen to Nobu's lesson? Dude, I'm just looking for my house, bro. Where's our farm? Mushroom Forest, Goddess Pond. Oh. Okay. Wee! Endless wheeze. This way. That must be our farm. Okay. Nobu. Is he at his house? Okay, Mr. Nobu. Give me a second. All right. Intro to farming. You got my quest about farming basics. Teach me more about farming. All right, Sprouts, you remember the basics. Of course you do. Soil, plant seeds, water. Make up for about 90%. Except when it rains, of course. Then you wait. Grow them up, yank them out of the dirt. Little box even tells you when you're to harvest. Don't know what box I'm talking about? Don't worry, someone out there knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, there's some crops where they're useful at earlier stages. There are not many. But the main ones that can be are green onions, and then you plant onion seeds here. You yoink them early. Still, oh, it should be easy. You know when you can dig them up. All right, harvest some green onion. Oh, that's actually sick. So you can let the onions mature or harvest green onion. Oh my god, this dude, you keep everything the townspeople put you in the diapers. That's true. That's true. Sorry, I forgot that, you know, diaper being a banned word in my chat. Full scope, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Poopa Squad. Look how adorable that little bridge is. Okay, where the frick frack paddywhack is our house? Is it here? Oh. Chat, I mean, our house is in like a cutish spot and whatever, but still, I feel like we could have put it in a cuter spot. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right, boop. Time to water. Water, 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 water. Water, 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 water. Oops. Mizu, I did a bad thing. What did you do? Did you poop your pants? It's okay. You just gotta go. You just gotta wash them though. If you poop your pants, it's okay to own up to it. You just gotta take care of the mess you made. You know. Grown adults poop their pants, but they clean it up themselves. That's the only difference. I accidentally dropped my wallet on Steam. Did you spend all your money on Monster Hunter cryptocurrency again? And get all the trading cards on the... No, I bought a friend's... No, you didn't! Monkey! I give to get my friend better from being... I'm 100% gonna play this in bed later. Thank you. What that? Monkey. Save her money. Thank you so much. You're a dork. I'm trying not to cry. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Dude, I got the super cooties. It's fine though. Getting better.
I got a lot done though, because I felt like I had a good excuse to take a break anyway and work on more like lasering, so it was good. Thank you so much though. I seriously don't deserve you, and I like the game so far like a lot. I just pretty sure you can't. It's Steam Deck verified, but I don't think you can play the demo on Steam Deck, which makes sense, you know. So thank you so much. Now I have a cozy bed game. Thank you. The game suits you. It suits you for some reason. Even though it's about, we can pretend that our cat is actually a poopa, is what I'm hearing. It seems like we only need to harvest 3 onions early. We should at least let a few mature all the way. See what happens. Look how adorable. Oh, wait, we have mail. It's weird having a like a post box on your property. The Poopa Valley. The Poopas! The cat reminds me of Rara. Yo! Sorry, I was blowing my schnoodle boodle. We received a notice. The address is to resume service under the mainland post office system. Mail will be delivered and collected every morning at 4 a.m. Area's designated postal service. Yay! Oh, you could ask people to come visit the island. I wonder if you can invite friends. Wait. Your overflow storage? Any things that get put away in build mode or receive an item for someone and can't fit in your rucksack. There's also another shipping container by your house for selling. Is this a shipping container? Ooh, total value. Look at this little plant. Dude, voxel blowing in the wind. Okay, plant material. We have kind of a lot. Can we sell it? We can't sell? No, can we sell these? Can we sell these? Can we sell that? Can we sell that? Oh, no, wait. That's the overflow storage. Then what's that? Oh, that's a shipment. Oh, I'm silly. How much is that's worth? 30? The plants. The wild berries. Stone. We'll sell some grass. I'm selling the grass. Okay. Can I pick up and move our house so it's a little bit quirkier? Oh. Oh, we gotta save everything so we can make dice. Put away. Move. Oh! Okay, how did we do this again? Alt to free rotate. Oh! Oh, we gotta give it a little like less gritty character, right? Like, look at that. You don't have to put it on a grid. I love that for us. All right, let's put it closer to the farm. And a little quirkiness never hurt nobody. All right, and right there. Oh yeah, that's adorable. I love it. I love our off-kilter house. How's it be like you spin me right around? Wonder if this game had a similar function for the game I played on the demo to save data. Maybe. Oh my god, look at the window. It actually is showing our plants outside. Look. That is weird. That's a weird game mechanic. Time of day, stamina. Oh, livestock. Say no more, say no more. Movement, shrines. Okay, hold on. I think what we need to do is we should watch the trailer so you guys get a sniff for what kind of game this is. So I kind of just threw us right into it. Farm, fish, and decorate. Oh! Look how cute! And you can get a car! Romance! Puzzles! Mix and match gems for unique upgrades! Ugh. Okay, I actually didn't know there was this much. Okay, now I'm happy about this game. It looks fun. See, it looks bare bones, and then you watch the trailer. Yeah, this is amazing. Snack available on Steam and new updates frequently. But the recent upgrade is the mines, I think.
Update. Decorate the world.
Oh wait, this isn't the mines update. There's a mines update. Mines. Oh, Calico thing. Yeah, I think the reason I saw it is because it's on sale right now and they're officially like Steam Deck verified. Wait, are there flushable toilets? We're gonna have to find out.
To how you see fit. With more control than ever, select multiple buildables to nudge, lower, and raise them.
Oh my god, the nitpicking is
you can
beautiful.
even dive them all at once. Easily search through your rucksack and storage with our new catalog that lets you craft directly while building. The sky isn't even the limit.
This is like
in
better
Snacko.
Animal Crossing.
Builder's
Oh my
Dream
god.
Update.
Dream Builder update, let's go! Okay. We've got Grow Your Town. Build in themes for UI and World Dark Mode. Yeah, we're on Dark Mode right now, but I kind of like it. Decorate with Flexible Build Mode. Customize your character. Fishcraft Cook Display. Cultural Center. Mix and match meet a large cast of unique characters. It's beautiful. And we have the Mines and Magic update. Meow! Welcome to the Mines and Magic update. For those of you who have been playing since our early access in 2023, thank you for sticking with us. The game has come in such a... is it official now? I think, maybe? Heading down, Mines layout can now be reset in the lobby or at the end. Layouts no longer randomized every time you sleep. Each mine run is limited to 10 floors. Each floor has a variety of enemies and resources and terminals. Oh my god. Getting around. Is that a flying car cart? Oh my god. Extra powers for spells. What am I? Yearning for mines. That's a lot of dirt. Quality of life. Cultural center donations. Place fish down as buildables. Wait. Fishing. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I didn't realize. I thought this book might still... Or the book. I thought that this might still be early access. So now I'm like... Maybe Snackos would have been needed instead of modded... Started... Wait a second. Snacko... Food recipes. Okay, the following... I feel like... It seems like there's more than this. That can't be right. Like, I already saw more food than that, I think. Oh. Cooked dishes. Oh. Oh. Jeez. The Zora's back. This game looks so cute! It's so cute!
It's 25%. Oh, okay. So this is the 1.0 update. So that's my bad. So that's why I think it's officially like launched, like the game or whatever. Hi, puppies. Me do a full-time Snacko stream. Pixie, thank you for the stopping! Thank you so much for your support. Look, Pixie, we're getting so close. Yo, because of your sub, we're 234! 66. So close. Thank you for the lurkies. My mouth is just hanging open looking at this. Holy, this looks like you're the best gift decision ever. Thank you. Are you in the demo still? You might not have access to more until you... That's true, maybe. Yeah, it says you can do the first 5 days. That's like what you do. Can you go up? Is this like an invisible bear? Oh, okay, it's not. Is there secrets? You guys think there's secrets? I'm so excited. Okay, I actually have been following Snacko for a while and I just never bought it because I thought it was a bit pricey for early access before. And I've just been following Snacko here and there and then never checked it out. And then I saw it was Steam Deck accessible and then I was like, yesterday I was gonna buy it. I was like, oh, I should play that. Oh my god. Why should it look like a cat is farting when you do the sprint anime? Oh my god, it does. Maybe because it is a fart. What if it is? Splitfire! Splitfire, how is your character go? Oh my god, wait, that's the miasma. What happens if I touch it? Ouch. Oh. Ouch. Okay. There is a chest over there. If I chop this tree down, you look at the flowers. This area isn't in the demo. Oh shucks. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do like a little bit more, and then I have one more game that we're supposed to check out that I have. It came out today, and it's a 1.0 update as well. And then I think what I'll do is I'll have some cozy time since you spoiled me with buying me the game, Monkey. And then what I'm gonna do is after when I get farther, I'll share with you guys. But for now, I just plan on checking out the demo to see if I wanted to get the full game. Thank you so much, Monkey. This game is so cute. Okay. Sorry if my boogers are kind of getting the best of me, chat. Aw, you needed a bathtub. Let us handle the lot. You're so cute. I'm really excited. It really kind of like when I got sick this whole week, I wasn't feeling the greatest, and I obviously I was getting sick, and that's why. You know what I mean? I think that like I just didn't know I was sick yet, but I was just really feeling run down and not the greatest. And I love this dark mode too, chat. Like this is like it's only 2 p.m. in the game. And it's like a cozy dark mode to the like game itself. It's so cool. Anyway, the last few times I've went to like shower and stuff, I just got really sick in the shower and then like just quickly like finished and got out. And it's just like really like the little things, like bathing is already difficult even like with taking baths, but like I really would just like, it's just not the same with being able to like lay down and relax. I can't wait to fish. I actually enjoy games that are farming, but also like dungeon crawl aspect. Dude, me too. I'm really excited to still mod Stardew. I plan on doing that. I would love to do a side series like for I've always wanted to do a YouTube series on because I own 1 million. Wait, where's our energy? Oh, it's top left. I just realized. Oh, I've always wanted to do like a bunch of like farming sim or whatever for funsies. I would and like review them and do like a series of a bunch of different ones, but then I've just never really gotten around to it. Dude, we could have put our house over here. I guess we can move it whenever. For now, it's just convenient where it's at. What happens if I fall in the water?
I love that I can just walk in the water even though I'm a cat. Look at this little like archway. Do we have our own personal beach? Wait, what? Why don't look at the map? Oh, there's our house. This is where we're at. There's like fishing area, our house, the farm, more fishing area. Is this where we washed up? I think so. I love our cat's farts. Whee! Dude, boogers get the best of it. I know, bro. I know, dude. They're really getting me. They're really getting me. Also, like, you know when you blow your nose so much that like your like nose is raw? Okay, you can name your storage container and label them. If you have items inside a storage container already, you can walk up to them and click F and auto deposit. Oh, split. How do I? Cause like I want. Oh, double click. Nice. Oh, okay. I was gonna get rid of our petals, but I want the dyes. I don't wanna yeet anything yet. But yeah, my noise is like bleh. I love you. Hope your dinner's going. Oh my god, I hope you had a great vacation. Should it call it cat is farting when you do the sprint animation? Dude, for realsies. And Jin, thanks for hanging out. This way I see booger all over my screen. I mean, obviously it's not like you were watching The Notebook and crying all over your screen, Zach. Actually, I know what I was like being sick 2 weeks ago myself wasn't fun, especially since the fact that I got a sinus infection that was really, yeah, that blows. And it makes your face hurt. Sometimes your ear hurt too. Which actually sucked when I was sick is the sore throat. It was the worst sore throat. Oh, that blows. My throat hurt so bad when I had mono. And that shit lingered, bro. Oh, I was hoping I could like double jump over there. Okay, let's clear up some of the farm with our last energy, I suppose. And then I know it's not that far, but we'll probably call it on this game because again I wasted so much of our stream today of us talking about narcs. But we'll play some more cozy tomorrow because I'll still be sick. And I'm kind of saving starting another Souls game. If we hit Partner Plus, I plan on just immediately starting Sekiro. So, and they play differently. So I'm kind of like, oh, I'm out of time. Oh, I'm out of energy. Okay, we sleep. Dude, my throat has been really sore during this and everything. I love that he doesn't get in the bed. Yesterday it was the worst. The day before, both of them, my throat was killing me. It was really hard to like eat or drink anything because it hurt so bad. It was like, wait, can we already harvest the green onions? Yo! Okay, we'll finish this quest then. I bet we like see how you can do that. I bet holding it longer, it's like Harvest Moon. I don't know how much longer I'll stream. I was gonna restart my laser, but I realized I goofed up when I reset. I had the next laser project set up that I actually like need to do a couple more of something else before. I guess I could just replace it actually with the correct file. Wait, what's this? Is this the mines? Good animation, truly sleep. Oh, the big beep. This is so cute. Okay, and that's for the goddess. Let's actually go see the goddess statue. Yo, Siren Zombie Maid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fubu Squad. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, I thought something might happen, but we are in the demo and we're at the very beginning of the game, so it's very possibly not like gonna happen. The fact the game just has jump it has a jump animation. I don't know why people like just love being able to jump again. That's true. Like there's really no reason in a lot of games to have a jump, but it's like habit to just jump, right? Like you want to. Ah, the box.
Wait, is this still the same day? No, it's Tuesday the 3rd. Okay. Can we talk to our cat friend? Meowlo! How's the farming going? Cute. Okay. Hi, so... Oh my god, you have a husky emote! That's so cute. Saw you in my recommended. I love your outfit, hair, and the game looks... Yeah! Thank you so much! Here. You guys have to deal with it. Outfit reveal! Also, Ox, how are you doing? How's life? I'm doing good and vibing. I got the icky sicky schmickies, and also I was playing the demo of this game, but Monkey bought it for me, so that's really exciting. And you guys have to deal with my outfit reveal again. Bada bing, bada boom.
If you have the stuff and you enjoy
Today, people thought I was cool. I always think you're cool. I'm glad other people are catching on to it.
People are gonna want to be a part of that because they want to be a part of
brother's food. I thought I needed to bring him the onions. Oh, did she eat all your food, baby? Are you the streamer that shit themselves on stream? Oh! Just by picking the onions, we completed it, chat. We didn't have to. We didn't actually have to bring it to him. I'm a bimbo. How are you, little siren? Thank you for hanging out. Welcome to our little family. Apologize, you came in here. I'm sicky. Did you see the severance arrangement I made? What? Oh, yo, the boop 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 boop. I don't know what you call it. The analog thing you've been doing. It's really cool. I need to watch Severance now. Dude, I hope you're not getting the icky sickies too. I feel you. Nerva caught a cold, and the day before that, we had before we thought he was getting sick, we shared a drink, and I was like, oh man. Okay, let's check out a couple more things, then we're gonna try the next game. Cooties are I know, it wasn't the worst, but the last 2 days, I just realized, who cares? I don't need it. Wait, talk to Nobu. Yo, we're getting a fishing rod for sure. Okay, wait, what's this? Is this a community center? Why are you poking around the old community center, Sprout? Ha! I don't blame you. It's such a big building in the middle of town. You know, I've been thinking. You furball living here wouldn't be a stretch for another city dweller to make their way here. What if we fix the place up, make it into a museum of sorts? Once you showed up, it made me realize there's no record of what the island has on it. And I don't want Snacko Island to be lost in time. To be honest, I got a historian of Summit reaching out some months back. So she was asking if she could do some research and what have ya. I turned her down because told her the island got nothing, no one on it. But now that's changed, hasn't it? Ha ha. I reckon if I sent her a letter and told her we fixing the place up, she could hop on a boat before you could say welcome. Think so too? Haha. Well, you're in charge of getting the materials. My backing what it used to be with my experience, something like 50 wood, 30 stone, and 5 string will do. Once you got everything in your rucksack, just walk on to the building again and I'll come help you out for a bit. How will I know you're ready? Don't worry about it, Sprout. Call it an old farmer's intuition. I should come back when I have all the materials. Yo, I don't know where we get string though. Do we have to murder spiders? When you click escape, there's this area over here. Wait, can you go home? Can you fast travel? Are you sure you want to return home? Yes. Oh, quality of life be bopping. Oh my goodness gracious. Sweet bippy nuggets. I love that. All right. Well, howdy doodly boodly schmoodly. Oh my god, look at it. Bonsai. Ooh. Ooh, all the things to do. Anyway. I like your house out at an angle. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. All right. We're gonna quit the game because I have a sponsor. Well, it's a free copy of the game I got sent with the game coming out officially today, and I still want to give it a try if you guys want to see. Thank you guys also. We're 66 some points away from Partner Plus, which is crazy. I'm so excited. And also, Monkey, I'm 100% playing this in bed later, so I'll let you know how that goes. Wonder if it'll have cross save or not. Sorry for my boogers. Happy with how it turned out and did it from start to finish today, dude. You made good time. It's great in so many layers. No new features in the program were required. You did awesome. You're getting really good at it. And like the tones and stuff, like I wouldn't be very good at picking that out. Being sick, I just stayed at a light fever for the entire week. Yeah, I had a light fever. Nerva went and hunted down a thermometer, and I just was like 99.3 or something, which isn't super high, but I usually feel a fever at 99. So like, I'm usually like kind of a low grade fever kind of lady. So I was like, I'm just doing a couple things and go back to bed, and that's what I did. I realized this month I have my monthly anniversary twice in the same month because it's being on the 31st and the 1st of the anniversary week, so I'm sorry! Just copy sheet music from MuseScore or whatever I can. Well, still, it's really cool. I think it's really neat. I love seeing your creativity. And don't worry, we'll keep playing both things, but you guys have to check out this one. It's another post. Is that poop?
Here.
Oh, it's a tree.
Ain't this a sight? Perfect day to be riding out on the prairie. Saddle up, because we got some news. Cattle Country is out now on PC, Nintendo Switch, PS5, and Xbox. Yes, sir, you heard that right. We've been busy planting the seeds, and this cozy cowboy adventure is ready to harvest. You'll be settling down in the mountains, building your very own homestead, and discovering a world filled with adventure and friendship. Of course, ranch hands need to earn their keep, and there's no shortage of ways to do it. Get your hands dirty planting crops that'll feed the soul, and drive cattle beneath the wide open prairie sky. Or maybe you're the adventuring type, looking for hidden treasures in the mines, living off the land. Whatever you choose, don't
it
forget
reminds me, someone needs to put that meme of the girl when the bunny, and she's like,
take a breather when the sun sets. Kick back with a sarsaparilla at Carrie's Saloon, or cast yourself a line in the river.
Because I sure need one right about now,
But be
Chad.
warned, friend. There's a price to pay for living this free. Sheriff said there's bandits lurking on the edge of town, looking to take what's yours. You might just need to keep...
We're caught right in the middle of Yellowstone, Chad.
Check. Whether you're raising cattle, exploring the wild, taking on bandits, or just making your mark on this new frontier, you're gonna love it here in Cattle Country.
Cattle Country, where Chad, I just moved from the wild west in Montana, all right? And Cattle Country done come out just today, and they sent me a copy of their game. We're gonna be checking out. Also, I think Seku? Oh, shoot. Oh, I think I had a super early demo of this. This also just, like, I guess it came out in early access. I feel like I have a copy. Do I not have Seku? I thought I had that game. Maybe I played a demo of it and it expired. That's probably yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be playing some Cattle Country right there. They sent me a copy of the game. We're gonna be checking it out. I told you. You're like, I sure want to swap games, and I'm like, sweet. As much as I could keep playing it, we're right on. I picked quite the time. Montana to Oklahoma.
cattle farming. All right, and then hashtag key mailer. Hashtag. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let's see. If I receive a game for free, is it an ad or sponsor? If you're paid to attend an event or receive a ticket for free by a publisher, is still considered sponsored content. You would need to do hashtag ad. Okay, there we go. Well, darn tootin', it's an ad, chat. It's an ad. We're learning. Shoo! All right, it's time for us to get up in cattle country. But you two, you little biscuit buckets, y'all are gonna have to wait a second because I gotta go and set up the laser. It's been lasering nothing for 4.5 hours, and oh boy, yo, Puppy Turd McGee, how you doing? I think Nerva's on calling. Nerva, are you muted? Oh, okay, so okay, you know, sometimes I say your name, Poopy Turd McGee, and I feel like, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense that someone would be. What are you wooing about? Would you like to say hi to chat? Chat, you guys want to see the puppers? You want to say hi to the? You guys want to say hi to the pupper nuggets? They're feeling real old talkative for whatever reason. I don't know, man. What you two want? All right. I don't know why, but this camera likes to be a poop head. Where is it plugged in? I think it'd be plugged in right on there. All right, you want to say hi to the pup nuggets? Hi, puppies. There they are. My room is still a mess. You guys are gonna have to deal with it, but there we go. Hi, what are you nuggets doing? Hello. Is that my Mr. Woo? Hi, Mr. Woo. Woo. I love you. I love you. I love you. What are you doing, sissy, missy, sissy? Is that a princess and a puppy? Oh, they're going over there. Okay. Is that a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess? The camera is like backwards for me. All right. Zelda! Mr. Will, don't. What are you doing? What doing? Zelda, that's not your bowl. Get out of that. Howdy! Howdy! If that were a puppy and a nugget and a nugget and a puppy, what is that? What is that? I just moving on, got my tripods up. Did you hear me say Poopy Turd McGee? Poopy Turd McGee? Zobo, Linkapoo. Poopy Turd McGee? Again, is a mess in here. It's never not gonna be a mess though. Let's be. Come here. This is Zobo. Dude, I am struggling to angle this camera. Don't you judge me. Hello, Nuggie. Oh my goodness, did you move the camera? Oh my goodness. Did you kiss that puppy and he doesn't like it? Yeah, chat saw. What are you doing? Did you roll in poop yesterday and the day before and the day before? Yeah, you did. You be nice. Oh my goodness. What are you two doing? You see what I have to deal with, chat? You see what I have to deal with here? What are you doing? You see what it's like? You see what I gotta deal with? Zora, the drama, I know. What
desk chair. So he put my desk chair. He put my desk chair in the laser room because I was sitting in there, and then he needed a chair, and he didn't go get it, and he instead took my princess chair. This was my podcast chair that I ended up never using. So yeah. Zobo! Oh yeah, and there's my beautiful PC. Ooh! Ooh la la! Ooh la la! And then Linkaboo. He's leaving. He's over this bullshit. Look at him. There she goes. There she goes again. There's a dead armadillo on the ground. And more cables everywhere. Linkerpoo decided to go to bed. Da-da-da-da-da-da. He's back. Being sassy there. What are you doing? Zora's creeping by, messing with her older brother. I don't know what they want. They just came inside for pooping outside, and luckily she didn't. Oh, that is your brother's bull, Zora. He's like, where did my food go? He's gonna sit there and guard it now. And then this is where the puppy cam's gonna be, is over here. So because they lay in this chair. And there's my flower wall. I made it. You guys didn't know I made that. I made this on-braid flower wall for my old streaming background before I became a VTuber. Anyway, there's the poops. There's the make pooper, make scoopers. All right. All right, chat. You guys ready for some cattle country? We're gonna be roping and wrestling and doing all the things. Mizu saying the cards out biological warfare to the community. Hey, on metal surfaces, the common cold lives 24 to 48 hours, and you ain't gonna get nothing for at least a week or two. So don't you worry your sweet Bippy, that should be good and fine. Also, I use a wet wipe before I touch anything in the laser room, to get rid of them booger bears. All right, chat, you enjoy the wrestling and wrestling. I'll be right back. All right, dude. Did you guys like the babies? You should make one of those April Fool's cards. Send it to your parents. Flushed out of my. Yeah. Honestly, dude, maybe, you know, like, I wonder, you think they threw away my note, or you think they got it framed? You know? If you guys don't know, I left a note on the fridge. I left a note on the fridge because they left all of my shit out of the safe. They left it on the counter and then left without a word. So I wrote a note and put it on the damn fridge. And I wrote Happy Easter on it. You guys want to see it? This was my final note to my parents. As you can see, here's our fridge. I said, Happy Easter. We left like you asked. Please send me my birth certificate. Your daughter. I think that does real good. All right. Free Nervatos. All right. Let me reload the laser really quick. I did goof up something, so it's just gonna take me a couple extra minutes to do something. But it'll take like 2 seconds. So if y'all vibe for like 2-3 minutes while I take a pee and I reload the laser and I blow my schnooter. Also, all y'all should get hydration, get a snack, get a blankie, stretch, and I'll be right back. Just dump a bottle of alcohol into a plastic container and then put all the cards in there for extra clean. Just all right. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and I also brought some cards to show you guys. I was gonna show you guys some stuff. Hey, hello. Okay. Still using my janky mic arm. Okay, hold on. So I was gonna show you the process so far. Excuse my dirty desk, but okay. So these are the subathon stickers. So I got these. These are the quality and how the April extra special tier 3 stickers are gonna be with Ermine art. And then when they get shipped, here's sticker number 2. And then we've got, I haven't sleeved all these yet, but I brought them to show you. So this is the Crystal Pupa. It's a pretty dark card. It's a little darker than the rest of the other cards, but it's still pretty cool. So this is for the channel point card as a special event card. So there's the Crystal Pupa card. And then I brought, again, sorry, the lighting isn't the best in here. And then here is the March card, which is the, if it'll focus, there. This is the March card. It's not wanting to focus, but this is March's card, and all the March cards, I randomized which holographic sleeve they were in, and yeah, so everybody will get a different holographic sleeve. I put it on the back because it makes them kind of hard to read, but feel free to flip them and use them however. So all of the March cards will have a holographic sleeve, and then I brought a few of these ones are also in a holographic sleeve. These ones are the custom Pupa name cards. So they're slightly different than the channel point card, and they have your guys' name on them. If it'll say, I think this one's Norse. There's monkeys, there's North, and it's slightly different than the channel point card. Sorry, it's dark over here and not the best lighting, but you can see the Pupas are in, again, excuse my dirty desk mat, but they're slightly different. So the left one is the named card, and then the right one is the channel point card. And then I just finished those. And sorry, I'm just making sure I don't lose any of them. Putting them on top of my desk. And then these I haven't sleeved yet, but these are, okay, there's an oopsie in here by accident. Okay, whoops. So anyway, as you can see, so I have these cards, and this one is the top 3 supporter cards, and you can see right there they have little crowns. So yeah, so all the people who were the top 3 supporters, which were the top 3 supporters, they'll each get 3 cards. So you can see this one is the custom name card, and then this one is the top 3 card. It's not focusing, I'm sorry. But yeah. Which those ones haven't been cleaned and sleeved yet, but ta-da! So you guys can see a little sneak peek. And yeah, my PMA tattoo, I got a Twitch tattoo, got my cross, Naraka tattoo, and then I got an arm tattoo and a back tattoo. If I can. Dude, the camera angles are gonna be the death of me. I can't show very well. I can't reach! Nah, PMA, positive mental attitude. So anyway. Sorry for the delay while I was restarting the laser. Ta-da! Alright, bro, I thought that was money. I was gonna say, we up! Alright. Yeah, I was redoing the laser. Sorry. Okay. Hi, Pilot! Elden Ring game is coming out this week, and I'm still skeptical, so I'm not pre-purchasing it. I didn't either. Unless you guys tell me it's super good, I'm 100% like not buying it right away. Mizu is a pretty princess? No, that's Zora! Hi, Kiwi! Okay. The next season of Pokemon TCG, we're slowly doing it. Do you have the colored ones done? I don't. That's Nerva. We finally got a printer because I left mine. So we're gonna start working on those next. Those ones are still like homemade and like paper ones, whereas these ones are metal and laser engraved. But we did just get a foiler, so in the future we might be able to emboss them. But this is the last month of colored trading cards for the foreseeable future as well. Just FYI, this last one. Mizu TCG when? I don't know if we'll ever. Mizu, do you like Gravity Falls? I love Gravity Falls. I don't know if okay, I don't know when the next time we'll do color cards, but we'll take a break after this month. This will be the final one. Tier 3s get metal card, and so tier 3s get metal engraved trading card, and they get a colored card while we're trying to hit Partner Plus. But in the future, it'll be anybody who spends $25 in the channel, including tier 3s, you will get a metal engraved trading card. There's a different one every single month, and then an art card that's like a postcard, and then a signed thank you on the back. And but this month is the last month. You also get, if you're a tier 3, only for tier 3s, a color card as well. So yeah, anybody who spends $25 during that month, you get a color, you get the metal engraved trading card. Tier 3s also get a holographic colored card, and we were doing that to celebrate trying to hit Partner Plus. If we hit Partner Plus, this will be the last month. But yeah, so the trading cards I was showing you guys, we do a different trading card that's laser engraved every month. We make a color postcard. I'll show you. The best way to show it is on Twitter, my last ones, because we're very behind because of my unexpected move. But 1 second. Sorry for the delay. If you'll wait a moment for me. So right here you can see like here's a better footage of like the laser engraved trading cards. This is like March when I and everything. And you can see my laser doing its lasering thing. So I laser engraved them. We designed them and stuff. And here is one of the cards. And then the art cards, we did a subathon and then we moved. So that put us incredibly behind. But one moment. So you'll receive you'll receive, for instance, so this was the hydrate. This one's February. So February had this colored card over here. And then the metal card for anyone who spends $25. And then the colored card that's holographic is to the left of that, and that was tier 3s. We will only be doing that for special events in the future, just because it's a lot of work and stuff, and it was just a special incentive for tier 3s. In the future, we might offer them again, and then they ship worldwide every month. It's just we're a little bit behind right now. So yeah, so you supporting $25 in whatever way you do, you'll get a metal card. But tier 3s, if you're tier 3, every month you're tier 3, you always get the card. You don't even have to worry. We check the list, we download the list, so if you forget to even come in the stream, you're still getting it. You just have to fill out the form. So yeah. So these are they are homemade, so please be kind to the homemadeness, especially with the colored ones and stuff. We're still learning and everything, but yeah, it's a labor of love to just thank you guys for supporting the channel. And oh my god, look, I reposted Snacko right there. Look, as you can see, it's so ironic. This one is one I did for art competition of Lena's. Shout out to Erwin for the artwork with this one. So yeah, dude, no, that's just really cool. I can't think of anyone else doing something like this. Is an awesome incentive. Thank you. Honestly, the biggest thing is just labor intensive. Other than that, like, I do send them via like stamp mail, so there is no tracking, of course, which would take extra time to be able to send you all tracking and stuff. But I think chat seems to like that as an incentive and everything. And honestly, I'm so appreciative for everybody who supports and helps me be a full-time content creator. I have chronic illness, and recently my parents disowned me. But so the fact that people are supporting me being a content creator and doing all that, it's such an honor to me, and it's never a nice pleasure to be able to provide like an extra gift as thank you for supporting. So we do call it a supporter gift and everything, just because to us that's what makes the most sense, is like it's a gift for you already going and supporting and stuff. And it's also the reason that we are able to do the Partner Plus. Tier 3s give us 6 points towards Partner Plus, and if we get it this month, all subs will be 70-30 from now on, meaning it's a tier 1 or a tier 3, doesn't matter, we'll get 70-30 split, which right now only tier 3s we get 70-30 split from. So it's pretty cool. And I'm so grateful and honored, and I'm really grateful that we've been able to come up with something that is like that you guys enjoy, and that like is something we can give back and just be grateful and to you guys and everything. I would like to apologize if you guys don't know, we unexpectedly moved. I have a lot of health issues. We had a subathon, so stuff was already delayed. I still need to send out March, usually mid-month the following month of whatever month you subscribe is when you'll receive the cards. We're slowly working on getting our production make more sense and everything, so thank you guys for your patience. Right now we still owe March, April, and subathon cards, and we're hoping to get those out at the beginning of June this coming month. That's the plan, which is like why I was showing you all the cards and everything. I have April being lasered in there right now, and we'll get the laser cam up. I need to get a bunch of USB extensions to go into the other room. And but I love being able to do that and support you guys, and the more you guys support, the more we can do fun stuff like that, you know, and be able to offer free cards. All of the Poopa cards oh shoot, actually If you guys go to this website, you can get all the information about the current cards. I apologize. We are a little messy. You can see who I don't have a design this month, so that's why anybody, like, what the incentives are, tier 3 getting a special thing, etc. Asterisk means you're getting a colored version of that month's card, and you can see like what date it was updated. And then if you scroll all the way down, you can see the previous cards we've made available and who unlocked them. And some of our cards have been free, so everybody who did my birthday card was a channel point card. You can see how you redeemed it. We swapped backgrounds for hitting 2025. The UA market card is for anybody who shows us proof that they purchased it. Here's the color card for tier 3s. You guys can see we did a hydration challenge. Anybody who tried to complete it or just participated at all, they got a free card. People who supported when my PC literally just exploded recently, they got a novelty card. You can see this is what March's is gonna be. We have the Crystal Poopa trading card, which you can see all of these. There's 74 cards that people got via channel points. All of those I will be providing and sending out for free for your purchase with channel points. So that's what this design is right here. We have the Crystal Poopa army, which is the custom cards, which you guys saw as well. You can see that there are slightly altered designs. And then the top 3 supporters got 3 of each of these. And then April Fool's card is coming soon, as you can see. So yeah. Yes, we have over 200. I can actually give you numbers if you want to know. I owe more than it's more than 40 lasering hours, but I often weed out a lot of like ones that I get rid of a lot of them if they are not high enough quality. So it's more like 50 plus just lasering hours. That's not including me like rotating, swapping, cleaning. That's just the laser machine going. I have 54 March, 37 colored March, 74 channel point subathon cards engraved, 22 custom engraved cards, 48 April cards, 36 colored April cards. There's 37 stickers, 11 tumblers and 12 acrylic standees, and then 9 custom top 3 cards. So there's just that. So yeah, over 200 cards to fulfill for those for the 2 months and our subathon. So which is I'm incredibly honored, and I had intended to have all of them done before I moved. So it's quite behind. We had postponed Marches because it was mid subathon. Plan on completing the subathon, then fulfilling those. Then I would have been on schedule if we wouldn't have had, you know, yeah. Good self promo break. Thank you. So yeah. I swear I redeemed one of those. It could be crazy, but I remember doing a big point redeem a month or 3 months ago. Are you not on there? Oh, I'm on there. I'm just blind. Okay, I was gonna say, I think she has them. Are they alphabetical? I can't remember. Give me 1 second. Are they alphabetical or are they order of which you redeem them? I forget. It depends. Sometimes we edit it. We usually edit it as like you redeem them, and then okay, this one was as you redeem them, so that's why. We can alphabetize it later. Sometimes, yeah, because she updates them as she goes, that's why. We can alphabetize them at some point, too. Or you could Control F and search your name, but... Yep. If for some reason that you don't see your name on something where you think you should be, let me know. And it's not our intention to like skimp out or mess like skip anybody. So like it's no biggie. Also, there is an ad. Gotta play if you guys get the ad. Thank you so much for watching. And I just want to preface as well. Anybody who is overseas, it takes 7 to 21 days for a stamp mail once it has been shipped, and then 2 to 7 days for United States. So international can take up to 3 weeks. So I apologize. I know that does lengthen the process, and that's also why we're just doing this all at once. But I think you guys would prefer I save on stamps and just do it all at once anyway, from the general consensus. So thank you guys for your patience and understanding. And if anything gets lost in mail, please let me know. Okay, do you think it says ranch name? Poopa Acres. And it doesn't let us cap, so Mizu Poopa. And then town name. Tootsville. Yup, okay. Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Hey, partner. So, you
That's
finally
insane, girl. Your butt.
taking
I'm
the leap.
trying.
Heading out west
Oh,
to carve
voice
out a
acting,
better
yes!
life. Let me tell you, it ain't all sunshine and clear skies. You see, untamed lands need time to bear fruit, and some neighbors may take longer to warm up. But there's something that makes it
Cowboy
worthwhile.
Ranch would have been good.
Chance at freedom you won't find anywhere else. If you keep your days busy and your
Oh, shit.
heart open, you'll discover a peace, pride, and companionship that city folks can only dream of.
Good night, Micro.
Just thinking on it brings back all sorts of memories. Yep, I reckon you'll do just fine.
I'm sorry.
Take care out there. Your pal back home.
Your pal back home. Hell yeah. I was gonna respond to Lawrence. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. Yeah. Hey, alive in there? But yeah, at least as far as I know, stamp mail works for the cards because they're aluminum and flexible. Like, they can send stamp mail like as long as it like fits through the thing. They're flexible and not that thick, so I get away with just normal stamps, or at least I haven't had any turned back as far as I know. Oh my god, these are so cute! Look at the little ponies. Credit cards go through the mail. Yeah, I think I don't, and like anything that has a barcode is machinable. So yeah, it works out. That's, and it seems like from what you guys like, you guys want us to like save as much money with it being a gift. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's been the sentiment behind like all of this, is like we want it to be as cheap as possible for you guys, you know? Oh, nice. That makes sense. I'm just curious. Oh, if I... Dude. Dude, maybe I've been doing it wrong this whole time and I've been scraping by. I don't know. Like, you have to send a lot out, but consider you're sending 3 months at once, and each month you had to resend out more than it got. Yeah. Dude, each month you had to resend out more. That's gotta save. It does. They're like almost $1 a stamp. In international, they're like $1.50. As long as they have a 40% bend, they can go standard first class. Oh, nice! Oh, I'm gonna have to remember you're a postmaster. And oh, okay, the ad's over. I was dude, I'm gonna have to remember you're a postmaster if I ever have questions now. Yeah, so here, I'll just show you. since we're talking about it. So I'm gonna, one of you guys is gonna be the guinea pig. Here, I'll show you. Even when I send more than one. So these are them. If it's gonna, who's my guinea pig? Origami. So these are them. They're lasered, double-sided. And each side takes 12 minutes to laser approximately. They're aluminum, and as you can see, no damage. So they're flexible, they're paper, and yeah. Ta-da! My sneaky way of getting away with stamp mail. I think they will. You could crease one with a fingernail and stuff, but so far they survive pretty good because it's not like they're supposed to be folded or anything cards are. So yeah. They just go through a roller in the sorting facility, so that's why the 40s are well, so far they've been showing up fine. But yeah, they retain their, it's pretty genius, not gonna lie. Thank you! And they come in a sleeve and stuff. We did have water damage to one of the paper cards, so we're looking into how we should do that. I did get some like the stuff you can heat clothes, but I don't know where it ended up because of the move. So I might have to order more for the out of countries, or get like a little bag to fold and stick them in hopes of that being better. But yeah, stamp mail is, dude, I once narrowly avoided sending a flash drive through stamp mail. No! Well, you might be lucky. As long as it goes through the slot, you might luck out and it'll slide through and no one will catch it and be mad. They're thicker and couldn't bend. Each mailed piece would only cost you like 30 cents more for what's known as M&Ms or non-machine. Oh, so okay, how would you do that? Would you have to go in, or is it a different stamp? Oh, that's interesting. That's actually not bad. So if they don't bend, so you're telling me, like, if I sent a keychain or something, so like something that's not bendable, so it's quote unquote not machinable, can I get away with doing that in a letter size 2 just with a surcharge? You can go into the office and buy the NM stamps. It just goes on with your regular stamp. Oh! I once sent $3 in loose change via stamp mail. It just depends on the thickness. So as long as it fits through the slot, though. I see. That changes everything, Lawrence. It's honestly, that's really good information, because it's hard to, like, find out info, and, like, mail costs has become so expensive. I'm sure you know. That, like, I actually was gonna do keychains for a reward during my subathon, and then when I was like, wait, they can't bend and go through stamp mail, I went into looking at like bubble wrap mailers, like the little ones, you know, and it, at least when I was researching online, it was like $10 a package, and I was like, whoa, then that's not a cheap cute reward anymore, that's an expensive reward, like, you know what I mean? So it like kind of makes the difference. Oh, I see. So if it weighs enough and it's not too thick, you can put it in an envelope and then just add another stamp that's non-machinable. I'm writing this down. Are you in my Discord by chance? I'm gonna make a little note for myself. I am, dude, I'm totally writing down that you're a postman. Are you Lawrence in the Discord? What? You're like, dude, I don't like you that much. I don't I don't want to be friends with you, Mizu. Hold on. What is your profile net? I feel like I can't find it. Just add me on there if you feel like it. If you don't want to, that's okay. I don't want to like, anyway, I'm going to write it down though. I'm just thinking to myself and I'm going to pin it. Okay. Plus 30 cents-ish non-machinable letter stamps. Google it. Boop. That's smart. So I have a little scale because they have to be under an ounce or whatever. But you're giving me brain food over here. Oh, send it to me. What's up, docs? I think you're posting it right now, and then we'll actually get in the game. Timu has cheap bubble mailers. The U.S. rules is not cheap anymore, dude. Yeah. When I have went to do the bubble mailers, because I had ones like this. Like little ones like this, like these little short kind of sized ones, like you see someone's hand. They were $10 for United States shipping, and I'm like, well, then it's not cheap anymore. Like, that's the problem, is like, I want to give gifts. You can send them ground, but the cheapest is still like $5 and some change. Interesting. Dude, that's vibes. Thank you. Cause like okay, so is like small non-machine letter just gonna be the cheapest it is? That blows. It's really sad. Well, I'm sure it sucks for you guys too, because I'm sure like the less people are sending mail because of the prices and stuff. I don't want to like bother you and get into it, but like we used to do like pin club, and we do enamel pins, but literally the most expensive part is not even just getting 100 enamel pins. It's the damn shipping. And like I sent body pillows. They were under £1, and I sent international body pillow, and it was like on the way there, it was like $25 or $30 somewhere in South America, and then it came back and bounced. Then I sent it again, and after it came back, it was like $45, and then it bounced again, and then after that, I was like, I'm not sending it again. It was crazy. I was like, it went from being like something that was like really fun, and we could do like no, I was just gonna add you. I was just gonna add you on Discord so if I ever have questions, if you don't mind, if that's okay and you don't mind me bugging you. You don't have to tell me right now or anything. I just figured I could maybe pick your brain, or you could tell me what the best. I don't mind at all. Okay, yo, if you're in the Discord, can you just add me? I'm blind. Or oh, I see you just joined. Let me just add you. Okay. Thank you. Sorry for bothering you. You're a big brain, and that actually helps a ton, because like also like where I lived before, our postman was really mean and not very knowledgeable, and I just literally never knew what to do. And then I would go in, and they would be like mean to me, so I just stopped, you know. And then like our new one I haven't met yet, so if you have any suggestions for like sizes of mailing and what the cheapest method is, because that's great, because I have sorry, chat. I'm railroading this stream. What I have? Where is it? I'm so blind. Where's the app? I have ShipStation right now for shipping larger like box packages. And that has cut down on prices, but I still haven't figured out how to make it do international gifts because it seems like it's gonna go as if it was a sale from my business. And obviously with like gifts, then they like if they're gifts, they don't have to pay duties and taxes. And the last one I did without doing it that way, duties and taxes were like $40 on top of that. And I was like, okay, next time I'm just going in and doing it because it's just crazy. Like, yeah, and it's a lot to like know and understand, you know? The first class 1 ounce thing also just needs another stamp called an additional ounce stamp. Then that's 28. So if it's heavier, I can just get 28-cent stamps. Then it covers up to 3.5 ounces. Oh my god, I'm screenshotting this. Dude, I'm so... I know it's so dumb. Like, I should know this kind of stuff. Yo, thank you. You're the best. Dude, I'm literally adding it and pinning it in my group chat with Nerva. So that's brilliant. Thank you. You've literally helped me so much. Anything over that is called flat. And yes, no, you didn't do it. You didn't hijack it at all. I'm over here like, yo, I have a postmaster standing here right now that I can bug. I'm asking my questions. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm sorry for bugging you about your job, but I appreciate it. Oh yeah, yo. Yeah, because I definitely haven't had anything over 3.5 ounces. There's I'm gonna have to measure these new ones though because I owe so many cards. I might need those 28 cents. They might hit over an ounce, so that's great. 3.5 ounces. Anything is called over that is called flat. Yeah, you did, Ox. I'm just like, cry, and then yeah. Okay, yeah. The ounce stamps require 1 added ounce stamp per ounce over 1. Okay, so if you have 3 ounces, you just get a regular stamp and then 2 Oz stamps. Okay, I'm gonna order some because I can order them online, right? I might. That's actually cheaper than doing more than 1 parcel. So this receive her hours at the point. Well, yeah, I'm not. It's like I promise. I watched on this site because I'm excited to make new. You're so cute. Thank you. Okay, you're the best because I actually just bought a roll of stamps when I was at Costco the other day, and I already have another roll, so I have 200 stamps right now. But I still need to get Can you order you know what? Why am I googling this? Can you order international stamps too, online? Did she bail on you? You went to cuddle her and she's bringing you a toy. That's why. You bringing the daddy the toy? Oh, that's so nice. Okay. You should be able to get them all from the site. Yes, I didn't. Okay, I remember being a little kid and my mom would sit there with the different stamps. You know? And it'd be like the 5-cent stamp and the 10-cent stamp. She'd weigh it and then put the correct stamps on. But at least as of... Did you just literally Google post office? Yeah. Baby. Thank you so much. Lawrence, I just want to tell you that I appreciate... Yo, Muscly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Poop Squad. I really, really appreciate nice mailmen because I've had really nice ones, but my local mailman was so mean. And he would yell at me for getting mail. And no matter what I did, he'd yell at me. So I started making Nerva go into the post office so I didn't have to. And when I find the nice mail person, I'm always like, you're beautiful. Thank you for your service. I love you. We're a customer service industry and it shouldn't be. Don't apologize. Hey, dude, he actually got like he actually was suspended for a bit, but he must have lawyered up and he came back more angry than ever. And he would like be like, so where I live, Yo, Amanda, like, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the... And I understand these are the rules. I understand where I live. And with Amazon, I couldn't tell you where it's gonna go. If it's gonna go to my house or the post office. Because letter mail and certain mail can't go to my physical address because it thinks it didn't exist. And then, you know, and then some stuff wouldn't go to the post office, and I could never know ahead of time. And sometimes it wouldn't let me include the post office box. So then I would like end it at the end of my postcard and all the different things and whatever. And then or put both addresses, or if it didn't let me put both addresses, then I put one, and then I try to include it. And it would show up, and he would have this like stamp. One time I got this box, and it was like the stamp had been angrily stamped saying like no address or wrong address, and it had dented everywhere the stamp was. That he hit the box so hard from anger that the wrong address was on it. And then also my viewers would send me fan mail, and I registered all like my name and stuff, and he would complain about it every time I got fan mail. And they also told my mom she should take my credit card away so that I stopped wasting him time with all my mail. Yo, nice to meet you. I'm doing good. Besides, except for I apologize. I have a cold and I got the booger bears. But other than that, it's nice to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. Envelope from your carrier, and D put money in it and list what you want, and he'll bring them up next day. That's so smart. Yeah, because sometimes they, like, also, like, when I would go to my local mail, because I lived in a town of less than 1,000, they would have, like, 2 international stamps. And I'd be like, bro, I need more than that. And they'd be like, well, we have more, but I don't feel like looking for them, and this is all I got. And I'm just like... And then I would fill out the international forms, and then they would be like, I don't have time to do it, even though you showed up here at, like... 10 a.m. and now it's like 3:30. Go home because I don't feel like finishing them and come back tomorrow. And I'd just be like, I only brought 10. I had 10 international things. I had them pre-filled out. Why do you average only 1.5 an hour? What am I supposed to do? So I started paying monthly for a service for shipping because it literally would take so long for them to process my viewer gifts that I was going fucking insane, bro. I was like, oh my god, never mind. So I like started paying online for a service to do more of it for me. Because it's just so bad. Oh yeah, also like I bought something from Japan one time. And he said he thought it was scam mail after pre-ordering a figure, so he sent it back. And other times, he's like, yeah, we didn't get this. And I'm like, it said it was delivered. And he's like, it didn't get it. And I'm like, it says it was delivered. And he's like, it didn't get it. And so I literally contacted for like another one and a refund. It was a custom dog tags for my dog. And then the next one shows up, and then the other one just appears alongside it in our mailbox. And that whole time, my post office has scanned it in. And I straight up told them, I'm like, why is there 2 now? Why is there 2? It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, you scanned it in. It was here. And then the people I ordered it from on Etsy were like, it's been there. I don't know. And I'm like... And another time he told me what mail I had. Like... My mom got like some certified mail that was like an emergency mail that's like a legal document or like the IRS or something. And he had like a smirk on his face when she went to pick it up and was like, by the way, you haven't been in since Friday. And like you have a certified mail from so-and-so. Hopefully it's not too late. Seemed pretty important. And then one time he was mad at me and he was bringing me the box from the back. And then he just looked at me and dropped it on the floor and was like, whoops. No, if you didn't pick up the mail for like a week and I live like 15 miles away and it's not like my box was that big, he would like flip out and start like smashing and leaving like marks and yell at me and all this stuff. And then I would come the same day and he'd be like, it didn't come in. And I was like, I literally drove 15 minutes just to come into the post office and I have to drive 15 minutes back. Amazon said it was delivered and it's here. And he's like, well, the mail isn't guaranteed and sometimes Amazon is wrong. And then the second I left, 30 minutes later, it says like delivered. I get an email. And the next day, I'm like, so yeah, that's it was like the worst. I grew up there, so like I remember being in like 10th grade going to pick up the mail and him being like, I don't like that you come at 4:10 when we close at 4:30. I'm like, my parents work and they can't come in and you're closed during lunchtime and you're closed before school, so the only time I can come is after school, and I get out at 4:10 and then I rush here to get the mail. And he's like, well, I don't like it. I'm gonna start throwing your mail away. Like, I don't really like you too much. I don't like dealing with you. And I'm just like, I think he just hates women. Honestly, I never call people sexist, and that man was sexist. And I started making my dad or my boyfriend go in to get our shit because he'd just be rude to me. And I'm just like, bro. Anyway, sorry, hold on 1 second. I got a little... And he would never let me use the fucking lock boxes. And I'm like, but if I'm expecting something, I come. I even called one time and asked if they put it in there because I wasn't gonna make it in time and it was important. And he's like, how can I trust that you won't waste my lock box? And I'm like, how many people in town even order stuff? There's 1,000 people and they're all freaking older hillbillies. How many people? And most people get stuff delivered to their house. And I will not be there before you close. Please put it in a lock box. And he's like, but then if I put it in a lock box and you don't come, then I wasted a lock box. And I'm just like... And he would like, it would say don't fold. He'd fold that shit. Have something important, he'd like do whatever. And every time anything was like wrong, he would like bruise the package, stamping it out of anger. And he'd be like, I swear to God, if you keep getting like, who even is... Oh, also the other thing. So we couldn't receive parcel mail at my house, at my physical address. Again, we moved. At my physical address, and Nerva was getting health insurance. And because... So Nerva and I are both named Morgan. And we have different last names. We registered his last name, and Nerva received his health insurance package, and he fucking returned it. And Nerva lost his health insurance because it was something he had to respond to and log it or do something with. And we had no idea why it didn't show up. And it said return to sender from, like, it got scanned in and he returned it. And he's like, I don't know who this... I'm like, you ding dong! I even registered his name, and in Montana, you don't even have to register. I can have Joe Fart Schmo send the like address down my post office. He does it on purpose. I swear to God, he does it on purpose. And he's angry and he's mean, and like he just decides what type of shipping you're doing and types it in for it. Doesn't ask any questions. He's aggressive and he's lazy, and half the time he's like department, like he's like on some like emergency ambulance like helpline and forestry line, and he's always in the back too busy to help you on his little walkie-talkie. Like on the job, just doing other stuff in the back, and there's only you standing there, and and he's too busy for you. He's the meanest piece of poop I've ever met. And then finally, everybody who ever works with him leaves, and then the other lady will be like super busy, and he refuses to come back up. And he walked up one time and he's like, yo, did you see that weird mobile home on the side of the road down like highway blank? And she's like, yeah. He's like, I'm gonna go inspect it. See you later. And just leaves mid-job in the work while I'm in there. Anyway. And he'd be like, I told you. You addressed it wrong. And I'm like, bitch, you have my address. It somehow shows up to the right location. I put both addresses on it. I cannot help if it goes P.O. box or physical. We've had this discussion. I've lived here for 20 years. I don't know what your problem is. And he's like, but that's not how it's supposed to be. And I'm like, I can't be the only one who's having this issue living in bumfuck nowhere. Oh my God. You're lucky. Dude, so many post office have went out of business. We're lucky that, dude, he has the best job in our poor ass town with benefits. And I'm not saying it's not a hard job. I think it's probably really difficult and complicated and can be stressful, okay? And customer service jobs, God bless you, because people can be mean. But I swear to God, I try to be so nice to this man, and he just has it fucking out for me. And I'm just like, bro, be grateful. I order so much shit to your post office, and like that people keep you in business. So many small town Montana post office went out of business. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, sorry, I just had to, and I had to get that out. It does seem like there's about two kinds of male, man or woman. They either very nice or they ain't. Yep. Also, you guys want to know something funny? My P.O. box is 2345. If you guys want to send me a letter or a postcard, I would love just like little doodles and like postcards from you guys. If anybody wants to send anything, it's in the Discord. You have no idea how excited I am. I appreciate it. Stop making me do what I get paid. Dude, for real. He's like on volunteer stuff, and his like man has a badge and thinks he's very important. Also, I've went in, drove all the way in, and they're like, sorry, closed early. And I'm just like, I didn't even know here our post office is open on Saturday and like later. And I'm just like, I was living in the 1900s where I lived before. Oh my God. Is this real life? Can I have a post office and I can just get my mail? Ours also, the rule is they'll hold it up to 30 days. I was like, what? What? I used to, I threw away the box the item was returning, so I went to the UPS store, and they said it was cost $75 for a new box. With the amount of money I would have been getting refunded, so I just went home and then started asking around if anything had a big box I could use. Oh my God. Dude, they're supposed to keep it in the building for 15 days. Jesus. As long as the box is open and paid, they are not supposed to return anything. You're a paying customer, no matter how full the box is or anything. That's BS. He's always like, I have 4 boxes with your name on it, and it's taking up room in my back. And I'm like, dude, it just arrived yesterday. He's like, so? And I'm just like, you know, if you put it in the lock boxes, I would come after hours and get it. And he's like, I can't trust that you're gonna actually use the lock boxes and not waste it for other customers who come to the post office daily. And I'm like, I live 15 minutes away from the post office. That's a waste of gas in the butt fart of winter unless I know something is there. Dude, the parcel lockers, what the fuck? They're for the customer's convenience. Why didn't you just murder him? I think it'd be just, I can't do it. And I'm apparently not the only one. Someone tried to like wallop him one time. Everybody in town hates him. Oh my God, I'm so triggered by all this. You have no idea. None of my employees would ever do that. Also, he's the postmaster, by the way, Lawrence. So, dude, I'd make it a mission to get them fired. Dude, I really thought about it, but then we moved. But there's been a few times. And he definitely reads your mail. And there's been a few times I thought about having one of my viewers send just a nosy letter addressed to a random box and just like talking about stuff. Like just a postcard with no envelope, you know? Entire movie you are dude, the best part of the move is better post service. That's 100% it, dude. Don't be sorry though. Sorry, I'm so behind on chat. I wish we were departmentalized. It's not a hard no, dude. I'm telling you, my town has less than 1,000 people who live there, and it's like half of that during the winter. And literally, yeah, dude, I hate to be a bother to the top tier tangent, but I did post. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. Give me 1 second. Let me get to the bottom and then I'll go. Customers in the own factor, but you're nice. Dude, I swear, I try so hard to be nice, and then he's being a dick, and I'm like, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Anybody who knows me knows I thank people like absurdly a lot, you know? Now tell us how you really feel. Sometimes I just wanted to kick that man in the nards. He's like, oh, here's your package. Whoops. And then I'd be handing him something. He takes it. He looks at me. And then he chucks it from across the room into the mail bag. And I'm just like. Like it's like 7 feet away. He could have just leaned. But instead, he just stands there, looks at me, and does just a free throw. And it just like hits off the cabinet and smacks into the mailing bag. And I'm just like, bro. And he was mean to my mom too. So yeah. Have longer hours than the bigger ones usually. That's true. That's true. They do. They only have 2 people who work there, to be fair. But yeah, still, again, I'm starting to think that guy had a crush. No, I think he hates women. He's been divorced, and his last wife like accused him of being pretty abusive. And he's really nice to all the dudes, but everybody's wives always complain that he's a dick. And I think he's just, honestly, as a woman, I feel like the times in my life that I feel someone has been sexist to me, it really not that much. Like, true honest, I really don't often be like, bro, that bro is sexist. But he was rude to my mom. He's rude to whatever. And my dad was at a bar one time, and everybody was talking about it, and everyone was going off how rude he is to their wife. And apparently one guy came in, grabbed him by the shirt, pulled him over, and said, if you keep talking that smack to my wife, I'm gonna kick your ass. So someone at the bar said they had to go have a word with him. And apparently, again, I don't know what all happened, but my dad apparently came in and said that his job would be a lot better if he would just be nicer, because nobody wants to come in and get the fucking mail. He's like, my wife doesn't want to come in and only comes bare minimum because you're such a pain in the ass to deal with. So maybe if you were a little bit nicer, your job would be easier, because you wouldn't have to be holding on to everybody's mail, because no one wants to deal with you. Which is true. Oh my god, wait, you made the Gravity Falls? I don't know why that didn't connect in my brain. Oh my god, this is such a perfect one to do with that. No. Mizu, I would do that, but I would fill it with pictures of the raunchiest. That's too funny, Poison. That's so true. Oh, dude, we should have a watch along. Dude, it might be me that's clipping. Don't even worry about it. Oh, it's so good, dude. I'm like, we're gonna play Cattle Country, and then instead we go on the best rage the mail office and Gravity Fall ever.
No, it's a problem with how I mix it. Oh, don't worry about it. I think it's great. I think, nonetheless, it was really great. P.O. boxes do not have a return policy. As long as you're a valid customer, it stays. Dude. Of course, it's a fucking postmaster. See, that's why I was like, I swear I'm nice, Lawrence. I swear I'm not a mean person. He just is the worst. He's been mean since I was a kid. I swear to God. Dude, every time I deal with a post person and then I go and they tell me something profound. So now you understand why when I would go and be like, what's the best way to ship it? They'd be like, there isn't one. It's gonna cost you 40 schmeckles. One time I tried to send a letter. Also, I found this out later, by the way. I used to send all of my postcards that were inside of an envelope without stamp mail because he told me that anything that was in the letter besides just a piece of paper couldn't go stamp mail, and he would make me pay for like the first class. And then I told another mail person, and then they were like, dude, if it's flexible and it can go through, like having like a little friendship bracelet or something in it or something small and flexible, it can go through the thing. And I was just like, so he literally would tell me bad advice and make me spend more money anyway. I'm just blown away. Like, I'm telling you, dude. I can't tell you how many times I'm like, I really want to report him. I really want to report him. I really want to report him. And then he got fired for a little bit. And then I was like, yes. And then he came back. And he came back with like, energy. And then I was like, no. And then here we are. I've moved. And my blood pressure will just have to come down eventually. I really thought about trying to make it my goal to report him, but then I thought that was bad karma, and to just let him be. As much as I dislike him, apparently everyone dislikes him, and that's sad. So I never did, but I thought about it so many times. He's such a tool bag. Yeah. Anyway, so next time, you ever think about how much like somebody is poopy at being a post person or whatever? Just know that there's a little evil turd out there, and that no matter how bad of a day you're having, you're at least not having his kind of bad day. And that maybe I don't get to go to your post office, but I appreciate you. Thank you for being a beacon of hope in the postal service. Thank you. Mizu, you destroyed that bar. Shit's underground. I'm telling you, man. I got you know what? After like another like a month or two, I'll finally tell you guys like what town I'm from. And it'll all make sense. But for now, I prefer not to dox myself for a little bit longer. But eventually, oh boy, do I have stories. They're very Googleable about that town. And that town, it must be on like some ancient burial ground cursed to like rain down like acid rain of bad luck for the next like 10 centuries or something. It's something. It's something, man. Oh, I see. It's like you lived in Mountain, Florida, dude. I want to dox it so bad. I have to ask Nerva. There's a very famous person who used to live there, who's not a good person, and I'll leave it at that. You live in 18745 Get Fuck Street, Cali. Yep. Dude, I'm making gluten-free chicken fingers? Why is your nuggets dotted out? Weird.
He came back even angry and dead. Nobori, thanks for hanging out. Man. Mizu, you've destroyed that bar. Anyway, I hope someday you can regale my stories, the horror stories of the postal service someday you guys will be having a work retreat, and during your campfire stories of like scary stories to go to sleep at night, that will be one of them. All right, Jeb. Jeb, this trail, it's been one heck of a ride. Now we finally are gonna make it to what did I name our town, chat? I should have named it Cow Patty Town. Campfire Stories of the Evil. Yeah. Dude, I don't know, man. He had a stick up his ass, like, so far. It was sticking out his nostril. I mean, like, I don't know, bro. Like, it was coming out the other side. I don't know what his deal was, but he had a vengeance about him. I hope I'm around to hear the radioactive dogs because goddamn, I'm curious now. It's not a famous town. It's just got a lot of things that I have stories I haven't been able to tell you because you could Google it and figure it out, you know? All right, hey, y'all alive? You've slept nearly the whole way. No, we weren't sleeping. I was having nightmares, not good dreams. Nightmares about my childhood and the mailing situation. Rise and shine, partner. We're near the end of the trail. This here is a special place, I tell you. The wilderness is brimming with surprises. At its heart, in our little town where folks stand as tall as these trees, yet their roots run deep together. If you think their fellowship worthwhile, wait till you see your farmland. I reckon it's ripe for plowing. What about frontier living drew you here anyhow? Roping in new friends, living off the land, getting a taste of adventure. I want to live off the land and be a hermit, and I absolutely don't want any adventure, nor do I want to make new friends, obviously. So it's a town of Ball Bunyan? Ain't nothing like reaping the rewards of your hard work, one seed at a time. Sometimes it's relaxing, other times a grind, but that's what makes it fulfilling. You know, that plot of yours is prime land, mighty fertile and expansive to boot. With some work, you can grow, raise, and build to their heart's content. Got any particular plans for your farm? Raising livestock. This is cattle... this is cattle country, as I've heard, you know. Fun fact about Montana, did you know there's more cows in Montana than people? Shooey. Livestock, good call, I tell ya. If I were four-footed, I couldn't ask for a better place to roam and thrive. Therefore, Toots, I forgot I named it that. Therefore, Toots fell off in the distance, partner. Lucky for you, the town's just a few steps away from your place. Any spot you're itching to hit? General store carpenter shop. I reckon I'll check out this saloon and get me a sarsaparilla. I still don't know what that is. Now you're speaking my language, Carrot Thompson knows the saloon for drinks, stores, and good times. You need to look no further. All right, we're nearly there. Your new frontier. Life starts today. Is it a type of root beer? Is it actually? Yeah, dude, maybe he's gonna be a cattle rustler and he's gonna steal our land. Drop us off at one of the side counties where there's no people and no sheriff and no law. Just like in 1923. I'm sorry, I just finished watching that and, you know, I have to reference it now. Come on out, partner, we're here. Oh my god, is that the mayor? Look at that dapper. Oh my god, his sprite is so cute. Well, howdy there. Welcome to our town. How was your journey here? Lengthy, but we made it in one piece. Good to hear. I'm Archibald Fairfax, mayor of this fine settlement, finest in the West. Though we're a small bunch, you find everything you need, blacksmith, butcher, and more. And who can be all the woods and water, plenty for hunting, foraging, and fishing. Everything a pioneer could want to see, yeehaw!
You must be eager to scope out your new farmstead. It's a lush spot with rich soil, perfect for growing crops and raising livestock. If you're follow me, I'll show you to it. Man, he gets around. Man, I am a coughing fit. No, you stole my cooties. I had to go get a drink. I'm still real. Your nightmares are flashing through your eyes. Ah! The mountains of Montana. Ah! Welcome to your new farmstead just southeast of town. Ain't she a sight for sore eyes? A tropical plant used throughout history to treat conditions like arthritis, psoriasis, and syphilis. Sarsaparilla is a tropical plant from the genus Milex, climbing in what... What's a sarsaparilla drink thing? Okay, well, ask Swami Bot. What is a sarsaparilla drink? I don't know if that's how you spell it, but sarsaparilla. I don't think that's right. Sarsaparilla? I don't know. Swami Bot, sure. Oh, it is a sarsaparilla. Soft drink originally made from the Smilax, or not a plant, native to Central America. It was once popularized for its supposed medicinal properties and has a flavor similar. Oh my God! You were right! It is similar to root beer! Splitfire, you're so smart! I should have never doubted you! Please forgive me and my insolence. Ugh, God. Man, oh man. In the 19th century, sarsaparilla was often marketed as a remedy for skin and blood conditions, although these claims were largely unsubstantiated. Its distinct flavor comes from the root of the sarsaparilla vine. It's like hearing a person's story of beat the crap out of it by Bigfoot. I heard stories, but I never believed we had eggs like that, dude. All is forgiven, child. Thank you, Sir People Master Senpai. All right. Archibald, I'm ready to get on ranching. I need myself a herd of cattle. All right, I'll be happy to give you some farming pointers that you already know. I'm green as the grass, or I'm seasoned hand. I'm green as grass. No, in a spring field. Oh my God. No worries, friend. I'll walk you through each piece of equipment. These old tools have seen many seasons, but my farming days are behind me now. So they're all yours. Take this trusty hoe, perfect for tilling the earth. Used to hold it to prepare soil for planting crops. Stand near until the soil, clear the ground for planting. Can't forget the axe, essential for chopping things away. Use that axe to cut down trees and clear any bushes obstructing your farm. Just be sure to leave some of the birds and critters. Pickaxe should meet all your minor needs. Use the pickaxe to break rocks that might hold valuable minerals, and give it a swing at rocks to watch the ores and gems fly. This scythe will help you manage your farm's grass with ease. Cut grass turn into hay, which can use to feed your animals or craft goods. Remember, well-fed animals are happy and productive animals. You'll need the watering can to keep your crops well nourished. After planting seeds, use the water can to keep the soil moist, and this ensures healthy crops and better yields. And here's some broccoli seeds to get you started. Yo, finally something behind besides turnips! Oh my God! After planting seeds, giving them a good watering so they can take root and grow. Does anybody actually eat turnips? I have never eaten a turnip before. Have any? Dude, all of these games, they always have turnips. Who fucking eats turnips? We got Animal Crossing, turnips. Stardew, turnips. The last game we played, turnips. Bro, I ain't never had a turnip before. Dude, I don't really like radishes. They're spicy. I have had a radish. I ain't never had a turnip before. Is a turnip similar to a radish? What do they taste like? They're good with melted butter and brown sugar. What Well, I see why we be planting turnips now. They're a delicacy. You can use it as salad, and few other recipes by themselves are not very good. Okra, that's about as weird veg. I don't like me no okra. When I was gluten free, even never had me nibble a piece of a deep fried okra, and I don't like that none bit. I know I be in Oklahoma and I be in the South, but no okra for me. No, sorry. Turn up for what? Hi, Neko Bear. How you doing? What are we turning up? Turn up. It's spicy. It's like you eat a bite of a turnip and you're like, why is it spicy? That's what it feels like. I like them for being spicy, but my grocery store, honestly, they can be kind of bland. I've only had turnips fresh out of the garden. They're like, they're like having like a little nugget of like horseradish, and I'm just like, I don't like horseradish. I just nuke them, score them with my fork, put some butter on them, a brown sugar, nuke it, melt the butter, tastes great. What? Are you growing them turnips? Regular okra is slimily, properly fried and seasoned is delicious. I did not like it deep fried. I still thought it was kind of slimy. Learn to love them means you now live in okra. I'll be damned. Anybody here live in Oklahoma and tell me where I can get myself some strawberry bushes? Actually, I think you gotta plant them in the fall, so. Turnips are good for pastas or side dishes. Oh man, you guys are cultured. I grew up there. How did I not know this? What you need is a pickle tree. You're right. The infamous pickle tree. Now that. Can you imagine? Not cultured, I'm a chef. You're a pastry chef. Who also is a chef? Aren't you? Wait, are you not? No. Wait. No, you're not a pastry chef. You're a, oh my god. You're a, no. Don't tell me. French cuisine, yeah? Is your specialty? Yeah? Not a pastry? I suck at pastry chef. Yay! I remembered which one. I'm sorry. Sloppy kisses for you. Thank you so much for helping us get Partner Plus level 2. We're getting so close, but the last end of the month is when they all usually pop through. Yeah, I am so sorry, Cattle Country. You gifted me this game, and I have taken a sarsaparilla of a time to get into it, but I love it so far. It's charming. It's cute. I've been actually on my wish list forever, so excited to be checking it out. Thanks for dealing with my shenanigans and my bad voice acting. Neko is a baker for the Panera prison. If only Neko Bear could teach me the wisdom of baking gluten-free cuisines. That would be grand. Oh. Apparently, where Gunter lives, they have pickled vodka, or no, pickled moonshine, like moonshine pickles. Oh boy, I'm sober, but I break that sobriety for myself for a moonshine pickle. I have to try it. I would have to try. I bet those pickles are more moonshine than they are vinegar. But I gotta try. Oh, if they are garlicky too. I could go for some pickled garlic, but never wouldn't like that. It's stinky. Don't take your kisses, Josh. I have the cooties, and I ate raw garlic last night because my lymph nodes were hurting. Decorate great, but they always got a damn thing to say about my breads. No! How dare they talk badly about your breads? Don't worry. We would love your breads. We believe in you. Did the original sarsaparilla come carbonated? I don't know, chat. Was it carbonated? I'm quite curious. Sissy, are you coming here to steal my cheese? The cheese tax, the cheese tax, the cheese tax.
It's a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess. It's Zora! Oh, 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 it's Zora! Woo, 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 woo! Puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy. It's Zora! Oh, 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 oh! Licker-poo, he's a licker-poo, he's a whooper and a pooper and a scooper and a tooter. He is our fluffy whooper and a whooper. It's a linker-poo, he's here for the cheese tax. A woo! Wait, Link, you gotta say something for the cheese tax song. A woo! All right, here's the cheese. Wait, do you want cheese? All right, sit. No, sit. Sit. Don't sass me. Go and sit. Alright. A 1. And a 2. Alright, cheese tax has been averted. There we go. Dude, she got the sassafras and the sarsaparilla. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I had to blow my schnoodle boodle. Aw, man. I adore you! Hope you're doing well. 6 hours of streaming, 5 hours of tea and tangents. Did you pass a pickle bar? I did. I know we gotta go to the pickle bar. Or a fireball pickle? I don't know if that tastes too good. I'll do the chibi voice. Your best. Thanks for the support! I know there's an and. I'm sorry. Especially in commercial forms. Making it similar to other soft drinks like root beer. The combination added a refreshing fish to a unique herbal flavor. When the cheese come, the puppy come a-looking. If the cheese ain't out, she'll be upsetting. I will it's the cheese tax. Usually wants a vodka pickle, a sweet pickle, and a... No sweet pickles for me! Good night, Zakipo, sweet dreams, Sarah! I love that I sent you the pine soda, and now you're like, I might be trying that. Chat, we are getting nothing done today, and it's getting late. Is it really almost 2 a.m.? Oh my god. Dude, I got so many boogers. I got
the cheese tax, the cheese tax.
You gotta pay the cheese tax every time you're cooking. When the cheese comes out, this puppy comes looking. The rules are the rules and the facts are the facts. And when the cheese drawer opens, you gotta pay the tax.
The cheese tax, the cheese tax.
Hand it over quick, or things might get ugly. I can get really loud. I'm a really barky puppy. I'm not just asking cause I'm looking for snacks. This is really important business, and you gotta pay the tax.
The cheese tax, the cheese tax, the cheese tax.
Cheddar is acceptable and Parmesan is fine, but a little bit of Gouda would really blow my mind. There's no escaping, so don't try to dodge.
Pay the dairy tariff.
The collection of fromage.
The cheese tax. The cheese tax. The cheese tax.
Pickled sausage.
Cheese tax.
We sold giant pickles at school. The 3rd graders did.
The cheese tax.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's the best part. I need to tease you some, teach you some. Wait. Cheese tax song featuring Lil Linker-poo. Ain't no way. It's a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess. It's Zora! Oh, it's Zora! Woo, 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 woo. Puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy and a puppy and a princess and a princess and a puppy. I hope you. Oh no! I hope you're okay, Zara. Licker-poo, he's a licker-poo, He's a whooper and a pooper and a scooper and a tutor. He is our fluffy whooper and a whooper, whooper, whooper. It's a linker poo. He's here for the cheese tax. A woo! Wait, Link, you gotta say something for the cheese tax song. A woo! All right, here's the cheese. Okay, chat, dude, you okay? Well, you listen to the cheese tax while I find the video.
Cheese tax, the cheese tax. You gotta pay the cheese tax every time you're cooking. When the cheese comes out, this puppy comes looking. The rules are the rules, and the facts are the facts. And when the cheese door opens,
you gotta pay the tax, the cheese tax, the cheese tax.
Hand it over quick, or things might get ugly. I can get really loud. I'm a really barky puppy. I'm not just asking 'cause I'm looking for snacks. This is real important business, and you gotta
pay the tax, the cheese tax, the cheese tax,
the cheese tax. Cheddar is acceptable and Parmesan is fine, but a little bit of Gouda would really blow my mind. There's no escaping, so don't try to dodge. Pay the dairy tariff. The collection of fromage. The
cheese tax, the cheese tax, the cheese tax. Oh yeah. I can't find it.
The cheese tax.
Oh yeah. Okay, wait a second. 1 second. If I can't find it, I think I can Google it. The cheese tax, the cheese tax, cheese tax. Dude, I'm gonna poop my pants. Where is it? It's... Well, this is dude. Oh, I clicked on it.
Treat yourself crochet.
This is great.
You know, about a month ago, Jason called me and said, "I'm gonna make us sweaters. What's your colors?" And I told him I want blue, green, and purple. And he was like, "Done." Click. Boom. And here we are.
Here
Can't
you
believe
go.
it. Dude. Tremendous gift. Boom.
Boom. Dude, I think tell me she's Amira is not wearing. Like Naraka cosplay. I'm looking for something, but I can't find it. Dude, I can't freaking find it. I'll Google it. Hold on. Dude, I can't find it. It's gonna drive me nuts. Wait, is it this one? Did I find it?
My hydration station.
I think I found it. Dude, I went looking way too long for this. It's 100% this, dude. But the question is, can I find the video? I can't find it! Wait, did somebody just stop? What are you doing in my chat, sir? Hello! How are you? Yo, Dude, Bullet Text, how you been? Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Officially done with... Yo, did you graduate? Did you graduate college? Congratulations! Oh my god! I'm so proud of you! Dude, I was trying to find something and I can't find it, so I'm just gonna tell you guys, but I was gonna make fun of it because we're all pissers here. Oh wait. Oh, I found it!
What are you making a water today?
Chat. Okay, what? Yo, first off, yo, Deson, how you doing? How is Fortnite? Did you get the dubs? We're currently playing Cattle Country, and I still haven't got out of the intro because we've been shooting the shit a little bit too much. Lewd, obsolete. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Boom Squad. I hope you're having an amazing day wherever you're from. Also, can we get some love for Dead Son, who is like one of the most creative, cool, talented, like content creators and game devs and VTubers in the world. Go check him out. He's amazing, and he's part of his own class. He's amazing. Go check him out. How was your games? Did you get the dubs? Are you gonna carry me in Fortnite, which I've refused to play for I don't know how long. To everyone who's going to bed, good night. Have sweetly beetly dreams. If you guys are new here, I'm Mizuki, the 3D VTuber in my own Unity game. And we're all pissers out here. We're all pissers, all right? And I be talking about drinking. And I tell you guys, you're like, I have caffeinated sparkling water. And I say all water volume is water volume, all right? Even though caffeine's a diuretic, all liquid volume is water volume, all right? In this video, I just want to prove a point, all right? You drink your damn water however you please.
What are you making a water today?
Apparently, this is huge on water TikTok.
So I was reading the comments on this video, and I was going to say that the education system has failed us, but then I realized, no, I specifically remember this being taught in school. You remember seeing these things? Now keep this image in your head. And then the comments section. So is Kool-Aid water too? That is no longer water. So close, that's actually juice. No, it's not, you absolute lemon. This is a drink mix that contains approximately 5 calories. Now, when I pour this into here, right?
Yo, Blitex, I love you so much. Good night. Thank you for the love. Dude, I'm so proud of you. We a bunch of piss asses. You damn right. We're gonna catch up soon. I love you so much, and I'm so proud of you. Good night. Okay.
Do you see how little ends up in the bottom here? Now, if this was juice, we'd be looking at approximately this much solid material inside of it.
So this topic is real controversial for no reason. Every time one of these videos pops up, there's tons of people getting all bent out of shape over
We should be applauding this woman for drinking this giant 48-ounce of water with a bunch of ice, and it probably melts and she drinks that ice. All right, thank you very much.
Water. You're not making water, you're destroying it.
Here's the thing, this is flavored water, just like
Damn
lemon water
straight.
is flavored water. No, because that is filled with chemicals. Yeah, and here's a lemon.
That's not water because it's filled with chemical. Here's a lemon.
Calm the fuck down. Now again, a lot of people just don't want to call this water. They want to call it something else. I don't give a fuck. Call it whatever you want. What I'm saying is, how about you hydrate the way you like, and you let other people hydrate the way they like, because there is nothing wrong with wanting to flavor your water.
All right, talking about like dyes and stuff is like a whole nother thing, but people need to calm the fuck down. Like, if you be eating your fucking Captain Crunch over there and having a little shit fit about somebody like that's drinking flavored water, you can take a big ass L over there. All right, I'm just saying. Of course, we could get into the nitty gritty. You can survive in the desert, in the sun, drinking Coca-Cola. I just need to talk about this misinformation, all right? Is there more optimal ways of hydrating? Fun fact, adding glucose to your hydration and electrolytes actually increases hydration quickness to your bloodstream and stuff, and where glucose, so having no sugar actually is less effective at hydrating you quicker than having some sugar in your water. Fun facts, that's how liquid IVs quick hydration. So I just, for all you pissers out there, all you people made of like mostly water, in case you didn't know, soup is water. You get hydrated from soup. Eating an apple, you get hydrated from eating an apple or a tomato. Okay? Hydrate however the fuck you want to hydrate. Don't let these little turd burgers be like, oh, it's colorful, it's Kool-Aid water. Yes, Kool-Aid is water. It's mostly water. Shut up. Anyway, and people are like, if you drink a soda, you have to drink an extra glass of water because it's negative water. That is not true. If I had a nickel for every time somebody said that and that I was dehydrating myself, drinking a Gatorade, it dehydrates you. Salt dehydrates you. When I first started hydrating, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get my salt. I gotta get my salt water. As a joke, people are like, you know that salt water dehydrate. I'm like, I'm not drinking the ocean, honey. Do you know what an electrolyte is? Anyway, sorry, rant. I just need to clarify that for all you pissers out there. If anybody's judging you for drinking tasty water, that's on them. Drinking only Red Bull for, for 5 days straight will dehydrate you, but drinking fluids can still help. What if okay, to be fair, probably. If you drink, you probably will max out the carbonated, like the max amount of caffeine before you drink enough fluids for yourself, but that's besides the point. I'm just saying, like, there's definitely, it's not okay, like it's just the people who are like, you can't drink Coca-Cola, I should name it. It's not, is it a diuretic? Yes. Does it make you piss it out? Yes. Is it negative water? No. Do you absorb less? Do you absorb no water from it? No. You actually do absorb some water. So it's like, again, I'm not telling people to go out and drink Coca-Cola for every liquid and eat no food and do whatever. But I'm just saying, anyway, people be out here making fun of a larger woman for drinking fun water and making it fun to hydrate. It's just like stupid, and that's why. And I felt like before, when I've drank, I know people who drink mostly coffee. And should you have that much caffeine? Absolutely not. But are they dead? No. Like, are they dehydrated? Maybe a little bit. I don't think so. I'm just saying. If you only drink a diuretic, you're more susceptible to dehydration, but how much of a diuretic is it? Are you just able to... I guess you're just holding less water. It just depends. Again, we could get into the nitty gritties of it. I'm just saying people are a little extra about judging others. Anyway, sorry. There the raid. Mega Mocap, how are you doing? Dead Sun, congrats on getting some dubs tonight. We only played a little. I still hope you guys had a ton of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed my little pisser moment. And Cat Dude and Mega Mocap and everyone, you guys, again, please go check out Dead Sun. He's so cool and amazing, and you guys definitely should go check him out. And y'all are gonna have to carry me sometime in Fortnite. Okay, 1 second, I gotta blow my... I mean, there's definitely something to be said about getting dehydrated quicker and stuff. And also, some people are prone to it. For instance, people with POTS have an overactive nervous system. They have overactive kidneys. Overactive kidneys equal pooping out more of everything, not just toxins. It includes electrolytes and water and stuff. So it's just one of those things. But yeah, people need to like, it's like they're like, because you're drinking a flavored water packet, that's not water. That's 100% not true. There was the same thing that during the craze where like soda bars were a thing, in whatever era that was, where they were first popularizing carbonated drinks and stuff. During that era, there was like this whole entire like phase where they were advertising that like soda water helped you hydrate faster. Then recently, like or in the 80s or 90s or something, someone like was being like, yo, soda water, or no. That's when they were popularizing it, maybe the 80s. 60s, 80s? I don't know. Don't quote me on it. But there was a time where they were like saying that soda water made you actually hydrate faster. And then recently I saw some wackadoodle making like a short or a TikTok or something saying that soda water, carbonated water, is not water. It's been tainted and ruined and you don't get any hydration from it. Ma'am, do you not think you get any hydration out of soup? Or an apple? I mean, like nutrition and like absorption are very complex. I'm not knowledgeable about it. Like our bodies all work differently, have different absorption, like whatever. But I'm just saying, it's like, it's just crazy. So just don't listen to the weirdos, okay? All right, we're playing Cattle Country. Dude, she's like, yeah, it's like poison and it doesn't hydrate you all. You just piss it out. And it's just like, that's how kidneys work. Your body still, it's not like it's non-caloric and your body just poops it out the way you're not. Are you pissing carbonation? Did it come out bubbly? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Anyway, after planting seeds, give them good water so they take root and grow strong. Be sure to harvest on time and you'll miss out the finest crop quality. Here's a tent, your cozy new home. Oh, we love living in the tent. That's true, country. Don't worry, we'll be moving our herd of cattle around, living in a tent. No biggie. We just need, or we could get ourselves a chuck wagon. I'm trying to figure out what's in these trees. Set it up anywhere on your land and make it your own inside and out. At the top of it, you got a sleeping bag packed inside for many nights' rest. And I have Maggie, our town carpenter, craft you a fine mailbox for some leftover materials. Place it anywhere on your farm and don't forget to check it each day for a new mail. Set up a next up, a fine shipping box. It's perfect for selling off anything you harvest or craft. Just place it on your farm. Jim, our trusty mailman, will come by every night and collect your goods. You'll get paid in the morning. This old hat's been with me through thick and thin. I'd like you to have it. What? That's adorable. Oh, I thought he was giving us his hat. It's a different hat. It may be worn, but it's filled with memories. So good luck. Aw, may it serve you well. Last but certainly not least, a good old crafting table. Trusty mailman! Mizu doesn't know what that is. Such good timing, Lawrence. Set it up to craft all sorts of useful things, like a cooking fire, chest, or a fence.
before I head off, let me give you a few tasks to get you started on the right foot. Let's start by building your skills and filling your belly. Use your crafting table to make a cooking fire, then cook up a dish using the crops we're growing and anything you might hunt. Are you telling me to do that right now in front of you like it's a task? Next up, partner, it's time to roll up your sleeves and harvest a crop. Plant those broccoli seeds of yours and give them a drink with your watering can. Remember to water them every day for the best yield. Little care goes a long way in farming. All right, Gramps. Now that you've settled in a bit, it's time to make your introductions. Go meet some of the townsfolk, get to know them, start forming bonds. Friendly faces always welcome around here, so don't be shy now. Man, I would kill to live in a town with friendly faces like that. I don't know what it's like having nice neighbors. Oh, good night for real. Good night, dogs. Thank you for hanging out. Yo, if you ever make that pine water, you let me know how it goes. I don't live near pine trees anymore. I just realized I can't make it. Alex, you have to make it for the both of us now. You can open up your journal anytime to review a task. Seems like you got a good handle on things, Sarah. I'll leave you to it. Good luck. Thank you, Archibald. Can I call you Grandpa? Oh, too soon. I get it. All right. I don't know what that's like having a grandpappy like that. Okay, do we got a map? Oh my god, is that our whole entire farm? Chat, where do we put our tent? Should we put it near the water? Uh-oh. Oh! Listen to that music, chat! Woo! Oh! Oh, yeah! I don't either. I gotta buy that shit like a loser. I used to live near the Ponderosa Pines. I should have saved some. Feels like home around here. Time to set up our homestead. You know what? Chat, you ever just feel like living off the land? You know, you can always get yourself a claim. Isn't it like cheap or free? How do claims work? Can you still do that shit? Yeah, can you still? Oh my gosh, they're peaches! That's cute. What's this? Is this mushrooms? Turkey tails. Okay, let's put it. I think we're gonna put it right here. Can you still do claims? Is that a thing, or is it like differ by state? Probably. Living in different states is like living in different countries in some places. God, living in different counties. You know what's so funny? So again, sorry, I'm going back to 1923. We were watching that, and there's a time where the evil guy tries to steal their land by paying their back taxes. And that fucking exists still. In modern day. I'm pretty sure that you can just freaking... If someone... It's whoever's paying the land. So, like, you could have so many acreage, but someone else is paying the taxes, they get the rest of your acreage. So I'm pretty sure if, like... you request, and I'm pretty sure it's like public. What? Oh, is it because it tilled? Oh no. Oh no. Can I unhoe it? Can I unhoe it? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure if somebody pays off your land or does whatever, they can just steal your property. It's like a thing. Even still. Oh, shoot! I'm gonna go on in here. Oh my god, why is it so cute? What the frick? That is the cute... Dude, this tent is perfect. I don't even want a house if this is what our tent looks like. Why is it so cute? Some counties have a policy in place that you can't do this until it is put up for a government auction, and then it's a bid.
Dude, so weird. So weird, man. All the things. Okay, we're gonna make a little thingy booper. Gonna put our, you know, for our trusty mailman, we're gonna put a little post box there. And then our shipping container. Dude, can it, does he rotate? I'm assuming not. Chat, we're playing all the cute games today. Oh my god. I'm just kind of vibing with it. Where should I put it? Where should I put it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I want it. It's in the way everywhere I put it. Okay, I'm just gonna put it there for now. I don't know. That's a bad spot, but we're keeping it. Okay. But yeah, okay, dude. Isn't there like a thing? Though I'm pretty sure you can set up a claim and you could just live on it for dirt cheap. As long as you're improving the land in some way. I don't think you can ever own it, but you can like, at least in Montana, you can have like a claim and just live there for like dirt. Anybody live in Alaska and that lives in Alaska and gets paid to live in Alaska? Isn't that a thing too? My dyslexia don't get me. I thought I only had 3 seeds and I had 9. Dude, this music is everything. I hope this works on the Steam Deck. Shout out to Cattle Country. I'm sorry that I beat around the bush to play your game. Thank you so much for the opportunity to play it. I don't know if you'll ever see this, but dude, the opportunity to work with like indie games, whatever games, and just the support and being able to be trusted with checking out games like this and making content on it. It's an honor, and I also just a large joy of mine. I love checking out new games. I'm so excited that Twitch is we need to water those. Twitch is slowly getting better about also just recommending different like kinds of content instead of just popular games and stuff, and it really is. Those are puffballs, man. I wonder what area is this supposed to be actually set up in the Northwest? Feels like home, chat. I'm a colorful never goes outside kind of girl, but I'm a country girl at heart. I tell you what. Shaggy man. I actually never seen a Shaggy man. Y'all go mushrooming. I'm too chicken. I've seen like, we always had giant puffballs on our property, and I know there's a lot of folks where I used to live that would go mushrooming every year, but I don't know, mushrooms kind of creep me out, and so we never picked them or anything. We let other people come take them sometimes if we had big ones. We had one the size of like bigger than I mean, we're talking like if you put 3 basketballs together, like it was huge. Like I wouldn't be able to wrap my arms around it one time. Oh yeah, I was like thinking, what are we supposed to be doing? And then I was like, wait a second. Wait, do we have a chest? Oh yeah, we're supposed to build something, huh? Crafting table. Oh yeah, cooking fire. Torch. Timber bag. Cough stain. Oh yeah, we should probably be making... Oh shoot, I just made a chest. Alright. Wood, stone, and some hay. Alright. Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. Whiskey makes my baby. Feel a little frisky. I'm gonna put my chest right there because it's more convenient out here. Doodle doodle doo. Boop a scoop a boop. Nervo looking at me like I'm a weirdo. Nerva poop poop. Are you going to bed? All right. I got gifted that game I wanted by Monkey. Did you hear me? Monkey gifted me Snacko, and the folks from Cattle Country gave me their game. I know, how nice. Moonrise! Oh my god, you have to check out both games. Moon. So this is called Cattle Country. And it just launched today, and I'll just show you a trailer. Because we've been shooting the shit and not getting anything done today. And then we were playing Snacko earlier, which also it just launched 1.0.
Ain't this a sight? Perfect day to be riding out on the prairie.
Oh my god, you would love this, Moonrise, because you play so much Red Dead Redemption, like roleplay. Like this is, I think it's let's see. Before I say that, I'm pretty sure you can play with friends. Let's see. Is it not? I lied. It's single player. My bad. I thought it was I think it's early access still, or no. Wait. Oh no, it officially launched. That's my bad. I'm all confused.
Saddle up, because we got some news. Cattle Country is out now on PC, Nintendo Switch, PS5, and Xbox. Yes, sir. You heard that right. We've been busy planting the seeds. This cozy cowboy adventure is ready to harvest. You'll be settling down in the mountains, building your very own homestead, and discovering a world filled with adventure and friendship. Of course, ranch hands need to earn their keep, and there's no shortage of ways to do it. Get your hands dirty planting crops that'll feed the soul, and drive cattle beneath the wide open prairie
I'm gonna be
sky.
driving some cattle,
Or
that's
maybe
for
you're the
darn certain.
adventuring type, looking for hidden treasures in the mines, and living
The
off
music
the
is so
land.
good.
Whatever you choose, don't forget to take a breather when the sun sets. Kick back with a sarsaparilla at Carrie's Saloon.
I gotta go get myself
Catch
a
yourself a
sarsaparilla.
line in the river. I always did like fishing. But be warned, friend. There's a price to pay for living this free. Sheriff said there's bandits lurking on the edge of town.
Not the
looking to
bandits.
take what's yours. You might just need to keep them in check.
We're gonna have to go
Whether
bandit
you're raising
hunting,
cattle,
Moonrise.
exploring the wild, taking on bandits, or just making your mark on this new frontier, you're gonna love it here in Cattle Country.
Cattle Country.
So good to see you.
I love the
again,
voice
partner.
here.
I reckon you're about ready to head out onto the range in Cattle Country.
Isn't it cute? So cute. And then Snacko, we were checking out the demo, and then freaking Monkey gifted me the game. It just officially it's so loud, sorry. It just got its official 1.0 release, I think recently too. It was in early access for a while, since 2023, I think. And it's so cute. It's like voxel, but pixel, but 3D, and it's awesome. It didn't feel right. Dude, you gave her a cheap game. And you gave me a game the other day. Also, we need to play this more because I got gifted that early access key to this. Is it still in early access? And I have not played it enough. It is one of the most charming, coolest games I've ever played. I love it. You're opening trading cards for like buffs and stuff. It's so funny, and I just never went back to it. This game is amazing. The devs are awesome. I love it so much. Yeah, it's so good. You gotta check it out. It's such a good game. It's still more side scroller than like Snacko is, but it's like 3D world but 2D graphics, and I just love it so much. Also, this isn't even the best trailer for it. Let's see. Do they not have another one? Damn it. It's so good. It's farming sim as well, and it's so good. It's called Cornucopia. Can't recommend it enough. Again, the devs are just brilliantly awesome. I love it. It's really fun. The graphics are fun. The story is so charming and funny. I really like the world. you open like trading card packs to get like buffs and or no, they're scratchers, excuse me, they're scratcher cards, and they're actively updating it all the time. The devs are really cool. Love that. Love this. Anyway, so yeah. 3 games to put on your bucket list, all right? Cornucopia, Snacko, Cattle Country. And I've been waiting for Cattle Country to come out for at least a year or more. Dude, I didn't feel... Dude, well, actually, I gave her 2 games. I gave her Guns, Gore, and Cannoli. It's a zombie game I play... Wait, Guns, Gore, and Cannoli? That sounds hilarious. Guns, Gore, and Cannoli. Dude, is it... the name is good.
What's going on here?
What the hell's going on here?
Teach you some respect.
You're right. This does seem like something Pixie would think is fun. I still need to get that game she played.
One man is
all about the mafia.
The mess. Hit the bricks, punk. I'll take it from here.
That does look like a Pixie kind of game. I see what you're... What was the... I was gonna look up the... I'm having a blank. What was the game she played that was like 3D and really like edgy, like kind of aesthetically like very much Pixie, but I can't remember what it was, and it was a story game. Sorry, we're yeah, I need to eventually get myself that. Okay, what were we doing? We're building a campfire. Campfire ladies, sing this song, doo-dah, doo-dah. Chopping down all the pine trees, doo-dah, day. Gonna leave the stumps, assuming that's the way. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Leaving the fruit trees for now, do-do. Okay, okay, we got that. Oh, shoot, the sun be going. It's already 7 p.m. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Chad, we were shooting the shit too much. How we gonna build ourselves a campfire? Bandits are gonna get us. Well, the bandits probably see us if they can't. The ghosts are gonna get us. Oh, biscuits. Chad, you think that's enough? And we needed, oh boy. Do we need some more hay? Some grass seeds, some hay. Alright, that should be enough. Alright, to the crafting kit. Alright, what was I supposed to make? It's supposed to make cooking fire. Oh, I already made a chest. What was the other thing I was supposed to make? I don't remember, chat. I don't remember what I was supposed to do, but I guess, where do I put this? I didn't take that into account, chat. I didn't leave room for my fire. Oh, no. I think I can put it right there. That's kind of close to the... You know what? It don't matter. I'll move it later. All right. Oh, it's beautiful. I can see. Oh, that's great. Okay. Do we got ourselves a light in here? It don't look like it. It don't look like it. Can we make a torch? Oh. Rugged source of light burning bright to chase away the darkness. We need iron for a fucking torch. You think I can put this in my campsite? You think I can put it inside? You think I can put it in the house? There is a chimney. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, now that's what I'm talking about. Spring tea, baked apple, sugar, fried egg, spring mushroom. I don't have enough of that. Broccoli soup or hard-boiled egg. That's all I got recipes for? Oh, biscuits and gravy. You know I can't be cooking that. Ugh. What kind of... Chat, we're cooked. Tonight was gonna, kind of a fun tangent stream. Not a bad thing at all. Dude, it was something. I don't know what it was, but it was something. We have a turkey tail. We got a shaggy mane. We got some blackberries. I don't know what we're gonna get. Oh, we got a buff ball. Is that all I needed? Mushrooms, mushrooms. Ooh wee ooh. I got boogers in my snoot. I don't know if I got enough room to be holding on to these flowers. I think I'll put it back. Can I put it back? Uh-oh. Okay, I cannot put it back. Is there a mushroom? Is there a mushroom? I think after stream I'm gonna eat a potato. Is there a mushroom? Is there a mushroom? I only see the puffballs right now. I'm gonna try and find more mushrooms too tomorrow for us, but for now I guess we're screwed and going hungry. It's 11:40, which is freaking really late. Dude, we don't have a morale! Oh, the little poop. Dude, the thing that I thought was a poop. You guys remember in the cutscene in the beginning when I said, is that a turd? And I thought it was cow pie on the ranch. Y'all remember that? It's this. I thought it was, and then I was like, oh, it's a little baby tree. It's a morel mushroom. Oh, shoo-wee. Oh man, we're gonna make ourselves something real nice, and it's 1891. Nerva, we're gonna have to watch 1823 now. Yeah. I'm playing Cattle Country right here. I should play, you know what? Task complete, cook a dish. Harness the flavor of freshly grown ingredients, hunting soils. Prepare a delicious meal. Try out different recipes and cooking techniques to satisfy your culinary curiosity. $1,000! That's like $1 million in 1800s money. Oh, I'm rich. Dude, you can buy yourself a house for a nickel back in this day. $1,000. Imagine, dude, our great grand fluffy puppies, because we ain't having grandbabies, are gonna be richer than the Dickens. Shoo! Wait, Linker Poo, you wanna say hi because you're the great floofy baby Fluffy McGee? Come here. You come on over here. You wanna say hi? You wanna say hi to Trey? We're gonna have to get you a puppy cam, aren't we? Come here. Oh, you were coming on over. Oh, wow. That's real nice, Zobo. That's real nice. You wanna say something to your adoring fans? You wanna say sub with a tier 3 to get all the trading cards and endless love and nose boops? Zobo! Zobo! Who's your puppy? Who's your puppy? It's a Zozo puppy. She's a cute puppy. I love her and her fluffy. It's a Zozo. It's a Zozo. She's a Zozo bozo. It's a Zozo. It's a bozo. Bozo bozo Zozo. It's a linker puppy. Who's a floofy puppy? It's a Zobo puppy. It's a poopy puppy. Can I get a nose boop? Boop. Thank you. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Can you believe how big she got? Chat, she was supposed to be 42 pounds. This thing is 60 pounds. Why are we growing so big around these parts? I be feeding you too good. Linkapoo? Linkapoo, are you getting some fluff on your boot? You been putting on the fluff pounds? Linkapoo says he's putting on his summer booty. So, are you getting your beach buns? Huh? Your summer buns? I know. It's real funny, huh? It's a puppy puppy. It's a poopy puppy. Man, I can't do the Ashland because it's just too hard to do solo. What is it? I watched the Ashland trailer for Valheim. Made it so badass. What is Ashland? Is it a new area? Sorry, I got the boogers. All right. Do one more day and then I'm gonna hit the hay. Dude, everything I say was just meant for this kind of content.
just another day on the farm. Need to head on to town, get myself a sarsaparilla. Growing broccoli and gonna save up to get a couple head of cow. Is Momo's on the river? All right, champ. Time for us to head on in town and find ourselves a wife. Look at them squirrels. They got big old bushy tails. Bet they make a nice old stew. Chad, would you stew? Any of you ate a squirrel before? I feel like the problem with them, the trouble with eating yourself a squirrel, ain't too much meat on them, you know? But I don't know. How many squirrels take to fill up your belly? Gotta put them in a stew or something? I've never eaten a... There's a lot of birds. Whoa, wow. Okay, actually, there is a lot of mushrooms. I feel like they're gonna respawn, so we should pick them. All right, let's head into town. To make a good gumbo? You know what? Might need to pop a couple in the yard to have Nerva chef them up for me. You want to know a fun fact? You want to know a gross country fun fact? Grouse are really easy to skin. There's like a technique you can do about them. And you step on their heads, and I think you pull them by the head, and it skins the whole damn thing. I don't know how nobody... How any... Oh, we went the wrong way, chat. Shoot. I don't know how anybody figured that out. But you just step on the wings and pull, and whoop! All things skin. Don't ask me who figured that out. I don't know. Only did it once. I make the men do that kind of stuff, all right? But I've seen it done, if you know. Well, howdy, young lass. I ain't never seen such a beauty out in the middle of the country, such as yourself. Watching you play these games to make me want to play. One of mine should play Moonstone Island or Potion Permit. Ooh, Potion Permit. Can I help you? Looks like you're new in town. My name is Mary. I run a ranch with my sister Mabel. Stop by sometime. Interested in fishing, are ya? Listen, I'll tell you my secret. Don't get fooled by baby nibbles. Wait for the real bite. They give a strong pull like that fish stole your very soul. Rivers and lakes have their own catches, respectively. Also, each season gives life to different water creatures, so make sure you cast year-round. Oh my god, she's my kind of woman. Wait! I know that look. You're short a fishing rod, aren't you? Here, take my old one. Consider it a welcome gift. I'm sure you can put it to good work. Why is she so flirty? Or is it just me? She's old, but she's always done right by me. Happy fishing. Thank you for your old lady rod. I appreciate it. All right, I gotta run. See you around. My kind of woman right there. Mm-hmm. Chat, I think I'm a marry me a Mary. Don't tell Nerva. My kind of woman right there. Although we haven't met her sister yet. All right, we might have to see what kind. Well, I have to wait out. I swear to God, the morels look like poops, and hey, I'm here for it. Okay, I'm here for it. All right, Mr. Squirrel, excuse me. Excuse me some. All right. Which way are we going? Poople Acres, Tootsville. All right, that's where I'm heading, up to Tootsville. Took a wrong turn and found myself a pretty lady while I was at it, though. Can't complain none. All right, so this here be Tootsville. Where am I at? Oh, I see. I'm figuring my way out. All right. Who lives here? Oh my god, the music is so cute. Whose house is this? There ain't nobody in here, but it's quite cute. All right. Well, I'll be a biscuit in a bucket. The butcher, ma'am. Are you the butcher? Carrie. Buen venue. How is it? Is that buen? Bienvenue? What is it? What is I saying? How do you say it? Bienvenue? Bienvenue? What is that? Why do I not know that what I'm reading? I'm Carrie, the owner of this fine town saloon. It's my dream come true. Swing by for a drink and tale with you when you please. And don't be a stranger, darling. Well, howdy doody, lady. We got ourselves a butcher up in here. All right. Dude, she's hot. Abigail. Hey there, love. Just must be the new face round here. Welcome to Ham Lake. Wait, quiet toots. We ain't quite Tootsville, but it's still a fine place to live. Oh, Ham Lake is where we are. We're next to Tootsville. Just teasing. This is Tootsville, and I'm Abby. What? Best an old butcher in town. Swing by my shop if you ever want to chew the fat, both literally and figuratively. Oh man, she's my kind of woman too. Gee williker. The lasses around these parts are charming. Do we got? Is it? We got a post office? Ah, we got a postal service over here. Jim. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Tootsville. For all your correspondence needs, I'm your postman. You must be the owner of the old big patch of land southeast of town. It'd be nice to walk and deliver it to you. Don't ever forget, from east to west, mile after mile, we guarantee you mail, and with a smile. What a lad! Dude, I am just surrounded by charming postmen today. My God. Rikoshi, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hello. Namori, hi. How was your stream, Rikoshi? What were you guys up to today? How was your stream? How was schedule 1? Did you guys have tons of fun? Lawrence, we're rolling it. Hi, thank you for the moon raid. You guys go give Rikoshi all the love. Thank you for the lovely raid and dropping your beautiful community here. What? How was your stream? I hope you had a lovely time. We're playing some Cattle Country. We've been mostly shooting the shit today, as you can imagine, but we're out here in Cattle Country, as I came from Cattle Country, as you can imagine, and from going, although I don't know, I think we're in Cattle Country again. Went from Montana to Oklahoma, just a flatter kind. We're out here checking out Cattle Country. We played some Snacko earlier. Hats off to all the good things. We got some cattle wrestling and some bandit wrestling to be done, and we're vibing here. Hope you're having a darn tootin' lovely as of a day. And we're gonna be going on down to the saloon soon to get ourselves a sarsaparilla soon enough, as you can see. Hi, hello. Corey, hi. That's some stuff. Wait, stuff in his pockets. Made and lost a lot of money in schedule 1. Man, I see that you know you gotta hide it in more lucrative places than your pocket. That was your first mistake, Rikoshi. Oh my God, is that a poker table? Oh man, if we get to play some poker in this game too. Shoo-wee. Who is this? Caleb. Oh, what a Montanan kind of name. Good day to you. New to Tootsville? That makes us neighbors then. I'm Caleb. This is a fine town, especially if you find your place. My wife got a Damn it, he's married! And the butcher's married. Chat, we're just damn out of luck. My wife got a butcher shop. That's a testament to that. If you're fixing for some prime meats, pay her a visit. What is he saying? Quidate? What is this word? Child, what's this word? What is it? Sweedate? Quidate? I don't know what that means. I don't. 1890s got themselves a different kind of lingo than I'm used to. All right. A lady must keep up her appearances, even while parading through this dusty little town I love so much. C'est lovey. Oh, say lovey. Or is it c'est lovey? Say lovey? Say lovey? I've never Spanish for take care of yourself. Dude, I don't know enough of these. No! I'm sorry to all my Spanish-speaking lovely friends. Wow, loses money in Schedule 1 sausage. Dude, you guys are gonna have to help me out, man. Oh my god, who is this cranky old looking lady? Oh my god, she's adorable. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Why, howdy there. It's always a treat seeing a new face in town. I'm Patricia, but everyone calls me Patty. I do hope folks here show you the same kind of kindness they've shown me over these years. If you find yourself in need of a haircut or just a fine meal, don't hesitate to come knocking, dearie.
Oh my gosh, she's adorable. Wait, okay, there's a town, hospital. Dr. Andrew. Oh, good to meet you. I'm Andrew Richards, but in this town I go by Dr. Andrew. If you ever find yourself in a bind, medically speaking, don't hesitate to come see me. Keep well and hearty. Why did he have to, like, say medically speaking? Why did he have to, like, what else did he mean? Dude, this town is full of sassafras. Yo, Rico, you thinking of the follow? Welcome to the Poop Squad. Oh, we found ourselves a banker. Dude, look at his little mustache. Greetings. Are you the newest resident? If so, welcome to Tootsville. I know what it is like to be the latest arrival. Fortunately, most people here are kind. Should you require financial advice or a loan, come and see me at the bank. Enjoy your day. Thank you kindly, sir. Tip my hat at you. I'm gonna need myself a Southern Mizu outfit soon. All right, we've met Abigail and dude. How do we know if they're single mingle Pringles? How do we know? How do we know if they're you know? How do we know if they're dateable? At least, oh, it tells us what she likes and hates already. How do we find out? Who can I wife up, you know? Emily, store owner. There's a Jane the Drifter, gunsmith, mailman, rancher, baker, kid. How do I know who I can wifey poo up, chat? Oop. I was trying to steal myself a horse, you see. Is this a general store? Oh, a new customer in a humble little town. That usually means you're either just passing through or you're the fresh face. I'm Emily and I manage the general store. Stop in anytime. Yeah! Emily. Ooh, a larger backpack. That would be nice. Ooh, barley, beet, carrot. Garlic! Oh my god, look how many things we can plant. Oh my god, I'm gonna poop. Plant pot. Lemongrass. Oh, a leafy decorative companion. Pine window, fencing, prairie things, potted flags. Oh my goodness. A loom, a keg, sprinklers. The hey, sprinklers in 1893? Oh my. Cheese press. Oh my goodness.
Where do I find myself? Butter! Thank you guys for watching the ad. If you guys got the ad. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Chat, what in intonation am I gonna play it? Oh my. Spring, summer. Oh, are some of these not? Oh my god, they're all spring. They're all spring. Oh boy. Thank you, Penguin. If you guys are new here, I'm Mizuki, the 3D VTuber in my own Unity game, and our VTuber is homemade. I got all the outfits and all the different things, and we have lots of fun in my own custom VTubing little program, and we vibing. And this is my newest stream anniversary outfit, and even for nighttime we can be vibing and sitting here and then and stuff and yeah. I do have my slime outfit, but I haven't. Her face isn't on correctly yet. But soon in the future, we'll have Slimezuki ported back over. She just isn't quite right yet. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. All right, so buy and then sale. Oh, apple seeds plant in the ground to grow a tree. Do we already have? I'm gonna buy a few. You can get chestnut seeds. I don't know if we have those either. Rhubarb, good for cooking and eating raw. Dude, I like rhubarb. Thick fruit spread, jam, flour. Okay, dude, all of these are. We got wheat, turnip, thyme, radishes, lettuce. Geranium. We could plant some geranium. Ginger, lupin, strawberry, tea seeds, onion, hops, garlic. We gotta buy some garlic, chat. We gotta buy some garlic. Crimson flat eggplant, daisy seeds, cauliflower, broccoli, barley, beet, carrot. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, chat. What am I gonna buy? I don't got enough room in my pockets. Well, we need some money. Columbine, plant on. What is that? A flower? Clover, carrots, broccoli, cabbage, barley, beet, carrot. Garlic grows fast. Eggplant, daisies, geraniums. Those are cheap as the dickens. Lettuce, 7 days, kind of expensive. Ginger. Onions. Those are quite expensive, but we could go for that. I'm trying to wait. Do they regrow though? And I want to know if any of them like this. Like it says radish, spring, summer, fall. It's like I was kind of looking for quicker ones that weren't flowers. Wheat, turnips, thyme. Oh, thyme seeds. Plant on the. We'll try a few of those. I got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess I'll just get. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough energy to water this much, but. All right, chat. We're done near broke. But we got ourselves one heck of a lot of seeds. So, oh, all of these are out on the floor and are for sale. That's cheeky. I like that. Atrio, hello! You look like what I imagine an alien that is into anime would look like and take it as a compliment. Okay, well then you guys gotta watch. You guys gotta watch this then and enjoy my VTuber reveal.
If you have the stuff and you enjoy what you're doing and you put that love out into the world, people are gonna see it and people are gonna want to be a part of that because they want to be a part of you.
Oh my god, Cattle Country is Steam Deck verified. I'm gonna poop my pants, chat.
Are you the streamer that
that shit themselves on stream? Welcome back kindly. Thank you for watching. All right. Chat, this game is also Steam Deck verified. Oh man, I'm gonna be a biscuit in a bucket right there. Why? Everything's closed. It's already 5 p.m. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Man, wait, what do I do if I pause? You know what? I don't like. I wish the if you like hovered over the map, you could see what these are. There might be. Let's see settings. It's pretty simple. Enemies on over closed game. That would 100% be a nice. I wonder if it's moddable though. If the game's moddable, you could probably get some quality of life things, or who knows? Maybe you buy a better map. Well, biscuits and gravy though. Oh man, do you think we can meet the sheriff, or we can go? Dude, everything is closed, man. We're gonna have to go to the saloon and get ourselves a sarsaparilla. Are you a streamer that shit themselves on stream? All the context is that I still to this day never got context, unfortunately. I do not know. I do not know. Rodeo? You telling me there'd be a rodeo? Help wanted. I'm always in need of some spare wood. Margaret the carpenter. Oh man, we're definitely gonna take her up on that. Oh my god, they parked their little horses out here. Is this the sheriff? Wild Will. Who you? Look, if a fellow named Wild Will owes you cash or favor, you're in the wrong town. Please. Oh, you come to live here. Never mind then. You could have picked a worse town, I guess. I'm Wild Will if you need me. I'll be killing time in the saloon till my next treasure hunting adventure. Can I come on that adventure with you, sir? I cook you up some nice grub. Oh my goodness, this looks like a good time to meet everyone. Grace. Hello, my name's Grace. It's nice to meet you. My dad is the sheriff, Tom. Thanks to him, this is the best town ever. Welcome to town. Stay on the right side of the law and we'll get along just fine. If trouble ever finds you, seek me out. I'm the sheriff in town. All right, she was eating a strawberry. I don't come here often, but a little chatter with folks does wonders for my spirits. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet the newest addition to our community. I'm John, the town's blacksmith. If you need anything forged or fixed, my anvil is always available to assist you. If you want to craft metal on your own, you'll need to build a furnace on your farm. Take care. Don't hesitate to come by if you need help with it. Did he just give me... Dude, what a kind gentleman. What about, the mailman? A quick pint back to it. Even a mailman deserves a breather from time to time. Darn tootin'. Welcome to our settlement. I'm Miss Lizzie, the school teacher, and invited here to provide a brighter future for the next generation of Toosville. Just because we're on the frontier doesn't mean the children here deserve anything less than an exemplary education. It's my pleasure meeting you. My door's always open if you'd like us to assist our humble schoolhouse. Oh, I see. Folks used to call me Luckless Jim. I drank quite a lot back in those days. Oh, well, that man's got stories, I can tell you what. A word of advice, darling charm will get you far, but a splash of wit will take you the rest of the way. Oh, is she flirting with us? I hope so. Can I buy a sarsaparilla, ma'am? I came here to buy a sarsaparilla, and I quite would like that. Chat, I don't think she's gonna sell anything to us. I came here to drink myself. And she won't let me. Can I Chat, how do I buy myself a sarsaparilla? Oh, thank you kindly. It's the thought that matters. I accidentally just gave that woman a lemon. Can you... Oh, all right. Yo, do they have a sarsaparilla? They better. All right, we got beer. They have pickles. There's pickles in this game! Latte, mayonnaise, coffee, made, bread, tea, whiskey, turnip soup, strawberry wine, grape wine, cauliflower. There ain't no sarsaparilla in this town! Chat! They done debated me! All this time
I'm talking in the ads about sarsaparilla, and there ain't. Oh, her menu better be rotating, or I'll be a biscuit in a bucket by the end of this. Oh my god, they don't got no Fireball. They just got normie whiskey. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. No Fireball, no sarsaparilla. What kind of podunk saloon is it around here? These people don't got any class. Shaking my head. Dude, I'm the one with no class. Ain't nobody with class drinking Fireball. It's okay, my monkey, my drinking days have retired, you see. Mizu is sober. She don't be drinking no more. I left all my alcohol when I moved out. I said, you know, I think my depression is getting a little too much, and I don't need no alcohol around me. And even if Nerva gets him some alcohol, we have some cooking wine in the house. I ain't drinking it. I figure, you know what? I can cope with my issues, and I don't need to be drinking none. And so I didn't bring no alcohol when we moved, and I haven't bought some since. Told Nerva he could. He hasn't picked up any. Figure, you know what? That probably the best. Probably don't need no alcohol for Mizu after the year she's had. That's what video games and caffeine are for. And a good old rant on stream. A little bit of chat GPT here and there. Places any alcohol. Drink the harder stuff now? Gasoline. You know what? I don't blame you none. You got quite a whiff about it, and you know, I could see, I see why. Oh, I love if we can take stuff. Dude, I hate in games when you can't take stuff out that you've put in. All right, we're gonna plant ourselves a few apple trees for. Oh wait, for you know, whenever our apples start. I don't know if we have apple trees, so and they were cheap, so I was like, Then a couple chestnut trees down here, just plant them somewhere. We can always chop them down later, but you know, who knows? Maybe chestnuts will be good when they bloom. All right, Che. It is Tuesday, the 2nd of spring in 1891. And it looks like it's time for little old Meezer to hit the hay on her homestead. All right. Next thing you know, we'll be cattle ranching. Dude, I'm gonna ask random streamers that now. Dude, they never told me. They said, I heard it in a Discord server. And then I was like, what? And they never elaborated and never got to know. But I'll tell you what, I do be... we call ourselves the Poopa Squad because I call my dogs Poopas, but I also got IBS, and I can't complain. I can't tell you that, you know, it would be a lie to say that, you know, we don't think poop around here is funny. But yeah, I do it. I just heard it in the Discord. Enjoying potion permit, very similar to this game you're playing. Do they have fire? Dude, you got the too drunk and started texting people. No more wine, dude. I just like, you know, I got too litty a couple times, and then I puked, and I never puked ever usually. And then I was like, you know what? I don't need no alcohols no more, and I haven't drank since. Games are too hard. Hello. We're on the harder stuff now. I wonder, since you can buy pickles, you can farm zucchini and then actually dude, it's not zucchini, it's cucumbers. How dare you confuse them, monkey? Like, the contrast between the 2D paper-like game and your 3D avatar is so interesting.
It's Wednesday, and I think we need a woo emo and a pup cup. Pup cup would be good. Fortunately, I'm actually gonna hit the hay right now too. This is good timing. Yo, thank you so much for being my knight in postal armor. I appreciate you. Raid Pixie. Okay, we'll raid Pixie. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yo, Lawrence, bless you. Bless you. You're a cutie patootie schmootie and I appreciate all of your wisdom. Your wisdom on all the things. I didn't even know there were so many kinds of stamps out there, and now I do. I hope you have a wonderful
so
sleep.
Weird. I can't see any stairs.
And thank
this
you.
is crazy.
I accidentally knocked.
You're fucking lying.
I accidentally knocked. I accidentally knocked. That's really awkward. I hate that. I hate that feature. All my social anxiety. At least it was just Pixie. It's fine. Anyway. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I stream most days starting at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. I need to say that differently. Now it's 8 p.m. Central, which is 6 p.m. Pacific or 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't know. It's the thing. Gotta rewrite my brain. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and shooting the shit and let me trauma dump on y'all. Apologies for my TMI stuff, but I think it's really beautiful with us all bonding and sharing experiences and also supporting each other, and I really appreciate you guys. It's been a really difficult time in my life, and I don't know what I would be doing without you guys and your support, making me feel less crazy and just helping me be able to, even with my health issues and my weird life situation, you guys allowing me to follow my dreams with streaming and have a job it means more than I can tell you. Please go check out all the wonderful people in the chat today. Dead Son, who is awesome, creative, homemade 3D VTuber and Unreal Engine. We got Rikoji coming in with all the love and the sus in Schedule 1. And Rack Doggo, who is an incredible and sweet content creator and just always the best. And you guys should go check her out. She's a positive ball of awesome. And go check out the person I'm rating, my bestie, Pixie Me. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more stuff. I don't know.